Shit. Hold on. We'll have to see. Hello? Hey, hey, it's not summer. It's an everlasting summer, though, so it's still summer, fucker. Yeah, but bet you didn't think about that one, huh? This game is a work of fiction, and its author's imagination. It does not aim to offend. It's all not. Oh. Insult or discriminate anyone on a religious or social, economical species, or any other basis. Any violation of the player's aesthetic, sensitivity, active citizenship, or any other spiritual impulse lies on their conscience. Any resemblance of the characters to your real or imaginary friends, neighbors, colleagues, tulpas is entirely coincidental. All the heroines are of 18 years old and have confirmed their consent on participating in this game in written form. An excerpt from the screenwriter's medical history can be provided on demand. The game does not contain any propaganda of voluntary or not ending one's life. Not a single mascot, animal, or human was hurt during the creation of this game. Happy reading. My phone notifications. You can modify your live notification now. Yeah, so, I made sure mine was cooler. This is a dangerous video game. Why not? Yeah, you can do that. You can put whatever that's under 140 characters, I think. So yeah. Yeah! This is not a dangerous video game. There's 53 viewers of this game on Twitch. Not dangerous. Alright. Yeah, this should go down the rabbit hole. At least. VNs are always dangerous. Yeah, dangerous for resident sleepers. Let me put some deodorant in real quick. Yeah, it's visual today, novel. Yeah, there's the exit button. Dear Pioneer, you're on the verge of wondrous discoveries. The doors of the most wonderful place in the world. Our favorite camps of Yonok have opened before you. You'll remember this session for the rest of your life. Welcome. The fuck? Yeah, I don't know, Kabat. I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot to do it. Alright, just give me a sec. At least that's what his team review said. I was having that dream once again. That dream. Same thing every night. It's all forgotten in the morning, as usual. Maybe it's for the best. Only a glimpse of memory will remain. Of gates half open, as if inviting me somewhere. With two frozen stone pioneers standing close by. And also that strange girl, who keeps asking me. Why is she asking you? Will you come with me? Come? But where? And why? And where am I, anyway? Of course, it all happened in real life. I would certainly have been scared. If it all happened. Well, What else would one expect to feel? But this is just a dream. The same one I see every night. There must be a reason. You don't have to know where or why to realize something is really happening. Yeah, this is a waifu simulator, dude. Something desperately seeking my attention. Since everything that surrounds me here is real. As real as things in my own flat, I could open the gates, hear the hinges creak, brush the clumping rust away with my hand, inhale the fresh, cool air, and shiver from the cold. I could, but to do that, I would need to pick myself up, take a step, move my hand. But this is a dream. I understand that. But what of it? What does my understanding change? Because here, it's just like on the other side of the cracked screen of an old TV, which struggles to fight against static noise and strives to show its audience everything without missing a single detail. Rip bitrate. It's not that bad. But the picture is getting blurry. I must be waking up soon. Maybe I should ask her something? The girl. What's her name? About the stars, for instance. Why the stars, though? I'd rather ask about the gates. Yes, the gates. She would be so surprised. Better. Why the dot over an I was called a tittle, but the dot over a J was called a superscriptum. Nice letters. As if they don't exist anymore. Still, what do letters, gates, and stars have to do with this place? Because even if I'm having this dream every night, which will be forgotten soon anyway, I've got to look for answers here and now. And there, if you look carefully, you can see in the Magellanic clouds. Magellan, as if I'd ended up in the southern hemisphere. Good fun fact. In a dream, there are the small things that catch your attention. The natural colored grass, impossible curves and straight lines, like your own distorted reflection. While the real danger, which would put an end to everything right here and now, seems trivial. It's natural, since here, you cannot die. I know it for sure. I've done it hundreds of times. But if you cannot die, is there a point in living? I should ask the girl. She's a local. You should know. Wait, is this Russian? Yes, this is a Russian game. Yes, exactly. I should ask her about the owl, for example. One strange bird it is. Though, doesn't matter. You switch the language to Russian. Will you come with me? And every time I have to answer, it's the only way. Otherwise the dream will never end. And I will never wake up. Ah, jeez. What should we do, guys? Are we cozy or do we go for an adventure? Ah, 100% all routes. Let's go. No, I'll stay here. Every time it's so hard to decide on the answer. Where am I? What am I doing here? Who is she? And why does so much of my life depend on this answer? Or maybe it doesn't? It's just a dream after all. Just a dream. That's not a Russian keyboard. What? What the fuck? Can't believe we're fucked in the head, dude. The computer screen stared at me as if it was alive. banned, Gaungade. Sometimes it really did seem to me that it was conscious of itself. Had its own thoughts and wishes, ambitions. That it had feelings. Could love and suffer. What the fuck, are you playing as a pedophile? I guess it is. As if in our relationship, the screen wasn't an instrument. It was me who was a lifeless piece of plastic. It's textilite. Textilite. There is some truth in that. Probably because the computer provides 90% of my communication with the outside world. Anonymous image boards, some chats from time to time, rarely ICQ or Jabber, and forums even more rarely. That's a Stefani thread, dude, from Lazy Town. People on the other end of the internet cable simply do not exist. All of them are simply creations of its sick imagination. An error in the source code, or a kernel bug, which started living a life of its own. Why does he have a rotary phone? Yeah, it's Russia, dude. It's the norm over there. If one looked at my existence from the outside, such thoughts would seem crazy. A psychologist would surely give me a bunch of sophisticated diagnoses. Maybe write me a doctor's referral to the loony bin. Oh, geez, my wallpaper. Small apartment with no signs of repair. Any semblance of order in it. And always the same view out the window on the grey megalopolis running somewhere day and night. Such are the conditions of my life. Is this VN about Misha, dude? Well, of course. It didn't all start like this. I was born, went to school, and finished it. Like all the others. I was accepted at a university. Never mind. Where I spent a year and a half trailing behind and struggling. I drifted through several jobs. Sometimes I was working out quite well. Sometimes I was even getting decent money for it. But it all felt like it was not mine, as if taken from another man's biography. I wasn't living life to its fullest. I was looping over and over, in monotonous circles. Like in the movie, Groundhog Day. Grogu. It's just that I had no trace in how to spend my day, and every day repeated itself. The same vicious spiral. A spiral of emptiness, misery, and despair. For the last few years, I just sat in front of the screen all day. Sometimes, there were menial jobs. Sometimes my parents helped me. All in all, I was able to provide for myself. No wonder, really, since my needs are quite minor. I hardly ever leave my home, and my communication with other people almost exclusively consists of online correspondence with the anonymous, who have no real name, no gender, nor age. So in brief, quite typical life of a quite typical antisocial person of this time. Kind of Donnie Darko on a minor scale, without doomsday-related visions. Maybe some highly respected author will write a novel about me. It will become a contemporary classic of modern literature. I will write one myself. However, what's the point of fooling myself? I tried many times, but you couldn't even come up with a simple short story. I tried to learn many other things as well. Not gifted enough to draw. Programming, got bored. Learning languages takes too much time. The only thing I loved doing was reading. But still, I never would have called myself a scholar. Perhaps I was an ace at watching anime, and a grandmaster of lame internet jokes. So it is Misha. If I were to get paid for it, I would probably be a happier person, and a richer person too. But I doubt it would fill the hole inside me. Donnie Darko, Russian version. Today was another typical day of a typical failure's typical life. Today is the day when I have to go to my university reunion. Frankly speaking, I really didn't want to. What is the point? The time I spent with them was so short. However, I was persuaded by a friend, a former university mate, and one of the few with whom I kept in touch other than through the internet. Whoa. Maybe I should turn the webcam off. I'm not sure. Not sure how static the screen's gonna be. If it's gonna be this kind of stuff. Frosty evening. Bus stop. Waiting. Never liked winter. I love it. Though hot summer is not my season either. It's just that I see no reason to point out any particular time of the year. It doesn't matter much what the weather is like is outside when you stay at home 24/7. The bus today was running so late that I was about to curse it all and spend my last 100 rubles for a taxi. The idea of just returning home, it crossed my mind for some reason. As usual, millions of thoughts flew through my head. Through my mind, but there was not a single useful one to seize on. Such a thought that could bring you into existence, give a shape, turn into an idea and put into practice. Maybe I could start my own business? But where would I get the money from? Or maybe I could go back to working in an office? No. No way. Maybe I should try freelancing. What skills do I have? And who would want me after all? Is that a Toho character? Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Shit. Okay, it doesn't work that way. Oh. Yeah. It is. It's Cernal, dude. Suddenly I remembered my childhood. Or rather, my teen years. Time when I was 15 or 17 years old. Why exactly those years? No idea. I guess it's because back then, everything was much more simple. It was easier to make decisions. So complicated now and so simple then. Waking up in the morning, I knew exactly how my day was going to pass. And I always eagerly looked forward to the weekend. Then I could get some rest and have the time for the things I liked. Computer, football, going out with friends. And then, at the beginning of next week, I'd take up my studies again. Back then, there were no such worrying questions like, why? Who needs it? What will change if I do it? Or what will not change? A simple lifestyle. So casual for any normal person, and so hard to myself today. The careless childhood age. Was also then I met my first love. Her appearance and personality have vanished from my memory. Only her name remains, like a brief line from a social network profile, along with the feelings which overwhelmed me when I was with her. Do they have football in Russia? All depending if it's actually football or like soccer. Affection, tenderness, the desire to care for her and to protect her. Sadly, it didn't last long. Today, I can hardly imagine something like that happening. I would probably like to meet a girl. But I don't know how to start a conversation. What on earth to discuss and how to attract her. Well, I haven't met any suitable girls for a long time. But where could I meet one anyway? Football. Right here, homie! The sound of an engine brought me back to reality. The bus pulled over, and 50 girls came out. There was something abnormal about it, I thought. Then again, it doesn't matter. Only the 410 runs this route. Whoa, I'm so edgy. How old am I? Wow! Street lights pass me by. It's as if the cold light sparks inside of me, trying to ignite feelings long dead. Maybe not ignite, just awaken them. Because those feelings have been living in me for a long time, slumbering and waking up again. Driver's radio was playing some very familiar tune, but I wasn't listening to it. I was watching the cars passing by through the fogged up window. Because people are always rushing somewhere. chasing something they need. Stuck in their own little worlds. What would they care about, man? They probably have their own serious problems. Or maybe they have much easier lives. Can't know for sure. And some people are different. Or are they? Sometimes, someone's actions can easily be predicted. If you try to look inside a soul, you will only see impenetrable darkness. The bus was approaching downtown. My thoughts were interrupted by the bright city lights. Hundreds of billboards, thousands of cars, millions of people. I watched the slideshow, and somehow I got terribly sleepy. This is Russia, Pam? Yeah. It's too much weeb in Russia. My eyes closed for just a moment, and then... anime all around me. Oh shit, we get an opening? Oh man! Wow! It's not the winter anymore. What is this game? It's a game. Oh shit! Kebaba. Hey, is it a character Mondo? Yeah, dude. Yabaha. Anuka. Nice. Mucky. Maybe we shouldn't have gone on this bus. Oh shit, there's a furry too. Tekbo Hemdol Haremo. Resemo. Domino's Pizza. Shit, demonized. Day one. Bright daylight struck my eyes. At first I didn't pay attention, as I wasn't fully awake yet. On their own, my legs carried me towards the door. Damn, looks like I fell asleep and missed my stop. But there was no door. I looked around the bus and realized that it wasn't a good old worn out Liaz. Instead, the bus was an Icarus model. A new one. I froze in shock. Oh. What? Am I dead? Have I been kidnapped? No. I must be dead. I patted myself down feverishly, slapped myself painfully in the face a few times, banged my forehead on the back of the one of the bus's seats. Remember to eat Domino's Pizza while playing the game of watching someone play this game. It's clear. Either I'm still alive, or you can still feel pain when you're dead. But how could this happen? Maybe I slept for too long and ended up at the bus depot. Then what? Did he put me onto another bus? I rushed out and took a look around. Greenery wherever I looked. Tall grass on the roadside. Trees, flowers. Summer. But how? It was winter just a moment ago. My head was aching unbearably, as if it was going to explode. Slowly, I began to remember. I am anime. A long road running off into the distance. Forests, plains, fields, lakes, and forests again. I think I was sleeping. But then, how can I remember all of it? And then, a gap. Some girl leaning over me. She softly whispered something into my ear. Then a gap again. Then I woke up here. Who was that strange girl? Or was she just a dream? Miku's gonna need to sponsor more things to skip her pizza pass. For some reason, thinking about her made me feel better and calmed me down a little. felt warmth all over, coming from the inside. Could it be her who brought me here? Then I need to find her. The best place to look for her is away from here. I rushed to the left and to the right, and stopped, hesitating over where to go. Finally, I ran into the direction from which the bus had probably came. Atsoni Miku. Domino's Pizza. Ah. Physical exercise does refresh one's mind. Thoughts become clear, and it gets a little easier to evaluate the surrounding reality. Then in my case, however, I was sitting on the roadside, wheezing and trying to ease my sore throat by gulping breaths of hot air. In any case, the run did its job. The fear withdrew for a little while. Maybe I really am just dreaming. Though recalling my self-harm on the bus, I immediately rejected the idea. I'm neither dreaming nor dead. A narrow road ran through the field and far into the distance. That exact same road from my dream. I must be very far away from home. And it's not just that there was winter yesterday and it's summer now. It's the whole environment. Of course, summer is usually like this, green and hot. But here, everything is not entirely like life. Everything looks like it was taken from the paintings of Russian landscape artists of the 19th century. We're not in Kansas anymore. The grass is just too lush. The bushes are not like what bushes should be. They're so thick that you can't see anything through them. Like treetops, honestly. The trees themselves. The forest was quite far away, but the trees looked as if they had closed their ranks, and were now just waiting for the order to advance onto the fields and plains. I caught my breath and looked at the bus, which was now barely visible. That was a good run. Fear overtook me once again. Those power lines. There must be people here. But what does it mean? In fact, that means nothing at all. Couldn't they have power lines even in hell? Roasting sinners over hot coals? That's so last century. I must have reached a point of no return, after which you should either lose your mind completely, finally try to understand what is going on. Well, I still have a choice. I should pick the second option. Slowly headed back to the bus. Of course, it was scary, but I'm not likely to find an answer in the fields or the woods. This wretched bucket of bolts is the only kind of link that I have with the wheel roller. Oh, foot! I should carefully scout the area. Oh. Brick wall and its gates crowned with a Sovyanok sign. Sovyanok sign. Signs of pioneers standing on either side. And a road sign nearby showing the bus route number 410. Oh shit, that was over the text up there. It was like Sovyanok meets the hold on, bro. I got this. Just turn off the webcam too. If it's too annoying. No, you were sent to the Gulag. Is that Russian Disneyland? They can't turn. The trip's taking a bit too long today. I smirk. A person may start acting inappropriately in extreme situations. Something like that is probably happening to me now. This place didn't look abandoned at all. No rust on the gates, no damage on the walls. Sovyanok. Could have a name like that. Judging by the pioneer statues. Could be a kid's summer camp. Moreover, it appears to be open. Of course, the simplest explanation, logically speaking, explains nothing at all. The strange girl, the altered bus, summer, the pioneer camp. Yeah, it's just a dude drinking. Or maybe it's a telescope. I don't know. The kind of he's just drinking, dude. Thousands of theories went through my mind instantly, from alien abduction to lethargic sleep, from a hallucination to a time and space shift. That was worse than any other. but there was really no way to pick up a single one. Then it occurred to me, I can try to make a phone call. I took out my cell phone and dialed the first number from my contact list. Gotta drink to understand this game. But instead of signal strength bars, the screen was showing a thick cross. Alright, there may be no signal in such a remote place. Though I cannot be the only one who came here. Buses don't drive themselves. I examined the bus from all sides to make sure that it wasn't a hallucination. Bits of dirt on the bottom, some rust here and there. Faded painted wooden tires. No. This is definitely a very ordinary Icarus. Yeah, exactly the kind of bus which takes you to places beyond your understanding if you carelessly fall asleep. He gave a nervous chuckle. It came out by itself, sporadically. Because this wasn't the right place or time to laugh. But where on earth is the driver? Cautiously sat down on the curb beside the bus and started to wait. My patience didn't last long. My anxiety seemed to have reached its peak. I started to go slightly mad. In such a situation, anyone would have probably felt something similar. Aliens and parallel universes were gone from my imagination, leaving only void and darkness. Is this how everything will end? How my life will end? I wanted to do so much. There were so many things I had no time for yet. I was overwhelmed by the idea. This was definitely the end. But why? It's not fair. Surely I'm no worse than anyone else. God, why? Why me? Become the driver, check for the keys, become the best interdimensional painting driver. Oh no, I'm dead. Tears are burning my eyes unbearably. I curled up and started rolling in the grass. Why? What did I do? Why me? But my cries were only heard by the speechless statues of the pioneers and the bird on the tree, which immediately flapped its wings and took off, crying out something in its own bird language, as if laughing at the idiot who dared to interrupt its after dinner nap. I was left breathless from weeping and just lay quietly, sobbing occasionally. What's up, Deviourin? After a while, I managed to pull myself together. My mind cleared up a bit, as if terror and the fear of death gave me a little break. All in all, if someone wanted to kill me, what is all this for? Doesn't look like an experiment either. This is just some crazy coincidence, then there's probably no threat. Is this Resident Evil the bus? Yeah. What a nerd. No, this is Desert Burst VR. Wish I was playing that instead. Anyway, for now, it seems there's no danger. The panic was soon gone. Of course, the blood was still pounding in my temples. And my hands were still shaking. But at least I could think clearly now. Right now, there's nothing I can really change anyway. So, no matter how much I think or how mad I get, it will only make things worse. Until some actual facts appear, there's really no point in making guesses. In any case, I won't learn anything by lounging about here. When did we see vaginas, dude? This camp, if, of course, it really is a camp, looked like the one place where people could be, so I decided to go there. Hardly had I reached the gates when a girl came out from behind them, wearing a pioneer uniform. My logic didn't let me down this time. Then again, pioneer uniform in the 21st century. But then again, a girl here. Froze, unable to take a step, because I'm a big loser. Felt very much like running away. Running as far away as I could from this place. Far from this bus, gates, statues, and far from this bloody bird with its siesta. Just running, free like the wind, faster and faster, waving to the planets passing by, winking at the galaxies. Running, becoming a pulsar ray, turning into vestigial radiation, running to face the unknown. And run no matter where, as long as it is far away from this place. It's just a girl, dude, jeez. Meanwhile, the girl came closer and smiled. I could not help but notice her beauty, even though I was trembling with fear. Human instincts work independent of consciousness. While only 5% of the brain is responsible for cognitive processes, The remaining 95% are always busy sustaining life, in particular, ensuring stable functioning of the hormonal system. I desperately wanted to get less complicated. Stop thinking in formal quotes from an encyclopedia. All my thoughts appeared one by one, being stupid out of place, as if taken from an internal monologue of the hero of some junky softcover crime fiction book. A pre-Slavic face, long braids that looked like 2 armfuls of fresh hay, and blue eyes you could drown in. Hi, you must have just arrived? Yeah. Alright then, welcome. Those don't exist, not in the best world. Kill her. I don't have a gun, dude. Why would I? Come on, dude. Why would I kill her? So many words for such a simple statement. Yeah. She smiled broadly there. Strange, it looked as if I had just a normal girl in front of me. Ah, I shouldn't have returned here. The woods and fields seemed better. But what shall I do next? Try to speak with her as if she was a human, or run away? For what? The blood was pumping unbearably in my head, tearing it apart from the inside. A little bit more and the poor pioneer girl would be splattered with the gruesome contents of my skull. What's so funny about that? The girl looked me over. It sent shivers down my spine and my knees started to tremble. Nothing. Great then. Great? What's so great about that? Fuck, dude. Suddenly a thought crossed my mind. To hell with all that. With it all. Forgot about the bus behind me. The fact that it was winter yesterday and summer today. I wanted to rip off my itchy sweater and just accept that this is all actually happening. Everything is as it should be. All this is for the best. Would you happen to know? You should go to our camp leader. She'll tell you everything. Look. You go straight ahead to the square and turn left. You'll see several small cabins. Is that the communist star on our patch? Is she a No, she's a pioneer. She pointed at the gates as if I knew what was behind them. Diminutive is a patronymic. Okay, that's the definition right there for the. A derivative of a person's father's name. In this case, Dmitri, but put by Russians after the person's first name as a sign of respect for formal addresses. Well, you can ask someone where Gaungade the cabin is. Got it? Of course I did. Well, I've got to go now. Is that Maynard? Is that Maynard? The girl waved her hand at me and disappeared through the gates. It seemed as if to her I was something ordinary. And all this show with the bus and the travels while awake or asleep were troubling only to me. While everything here is just the way it's supposed to be. Camp leader, pioneer uniform. What are they doing? What are they doing? A historical reenactment here? I hope I won't find Lenin standing atop on an armored car in this square. But even that would not surprise me right now. After standing alone for a while, I headed into the camp. A mere 50 meters ahead, a small one-story house popped up on the left side. The sign near the door said Club. Kobuse was about to come closer. I don't know about you, but I think in Shakespearean metaphors, they are communists! When the door suddenly opened, a short girl wearing a pioneer uniform came out. Her pretty face gave me the impression of one suffering for the fate of the whole of mankind, with a truly universal sorrow. As soon as she saw me, the girl froze, as if frightened. Froze too, considering what was the best to do. Approached first, so wait until she showed some initiative. Maybe run away after all. I thought this last option was constantly being suggested only by my self-preservation instinct. At least that's what I like to believe. Not the worst human instinct, but far from the most logical. If this instinct played poker against deductive abilities, the outcome would be predetermined. And those deductive abilities, or at least their semblance, were hinting to me that there was no need to be afraid of this girl. How long till Gaungade's voice gives out? Suddenly somebody jumped out of nearby bushes. Girl wearing a bright red t-shirt with USSR written on it. Such a perfect reproduction of the age. She looked quite short from a distance. Was probably younger than both Byron and Pioneer and the one at the gates and this girl at the door of the clubs. I have water, pushing. Last I decided to come closer, but the USSR, as I called her in my mind, jumped towards the first girl and started telling her something while wildly waving her arms. The other girl in turn seemed confused and lowered her gaze, remaining silent. I would have probably continued to observe their amusing dialogue, but the USSR accidentally pulled something out of her pocket and started waving in front of the first girl's face. A gun. This something turned out to be a grasshopper. The first girl squealed. She must not be too keen on insects, as she instantly rushed off towards the place where Lenin presumably made a speech about the workers and peasants' revolution. That is to say, towards the square. Thanks, dude. The USSR glanced at me, grinned playfully, and dashed after her. Not a bad start to the day. I have absolutely no clue where I am. Besides that, there are some kids that are role-playing as pioneers. I can't handle this stream already. You don't even know how I feel, dude. As far as I can tell, this place is located thousands of kilometers away from my home. It might even be a different reality. All I know is I'm planning to play Hand Simulator after I'm done with this, so I'm looking forward to it. And this was indeed a reality. I mean, everything around me seems so real, a little embellished, that I was starting to think that in fact my previous life could have been just a dream. What am I supposed to do now? I was picking at the cracked paving stones with my shoe and staring aimlessly at the club's building. Just a few more seconds before I have to come up with some decision. That's when I recalled myself rolling on the grass, weeping. I cringed in disgust. Perhaps it's another instinct. While energy for whimpering and self-pitying is used up, the body either goes into hibernation or mobilizes its reserves. Mine seems to have chosen the second option, because out of the blue, I found a determination to figure out what was going on. And in order to do that, I had to act like a man, like a human, to maintain the dignity of a representative of my own world. I followed the path to the left, on the right side of which stood small cabins, apparently the homes of the local pioneers. Actually, they looked quite cozy from the outside. Cozy! Even though I was born in the Soviet Union, I had never been part of its children's organizations. Neither the pioneers nor even the younger October children. I imagined the daily life of a typical pioneer camp a bit differently. Huge barracks with long rows of male bunks. Wake up call at 6 o'clock, played by siren. 1 minute to make your bed, then join the formation at the drill square. Oh wait, could I be confusing it with something else? Suddenly, something struck me on the back. It was Red Alert 2. The game just suddenly changed to Red Alert 2, and we started having fun. I staggered but remained on my feet, turned around and prepared to fight heroically for my life. But all I found was another girl standing before me. My mouth hung open in surprise. Pick your jaw off the... I closed my mouth. The same pioneer uniform, but the way she was wearing it looked, let's say, provocative. Like all the girls I had met here before, this one was rather cute. Her overly arrogant expression killed any desire to get to know her better. You here, are you? Fine, see ya. She threw a threatening glance at me and walked past. Alright, I waited for the pioneer girl to turn at the corner. Who knows what else she might have been up to? The most interesting thing was that even this hostile girl seemed completely normal to me. She did not give off the feeling of some deadly danger, except maybe the danger of getting punched in the nose. Did you see the warning at the beginning, Kabat? It gave us the pinky swear that it's not. Alas, I managed to make it to the square. There was no lead on an armored car, although one could easily expect something like that after all this had to happen. Instead, however, a monument to a certain comrade toured in the middle of the square. The letters of the pedestal read, Gaungade agenda. Must be some big figure in the party. There were some small benches at the side. It's quite pleasant here. Where did that girl tell me to go? To the left or to the right? To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. And why am I going there anyway? Alright, I've decided to pretend to be normal. So, to the right. To the right. You're gonna get shot, my friend. Through a small grove. I came out at a pier. I must have taken a wrong turn. Hey! Wrong way! I turned towards the horse. The first girl stood before me. Now, what did I tell you? Take a left at the square, wasn't it? So I changed from a pioneer uniform into a bikini. Oh, I still haven't introduced myself. My name is Slavia. I thought it was... no. Olga was someone else. Actually, my new full name is Slaviana, but everyone calls me Slavia. So you can too? Oh, yeah. I still felt a bit confused, so I could not come up with more meaningful answers. I vote for this girl. What's your name? It felt like she could see right through me. Semyon. Nice to meet you, Semyon. Yeah, I vote for the bus. Alright, I'm almost done here. Could you wait here a minute? I'm going to change it. We'll go to Gaungade together, agreed? Agreed. After this exchange, she ran off. I sat on the pier and let my feet hang to the water. I was wearing heavy winter boots, but in such weather there was nothing wrong in getting my feet wet. Furthermore, let me cool myself a little. Looking at the river, I was brainstorming and processing everything that has happened. This is some kind of conspiracy. It's a weird one, even too friendly at times. No, it really looks more like a random event. Some entirely incomprehensible random event. Shall we go? Savia was standing beside me, dressed in the pioneer uniform again. Let's go. I've been here for a very short time, but of the people I've met, she looks the least suspicious. However, this fact is already suspicious itself. We walked through the square. The SSR girl and the girl who had me on the back were there, chasing each other. Is that some kind of game they're playing? Oliana! Royana, enough running. I'll tell you everything to Olga Dimitrievna. Aye, aye, Captain. I decided not to question Savia for a while about what was going on for the local residents. Better meet with the mysterious Olga first. Sounds like she's the boss there. Here. What's that in summoning his persona? Yeah, that's... yeah. We walked past the rows of almost identical cabins, some of which look like fat beer barrels, while others look more like household chuds. Well, finally, Savia stopped in front of a smallish one-story cabin. It looked like an artist's painting, faint paint chipping here and there with age. Sparkling in the sun, the window shutters, slightly ajar, were swaying almost unnoticeably in the wind. And huge lilac bushes were growing at the sides. It seemed as if the ramshackle hut was drowning in a storm of purple silk, and the lilacs, like some elemental force, were inexorably destroying the troop's leader's house. What are you standing around for? Let her go! Slavia snapped me out of my daydreaming. Stop teasing Lena already. Is that the furry? Rena! Sounds like there's someone inside. Indeed, a moment later, the door swung open, and Uliana ran out and dashed past with the same mischievous grin. The big-tailed girl came out next. Don't let it bother you, Lena. So her name is Lena. Gotta be thankful it's not Rena, at least. Reno Jackson! We're gonna be rich! But I don't... Instead of finishing her sentence, she blushed and quickly headed down towards the square. For some reason, I felt like turning and following her with my eyes, but Savia said, "Come." Whoa, this looks cool. We entered the cabin. Inside, it looked something similar to what I'd imagined. 2 beds, a table, a couple of chairs, simple carpet on the floor, a wardrobe. Nothing special, but at the same time it felt homelike and cozy. Although, this room was almost in the same state of disorder as my own flat. What's not... Well, I guess there's a sock in the bra. The girl standing near the window appeared to be about 25 years old. Nature had obviously gifted her with a pretty face and a good body. Damn, dude. Same comment for every girl. At least one thing can keep you happy in this pandemonium. The locals are beautiful. You're finally here. Excellent. My name is Olga Dmitrieva. I'm the camp leader. Nice to meet you. I'm Sub Juan. I decided to talk as if I wasn't surprised by anything that was going on. She came closer. We've been expecting you since early morning. You've been expecting me? Yes, of course. When does the next bus come? Cause I... What do you need it? Yeah, right. Why would I need it? Guess I shouldn't ask directions. Guess I shouldn't ask direct questions. The people here may react to them quite unlike how I'd prefer. I doubt I'd get any answers. No reason, just curious. By the way, where are we exactly? Simeon! I love this. What is that fucking emote, dude? Is that the new global or? It's so good. By the way, where are we exactly? A mailing address, I mean? I wanted to send a letter to my parents to tell them I got here fine. For some reason, I had the desperate idea that if I played along, I would find something out. Oh, but your parents called us a half hour ago. Sent their regards to you. Now that's a surprise. So can I call them? Because I forgot to tell them something before I left. No. She gave me a sweet, spontaneous smile. Why not? We don't have a phone here. Oh. But then I'll call my parents to make a call to here. I'll just come back from the district central town. Talk with them there. Oh, so that's how it is. It's a new global? Go ham. Damn, some good new globals. And can I somehow get to the town? No. She kept the same smile. Why not? Because the next bus only comes in a week. I decided not to inquire how the troop leader managed to get there and back. I would get no answers anyway. All this time, Savia was standing next to me and seemed to find nothing odd in our conversations. What are these buttons? I guess it's just to see everything. Yeah. This is save. Oh. Oh, we need a uniform for you. We've got absolutely no desire to put on pioneer shirts, so the weird, ridiculous red neckerchief. However, wearing winter clothes in summer isn't a great idea either. Right, thank you. I wonder if I'm the only one here who finds it strange that someone's wearing a coat and winter boots in such heat. Righty-o! I'll be off then. You can get yourself acquainted with the camp. Don't forget to come to dinner in the evening. Having said that, she walked out of the cabin. Man, this should be same, this should be though. No, walk is not the right word, she rushed out. I ended up alone with Slavia. Must go too, got things to do. Take a walk, look around the camp a bit. I'll see you in the evening. There's no threat or catch to this than this reality, as embodied by Slavia, becomes more and more appealing. For the first time today, I realized I was awfully hot here. Although obviously my winter clothes were to blame for that. I took off my coat and dropped it onto the bed. My pullover folded. Was now wearing only the shirt. That's much better. All I could do now was follow their advice and go look around the camp. I'll try to find something out in the meantime. Passing the local residential district, I saw a pioneer girl coming my way. So, Yeah, we're still the only dude, let's be honest. And it was really a pioneer guy, not a pioneer girl. Apparently there were men even in this kingdom of Amazon. Hello, you're new here. You must be. Shut me on, right? Ali. Everyone knows already. I'm Electronic, by the way. The real one. You can call me that. Electronic was a robot character appearing in a popular Soviet film and book series. He looked like an exact copy of a school kid called Sergei Cheezkov. Electronic, the real one. Things were going from crazy to completely insane. Alright. Oleana also calls me Cheesy. Cheesy? And toast with the mushrooms? Because my last name is Cheezkov. I see. Let me show you around. I accepted his offer, as it would have taken much longer to get to know this place at all. Fine, let's go. Spray cheese man. We end up at the square again. As if this place was all there is to this camp. Then I was sitting on one of the benches, reading some book. Electronic confidently approached her. Hello, Lena. Meet the new guy, sir. He started briskly. Hello. Well, you could say we've already met, in a way. Oh! Yes. She looked away from the book for a moment, glanced at me, blushed, and went back to reading, as if not noticing that we were still here. Alright, let's go on. I was at first surprised that meeting this girl was reduced to a couple words, but then I thought that it was buried that way. Electronic's vigorous activity did not fit well with Lena's shyness. Let's go. I'm dying, dude. Next we came to a building, which I instantly identified as a canteen. In this here? And no, this is where you consume organic food. Yeah, something like that. The canteen's porch stood the unfriendly girl who hit me on the back earlier. At the sight of her, my joking mood vanished in a blink of an eye. Really now is not the best time to be pulling this guy's leg, even though he is quite hilarious. First, I need to figure out what's what here. At least where I am. Oh shit! Yeah, her over there. That's Alisa. Be careful around her. He spoke in a whisper. Dva means two in Russian. The whole nickname sounds exactly like in Russian. A reference to the late anonymous image boy. Two-chan. Don't ever risk calling her the. She doesn't like that. What'd you say? What'd you call me? She must have heard him. In the blink of an eye, Alyssa jumped down from the porch and dashed towards us. Alright, you managed from here onwards. Electronic took to his heels. Do nothing. I saw running past, stopped for a moment and growled. I'll deal with you later. Deal with me? What did I do wrong? I added a forced guilty smile to my words. But what am I guilty of? She made no reply and carried on chasing Electronic. What? How much more, Jay? Damn, sucks to be home. Looks like I'll have to kill time alone, waiting for dinner. I have decided to go east. Overwatch rough flesh rants. Yep. At least in the direction where east would be in my world. Soon after, I found myself near a football pitch. Yep, it's a soccer football, not football. The game was in full swing there. I guess watching it for a bit wouldn't do any harm. In my childhood and teen years, I was not a bad player myself. Even thought of going professional. But a few injuries in a row killed my desire to risk my health for the sake of uncertain chance in the game. Kids of different ages were running around the pitch. I could see a boy about 10 and a girl of about 14 years old. A girl. Hey, that's Juliana. Nice. Alright, so she plays football. What's so surprising? She seems a restless one after all. I was standing quite far from the pitch, but she still noticed me. Hey, you. Oh yeah, shouted. Wanna play? Didn't know how to answer. On the one hand, running around for 10 minutes is no big deal. On the other hand, Any wrong move in my situation could be my final one. But in my case, my attire wasn't suitable for this weather. If I played in winter boots and warm jeans, I would sweat like a pig. Playing barefoot without jeans would be simply unethical. Maybe another time, alright? A shout in response turned around and walked back. It was followed by Juliana's screams about my pants, about me being a pansy, or something like that. Vanna! What's wrong, Vanna? Evening was falling, making me feel tired and empty after a day wasted with no real purpose. That's how I feel playing this game. I came back to the square, sat down on a bench, and gave an exhausted sigh. I'd better sit here and wait for dinner. After all, it's easier to search for answers when you're not hungry. You do give food to the people here, right? You know, it's curious how the simplest human needs can break the will to ponder on things, to strive for something. For example, I feel hungry now, so I care much less about where I am and what is happening to me. Could great people also be affected by this? And in that case, how did Spartacus start the slave uprising in ancient times? I can only conclude that I am not a great person, and it does not really matter which mechanism I serve as a gear in. Society, the Matrix, or a weird party account. Yeah, she's definitely 14, not 18. My thoughts were interrupted by the sounds of bells chiming from a loudspeaker on the light pole. It must be a dinner call. I headed towards the canteen. It was a good thing that I now knew where it was. Olga Dmitrievna. Olga was there, standing on the porch. I stopped and looked closely at her, as if I were expecting something. She looked back at me for a while, but at last came closer. Samaran, what are you waiting for? Come in already. Guess nothing bad can happen if I go with her. My stomach backed me up here. Are there any sick cameos? It's a good cameo right there, dude. What is that thing, dude? You serious? This thing right here. The two of us went inside. It's a triangle. What? What are you talking about? Oh girl, what's behind that triangle? What triangle? You mean this? No, I was pointing to this face, and then I saw this face. Canteen looked like a canteen. I'd had a chance to visit a factory canteen at some point in my life. This one was exactly the same, just maybe a bit cleaner and more modern. Metal chairs and tables, glazed tiles on the floor walls and on the floor, not sophisticated tableware, the occasional crack. God damn it, Twitch. Guess that's what a canteen in a pirate camp supposed to look like. Saramiron, what a moment. We'll find you a place to sit. She looked around the place. Devachaya, hold it right there. Olga Dimitrievna shouted at Alisa, who was passing by. What? What's up with your clothes? Anything wrong with them? Indeed, our attire looks somewhat provocative. Get your uniform nice and neat right now. Alright. At least I got our shirt right and packed to walk past, shining in an unpleasant glare on me. So where can we find you a place to sit? There weren't allowed free seats. Go over there next to Julian. Yeah, that's fine. The food's already on the table too. And no other choice but to accept. Common Russian language. Cutlet is mincemeat. Fried or baked in the shape of a ball or a cylinder. Close to American patties. Compote is a drink made by boiling fresh or dried fruit in a large amount of water. Compote in French. Of course, there was the probability that the cutlets were poisoned with curare. The mashed potatoes generally seasoned with arsenic, and the glass filled with excellent antifreeze instead of compote. But it all looked so tasty that I had no chance to resist. How are you? What do you want? I replied rather rudely to Juliana, who was sitting next to me. Why didn't you play football with us? Because of my clothes, said I, pointing at the source of the problem. Oh, alright then. However, there wasn't much left to eat. My cutlet was missing from the plate. Only she could have done it. No, more precisely, none but Juliana could have done it. Give me back my cutlet. In a big family, you snooze, you lose. It can't cost you a cutlet if you're careless. It can cost you. Get back, I'm telling you. That's whatever, dude. See, I don't have it. And indeed, Juliana's plate was empty. It seemed that this little girl eats as fast as she steals someone's cutlets. Take it easy. We'll work something out now. She got my plate and ran off. There was no point in following her. If they wanted to poison me here, they could have done it in a much easier way. About a minute later, Juliana returned and handed me the plate with a steaming hot cutlet on it. Here's one for the starving. Thanks. Was all I could say. I was so hungry that my suspicions were gone in a flash. I was so hungry that I picked up the cutlet with my fork in. What the? Some bug? No, not a bug. An insect. It got legs and it's wiggling. The plate fell to the floor and broke into pieces. The head chair hit me hard on my leg while falling. I've disliked insects since I was a child. But when these creepy crawlies appear in my plate, that's just way too much. Rock music, eat it. Swift rage, eat the bug. You little. Juliana seemed ready for such a twist and was already at the door, laughing as if she had just heard a fresh stand-up comedy joke. I dashed after her. We ran out of the canteen. We were just a few dozen meters apart, and I felt I would catch this little girl easily. I ran through the square, past the club's house, and ran onto the forest path. I started to gasp for breath. What a bitch! Sure, I quit smoking, I guess. Oh yeah, passed off the sight on the next turn. It can't be true that she managed to get away from me. It simply can't. I stopped and tried to catch my breath again. And then died. Night was falling. Looks like I'm lost. It's a bad idea to stay in the woods at night. Better get back to the camp. However, I had absolutely no clue which way to go. Oh, we gotta choose at random. Easy. I wandered for quite some time in the forest, and even thought of crying for help, I finally saw the camp's fence beyond the trees. Everything fell back into space. The bus is gone, and mumbled quietly. On the one hand, there was nothing strange about that. It was going to stay there forever. On the other hand, it meant there was someone driving. Because buses do not drive themselves. Or do they? This world seemed too normal. But every event here had at least two explanations for it. An ordinary, real, everyday explanation, and a surreal one. Certainly, the driver could have just been off for a snack. And I left too soon, and that's why. In any case, this is not the place for me. Whether that bus drives itself or not was probably an important question. But it was much more important to know how I had got here at all. And where this here was. The fields and the woods stretching toward the horizon. And no answers. There was nothing familiar about them. Strange, odd, alien world. However, at the same time, it was absolutely not frightening. Either my self-preservation instinct decided to resign from its job, or all this running around the camp and the local pioneers that lulled me so much with their carefree normality was simply forgetting what I had happened to me just a couple of hours ago. I probably just had no strength left to worry. All I wanted was some peace, calmness. Just wanted to have a break from it all. Only after that would I continue looking for answers, ready and reloaded. Aren't I angry too? However, that would be some time later. What about now? Can I allow myself to relax? Oh. It got completely dark, and in any case, it was better to spend the night in the camp. I was about to head back when someone came up silently from behind. Hello, what are you doing here so late? was Savriach standing before me. I was so surprised that I jumped. So, you didn't catch Juliana, did you? He smiled. I nodded disappointedly and sighed. No wonder. No one ever has. Yeah, she's a real rocket girl. She could have found a better use for her energy than looking for adventures. You must be hungry. You didn't manage to have dinner after all. Indeed, I had completely forgot about my hunger. But after these words of hers, my stomach drew attention to itself by giving a traitorous rumble. Savriach smiled. Let's go then. What? Is the canteen still open? It's alright. I have the keys. The keys? Yes, I have keys to all the facilities in this camp. Now come. Well, I'm something like the camp leader's aide here. I see. Well, let's go. It was an offer you can't refuse. When we reached the square, Savriach stopped in her tracks. Excuse me, I should warn my roommate that I'll be late. She's so punctual herself that she'll be worried otherwise. You go on to the canteen, and I'll come in a minute, alright? Alright. I really did not expect to find somebody aside from myself there at such a late hour. And that somebody was apparently trying hopelessly to open the door. My gosh. Without any secret thoughts, I walked up onto the porch. The locker picker turned out to be Alyssa. I should have probably kept off and waited. She looked at me intently for a while, then said, "Don't just stand there. Give me a hand or something." Meaning? "Help me open the door." "Why?" "'Cause I want some buns and kefir. Dinner wasn't big enough." You'll get fat, dude. Not that you aren't fat already. Is that really a good idea? Are you hungry yourself? Huh? Juliana didn't let you have a normal dinner, did she? She smiled sarcastically. It's true, she didn't. It's fine. Savriach will come now and... What? Guess I shouldn't have said that. I'm off then, and you'll pay for this. You owe me 2 already. Having said that, Alyssa disappeared into the night. Killed them. The hell, Scott. What was the first one? What was the first one? Savriach didn't keep me waiting for too long. Is everything alright? Yeah, why are you asking? No reason, it's nothing. It'd be better if I didn't tell her about Alyssa. Everything's fine. I said that, and immediately heard a note of dishonesty in my voice. Well, shall we go? As for Savriach, she seemed not to have noticed anything. At least she was pretending she had. We entered the canteen. Wait a bit, I go get something. Sat down on a chair and obediently waited for my savior. Whoa. My dinner was simple, a few buns and a glass of kefir. No wonder, I bet hungry pioneers finished everything off. However, even that was far better than most of my usual diet. Savriach sat across the table and looked at me while I was eating. Is there something on my face? No, just... It's not me, what the fuck? He smiled. So how did you like your first day in the camp? Well, I don't really know. I'd say they asked someone who suddenly found himself in a different reality, whether he liked the food in the canteen, the camp leader, or the assignment. It's alright, you'll soon get used to it. Savriach stared out the window dreamily. Frankly speaking, I have no desire to get used to such things, but as for her, she doesn't know. At least she wants me to think that she doesn't. Well, all in all, it's nice here. I had to somehow break the awkward silence. Do you think so? Just without any interest. Yeah, this place is so... I want to say retro, but I managed to hold that back. After all, it was retro for me, but what about them? It might be the only kind of life they knew. If the term life was applicable here at all. Well, so how? She watched me closely. Is there something important dependent on my answer? Well, I'll know. Lovely. Yeah, it's lovely here. I guess you're right. She smiled again. It's very good that you think so. Why? Well, not everybody likes it here. What about you? Me? Yes. I love it here. It's great. Then you don't need to worry about what other people think. Well, I don't really worry. Savriach left. This conversation seemed to be leading me far astray from where I wanted to go. And you're worried yourself. Really? What do you say so? Well, when someone is chewing so intensely. I'm sorry. It's okay. I couldn't bring myself to be more cautious around this girl. But why her in particular? Why not any other local inhabitant? Every one of them looked completely normal to me. Precisely normal. So normal it sends chills down my spine and into my marrow. Normal, not like a neighbor with a power drill in one hand and a subwoofer in the other. Not like a passenger you can often meet in the subway or public transport. Not like a coworker at the next table in an open plan office. Not even like a friend who only differs from other humans. This constant insistence. I love it, and I'm not under watch by the government keeping me here against my will. All of them look normal, as I would expect them to be. With their own downsides, but without any superpowers. Nostalgia was also cute. I glanced at her stealthily, not knowing what to say. I'm sorry, I wanted to show you the camp, but was ran off my feet. I didn't miss anything well on my own, I guess. Are you sure you haven't missed anything at all? She smiled so brightly that I had to drop my eyes in confusion. Well, how would I know? It's my first day here. Okay, and what have you seen so far? I've seen the square, the canteen, the football field. What about the beach? Just from afar. Maybe you should go there. Let's do it together. Oh, yeah, okay. We will. Her naturalness started to scare me, but then I thought, what if everything that happens here is how it's supposed to be? And this world looks strange only to me. Well, for them it is. Normal? Maybe I was thrown to the past? Yes, that would explain a lot. Can I ask a stupid question? No. What year is it? Safia smiled and stood up from the table. Also changed the way she looked. It's late. Can you find the way to Gaungade by yourself? Of course I can, but why should I go there? Just out of you with someone. What for? Probably this question seems stupid, but because Savia busted into good-natured laughter. You need to sleep somewhere, right? That makes sense. Fine, I'll be off then. Just sleep on the bench. Good night. No. Let the wolves eat me. It's strange that she left in such a hurry. But all the keys left in the door lock caught my attention. I was caught up to catch Savia, but where does she live? Knocking on every door during the middle of the night didn't sound like a bright idea. Take the keys. Better take them. I give them back tomorrow because who knows what happens here at night. Such thoughts gave me chills. It's me who needs to be careful here in the first place. You can just give it back to Olga if anything. The night, though dark, wasn't silent at all. One could hear chirping crickets, the songs of the night birds, and rustling trees from everywhere. Who's your waifu so far? The son decided to follow Savia's advice and go to the camp leader's cabin appeared. Your favorite Savime girl. The statue of Lenin. I don't know why, but the sight of the unknown bronze builder of communism put me in a constructive mood. I sat on a bench and started to recall everything that happened today. That was all my constructive mood could offer. It was much brighter than near the canteen. Entire pioneers were running by, but this place didn't seem scary at all. Bus, summer camp, girls. I was so tired from everything new and strange that I could not come up with a single explanation for what was going on. I heard a barely noticeable rustle nearby. I shivered and looked in that direction. A girl. Is it Atsune Miku? Reading a book. Oh, it's purple. Lena. I decided to move closer and talk. She was the only new person I had met here without exchanging even a few words. Hi, what are you reading? Oh! Lena was so surprised that she even jumped. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Never mind. Besson stared at the book again. So what are you reading? The cover was written, Gone with the Wind. Praise the book. I mean, I don't even know it, dude. Honestly speaking, I haven't read it, but I think that such literature suits her very well. Lena didn't seem to be interested in continuing the conversation. Well, if I'm bothering you. No. She answered while still looking at the book. Can I sit beside you for a while? Oh! Why? Really? Why? Maybe just because I was very tired and having company is better than being alone. And maybe I wanted to try I wanted to try. Maybe I wanted to try. Maybe I wanted to try to find. Maybe I wanted to try to find something out from her. Carefully examined Lena, but no, I doubt that. Well, I don't know. I'm not allowed to. Feel free. But if I'm bothering you, no, you're not. I can leave. Just say everything's alright. Okay then. He sat on the end of the bench carefully. After such an intense talk, staying here was the last thing I wanted, but it would be nice to just stand up and leave. That didn't really go well, huh? Lena hasn't answered anything. It seems I made a fool of myself. I bet if Georgiana was here, she'd have a good laugh at me. Do you enjoy being here? I recalled the Savria's question and thought it would be a good start for a conversation. Yes! She smiled slightly. I guess I like it too. Lena definitely isn't very sociable. I probably can't carry on a meaningless conversation as easily as Savia. There was something about her that attracted attention. Like a momentary glimpse of a reflection in the glass on the rainy autumn evening. Which makes you turn around and stare into darkness, searching for something that you saw out of the corner of your eye. Of course, you weren't able to distinguish or understand what it was, but it still felt so tempting. Ah, yes, American literature. Brief friend. Then I was still reading the book without paying any attention to my presence. And I had no intention of asking her anything about this camp or this world in general. Beautiful night. Yes, how in the world would you start a conversation with her? It's late. I have to go. Yes, it's quite late. Good night. Night. There's something strange about this girl. At first glance, she is a typically shy and modest pioneer girl, but mystery of Lena took its own place in the massive list of mysteries about this camp, which I had started to put together in my head. Could you do a live reading of Gone with the Wind? A lazy evening. There's nothing like a good time with nothing to do. I headed towards Gaungade's cabin. Let me guess. Underwear. The light in the house was on. Okay. Whew. Hello, Samchion. You're quite late? Yeah. I went for a walk to look around the camp. Alright. You will be sleeping here. She pointed her finger at one of the beds. Right here? I was a bit surprised. Yeah, is something wrong? Well, what the freak happens anyways? I can't believe your smile, but I really think it was just out of politeness. You do want to be a decent pioneer, don't you? There's a clear emphasis on the word decent. Sorry, I'll read it again. You do want to be a decent pioneer, don't you? Yep, sure. I was lost in thought for a moment. Don't you mind it, mademoiselle? She looked at me oddly, surprise and some offense in her eyes. A pioneer should respect their elders. Oh god, Dimitri said stiffly. Of course, you should. No one argues with that. I blathered, not realizing what was wrong. Shouldn't you also? She stared at me. Under such a gaze, even mithril, forged by the best dwarf masters from the deepest dungeons, will melt. Damn. Should I what? What the What's up, toots? Annoyance and lack of understanding made me raise my voice. You must address adults appropriately. Yes, of course, there are a lot of strange things here. But this girl is just a couple years older than me. Or maybe even younger. But I decided not to argue. Well, just a few minutes ago, I would never have called her an adult. I have to admit that she was also given a strong character. And in any case, I wasn't in a position to argue. As you say, ma'am, I mumbled. That's much better. That is how a decent pioneer should conduct himself. And now it's time to sleep. Honestly speaking, I was going to become neither a decent nor an indecent person. Just yesterday, I wasn't going to become a pioneer at all. But do I have a choice now? If you don't want to, we'll have to make you. This is the mode Gaungade I was probably going to use. Day 1. My favorite poster is the one with the guy with the bag on his head. That's pretty cool. Like it. I climb onto the bed and close my eyes, only to realize how tired I was after today. Something hammered in my head awfully, as if my brains had started a night shift, and they seemed to be aimed more at rolling steel than working on something more sensitive. The bus flew through my mind. The square with the monument. Canteen full of pioneers, and that one weird-faced guy in the back. And the malicious face of Juliana. Slavia. Who was in a bikini for some reason. Lena. Climbing to bed and realizes it was all a dream. Game over. And even recalling Elisa didn't give me too much of a negative feeling. What if I'm here for good? Day 2. The world is on fire. I was having a dream. It seemed like I was in some kind of vacuum, with nothing but nothing around me. Not only around, I was the only creature in the universe. As if the universe had returned to a state of singularity right before the Big Bang. And something was just about to happen. Suddenly, I heard a voice. I could not make out the words, but it sounded familiar. The voice was whispering something gently, as if soothing me. Gaungade, are you taking over for Aram? Hell yeah, dude. Then I realized I'm becoming the anime pussy streamer. Hell yeah. It was the voice of a strange girl from the bus. The girl from the dream. What is she trying to tell me? Who is she? I woke up. Bright sunlight struck my eyes. It was almost noon. After stretching lazily on the bed and yawning, I started to recall the previous day. In a few seconds, all its events passed before my eyes. The bus, the camp, the local inhabitants. The local Neanderthals. No, that's just wrong. Not this whole situation. Not me being here. It was wrong by default. My attitude towards what was happening was wrong. Because yesterday I fell asleep here just like that. And before that I chatted nicely with the local pioneers. We had managed to crack a few jokes. How could I act like that in such a situation? The bus, the camp, the people, the bikini. I should be frightened, startled by every little rustling. Should avoid all contact with the potentially hostile creatures. The last day's events were getting hazy. Like I had a hangover. This really feels like the morning after a heavy drinking party. Yesterday's natural flawless, absolutely normal conduct becomes a nightmare in the morning. A grotesque illustration from the Divine Comedy. Yes, it's just like that. And I can't change the past now. Then again, I had probably assessed the situation. I was acting accordingly. I glanced around, trying to figure out whether I had been thrown somewhere else. But Olga Dimitriev's cabins looked the same as I saw yesterday. Everything seemed to be in its place, except for a pioneer uniform, which was hanging from the bed ahead. I fumbled with it in distress and tried it on. At least this is better than walking around in winter clothes. Wish I could see myself. Bet I look like a clown. There's a mirror right there, dude. For that, I needed a mirror. At least a tiny one. If I found one on the wardrobe door. Holy! I looked at the newfound pioneer and jumped away in my surprise. There was some teenager on the other side of the mirror. I were some old fuck before. You resemble me, but you wasn't me. Where did the wick stubble go? Where were the bags under my eyes? The slouch, the deathly fatigue on my face. It seemed that I had not been thrown back into time or into a parallel reality, but instead had simply changed bodies with someone else. Where are my eyes? That's right. That's real simple. Alright, that's real simple. Such things happen every day. I took a closer look at the stranger. And only then I realized I actually wasn't me. It just wasn't today's me. Maybe the one from between my school and university years. Well, at least that's something. There you go. The person in an extreme situation did fail to notice the elephant in the room after all. But the camp leader noticed it. And last night she told me off for addressing her without proper respect. Ah, screw that. I doubt my appearance affects anything else. If the clock was not lying, breakfast was long over. Oh well, try to find something in the canteen. It worked out well yesterday with Stavkia, didn't it? Those memories made me smile involuntarily. The sun was shining brightly outside. A light breeze was blowing. A beautiful summer day. I had not felt so good in the morning for several years. All problems were gone, vanished into clouds that were white as snow. Oh god, Dimitri came out of nowhere. Wearing a hat. Good morning, somehow. Good morning. I smiled, doing my best to show that, no matter what, my morning was indeed good. You only arrived here yesterday, so I decided not to wake you up. But breakfast. Never mind, here, take this. She handed me something wrapped in paper. Judging by the oily stains, there had to be sandwiches inside. Oh, thank you. Now go wash yourself. Alas, it was another bug. Ah! I was about to leave. Wait a second. Oh god, Dimitri quickly ran into the house and came out to shove a small bag into my hand. Inside I found a toothbrush, soap, small towel, and something else. I did not look too closely. A pioneer should always be clean and tidy. Let me do your neckerchief properly this first time. Yours is askew. You should do it yourself once you learn how to. Hey, Astro. Do we have to? I am going to wash myself now. Yeah, right. I could get hooked on the tap and strangle me. Fine, later then. Don't forget about the lineup. Pencils, papers, drawing lines. You don't forget such things. What lineup? What do you mean, what lineup? She frowned. It's Monday today. Shit. Weird by my approximation. It should have been Sunday. Then again, the shift in the day of the week is hardly the worst thing. Usually we have lineups early in the morning before breakfast, but it's Monday today, so we are having it at 12 o'clock. This is Russia. Don't be late. Alright, but where? At the square, where else? There was no reason to argue. I headed to the bathing place. I knew I could forget about separate showers and toilets, but at the sight of this malfunctioning symptom of decaying socialism, a funny turtle with a tin shell paw taps and a ceramic belly. Felt sick. I was not a squeamish person, but nevertheless, standing there I realized that there was still some minimal level of habitual comfort, which I found it troublesome to do without. I don't think Russians are anime or red-headed, plus she isn't in a tracksuit or squatting. XD! It's often like that, when you lose things that you thought were ordinary and common, you suddenly understand that's just how essential they were. Ah, screw this, as if I have any choice. The water was ice cold. While washing my hands. Hold on. The water made me thirsty. While washing my hands was not an issue. Washing my face and mouth became a big problem. I didn't have any eyes. There was no toothpaste in the bag which Olga Dmitrievna gave me. I could brush my teeth without it, but there was a small round box wrapped in a towel. Rusty lead bugs. Tooth powder. Cute. Well, point for me being somewhere in the past. I washed myself quite quickly, also due to the ice cold water. Someone was coming quickly. More like running towards me. Wow, I guess true. I turn around. Whoa! Was Slavkia dressed in a tracksuit? Well, Astro, you got what you asked for. This girl will probably look good in anything. Pioneer uniform, bikini, probably even a spacesuit. Hey there. Oh, hi, I mean, what's good morning, yeah. Oh, yeah, real smooth. Why didn't you come for breakfast? I overslept. I said it as if I was proud about it. But Olga Dimitrievna gave me some sandwiches. Oh, great then. Don't forget about the lineup. Yeah, sure. As if I could forget. Right, I gotta run. Enjoy yourself. She waved goodbye to me and disappeared around the past bend. Looks like it's a couple minutes until the lineup. I should quickly pass by my home to drop off my washing bag and eat the sandwiches, and then head to the square. Well, I swung open the door of the camp leader's cabin, rushed inside as if jumping into the last car of the departing train. Oh no. It didn't turn out to be the best idea because I found Olga Dimitrievna, who was changing. Froze on the spot, trying not to breathe. Finally, the camp leader noticed me. Saw me on. I looked away immediately. Have you heard of knocking Nagetat? Yeah, that was real clumsy. Although I did enjoy the sight. Olga Dimitrievna followed me in a minute. Here, take this. It's a gun. Now shoot yourself for picking on me. Now it is your home too. Oh, there's more keys. She handed me a key. I put it in my pocket. Home. Of course, if you disregarded how fantastical the current events were, this camp was far from being the worst place on earth. To call it home. Just after one day spent here. Thought I'd ever be able to do so. Alright, let's go. Workolete. But what about the sandwiches? Just eat them on the way. It's a good point. We're passing along the lines of the pioneers' cabins while I was tucking to the ham sandwiches, and Olga kept on talking and talking. She was buzzing like a game of Operation with Parkinson's. But I cared about nothing but the food. Understood? Huh? You weren't listening. Sorry. Today is the first day of your new life as a pioneer. Yeah, I already had the key to this building though. Yeah, so what am I the keys? What's up? You should do your best so that it becomes a happy life. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm serious. A pioneer has many duties. Responsibility is conferred upon him to participate in social work, to help his juniors, to study and study and study again. We here are all like one big family. Yeah, will you become part of it? Yeah, a part. I even signed a party membership card. If you could save me from listening to this nonsense. I hope that you, after your term here is over, you'll keep the most pleasant memories about our camp. Memories that will last your whole life. And when will this term end? Why do you keep asking silly things? It seems I won't get any information from her. A shame, really. This world appears to be so friendly, but it never bothered to introduce itself to me. Perhaps now I can take things somewhat easier than yesterday. It seems like I have some unspoken ceasefire with it. It isn't trying to hurt me, but I'm forbidden from asking questions. Of course, this situation isn't a pleasant one, but what can I do about it? Bad peace is better than a good dispute. The most important thing for you now is to make the best of the time you will spend here. I'll do my best. Honestly, I was very tired of this conversation. It would be good to know where that here is, but... We came to the square. The pioneers were already lined up. What, is somebody not here yet? Well, no party here. She looked around at our brave pioneer troops. Alright, go stand somewhere. Weird. Why didn't you tell me there are no more sleeping places? While the chief was running her mouth about our plans for the week, I stared at the people. A few heads away from me stood Electronic, a little further, Lena and Savia, and at the end of the line, Juliana and Alisa. Everyone I had met was here. Oh god, who's this? Gaungade spoke about some competitions, and I turned my attention at the monitor. Genda, still not sure. I cannot remember any revolutionary with a similar name. He had a weird posture too, as if he was looking around with distrust, maybe contempt, or even disdain. Probably some local leader. Daydreaming again? Which enigma? Savia brought me back to reality. I got them to know by. Still remember the plan for the week? Or you're gonna... I don't know, dude. We haven't seen all of them yet. The plan? I will never forget the plan. Perfect. She looked at Savia. Did you bring it? Yes. Savia handed me a piece of paper. It's a checklist. There are 4 tests to check off. They're all today. Before you start, sign up for a club. There are clubs in the clubhouse, and a musical club in a separate building. Then visit the infirmary. And finally, visit the library. Got it? Yes. The checklist seemed like a good chance to find out something, since I had to go places I haven't been before. Then come on, start right now. What about lunch? Don't worry, I'll bring you more sandwiches. Checklist is more important. Good luck. Good luck. It departed too fast for me to ask anything else. Miss breakfast? No, I'll miss lunch too. This ain't good. Maybe I'll manage it in time somehow? Lunch starts at 1 p.m. Then again, if I go there, I might miss a place for the checklist. From the checklist. Okay, it's too early to go to the canteen anyway. Oh, wow! Wow! Shit. Do we... This map. Do we not give a shit and then just go somewhere else, or... What? Some paper bag person right there. Go to Long Island. I can't. Go to infirmary. The football. I can't. It's only the... Come on, guys. Go to the kitchen dining hall. Fuck off. Nonetheless, I decided to go have lunch. I have the keys. I can't give a shit. The checklist isn't going to run away. I get it signed later. While my stomach clearly won't wait till that dinner. With these thoughts, I entered the canteen. There was almost nobody inside. Apparently, most pioneers had lunch already. Eventually, of impressive proportions provided me with a glorious meal of 3 dishes. The soup, pressed broth, goulash from Levantry, garnished with potatoes boiled according to the craziest fashion of 15th century, and the periodic table comfort. Hardly a menu 5-star restaurant would envy, but I was too hungry to care. After all, compared to my usual meal of ramen or macaroni and cheese, this indeed wasn't too bad. I sat at the nearest table and concentrated on the chewing. What made you decide to read this? MV3 asked this for his birthday. And he's Russian, so, you know. My focus was soon disturbed by a sudden mighty slap on my back. I even choked. Juliana was standing in front of me with a victorious look on her face. I'll choke the life out of you one day. Catch me if you can. But she stuck her tongue out. I tried once and couldn't. Alright, then I'll ambush you somewhere. That's not fair. Who's talking, Miss Fairplay? I grinned. Okay, you wait. I get some food and come back. We'll eat together. I got to my gun with me this time. I could do without such company. Better hurry up with my lunch. However, Juliana came back after just a half minute. We got the pedo ending, guys. I'm sorry. I was just hungry. She had a huge roast beef on her plate and a few large boiled potatoes. Compared to my royal feast. Where did you get that? Gotta know places. Van B says this is 10 to 30 hours, so you're willing to read this thing for a birthday stream? We'll see. Gotta know places. She looked at me and grinned with all the 32, or whatever many she had teeth. It was just one slab of teeth. I won't stand for this. I never was a master of pranks, and in school I often found myself on the bullied side. Isn't that for, all the endings though, Peaches? Come on. It can't be that long. But I had to get back at her somehow. Dude, the Sour Please music though. And what if Olga finds out that you're stealing food? I'm not stealing! She flared up. That's what you're going to tell her. I wonder if she'll believe you. How would she know? Well, that depends on many things. Like what? What does that remind me of? There's a game. Like something's like... I think it's a Deadly Premonition. Liliana, look me in the eyes. Bring me a bun. A sweet one. Where am I supposed to get it? Well, the same place where you got all this? I pointed at her plate. She hesitated. Alright, one bun. I promise you won't tell how God the... You have the word of a pioneer. You just need to stick up on each pigtail. You've got 2 witch brooms right there. She ran off towards the kitchen. Without hesitating, I opened the pepper box and emptied it into the... Just as I finished, the restless girl came back. Here, you racketeer. Looks like she didn't notice. Okay, now who drinks this compote lest carries trays? Don't be silly. Silly? Watch me. I won't play these childish games. Look who's talking. I smiled maliciously. Huh, you watch me then. 1, 2, 3. She'd even let me grab my glass and in one quick motion down her drink. Wow. Destroyed. In just 1 second, her expression changed to that of authentic terror. Her cheeks went red and her eyes were about to pop out. She jumped from the table and rushed to the table. It's good. With the drinking water, spitting and yelling as she went. You scoundrel! I decided not to wait for her and went outside, giggling to myself while finishing my bun. Easy! Fuck. Okay. So I just went there to kick her ass. That's cool.
Who was that guy?
She jumped from the table and rushed to the table. Do I go fill in the papers? Library sucks. Infirmary? Might be a hot nurse. What's the point of visiting the infirmary? My health is fine. That's fine. The fresh local air clearly did me some good. I felt fresher than usual. But I just have to visit it. I entered. That's not... Oh, jeez. Is that an anime skeleton, dude? A common infirmary, like my school doctor's room. A middle-aged woman sat at the table. Obviously, she was a nurse. You could tell by the cleavage. She gazed intently at me, assessing me while continuing to write something. Well, hello, said the nurse without being distracted from her work. Heterochromia. Good afternoon, ma'am. I have something. Sit down, please. I looked around the room. On the couch. I sat down. Strip. She said all of it with an even tone. What for? To inspect, to osculate, to check around your health, you know. By the way, my name is Violetta, but you can call me Viola. She's gonna violate me, dude. She turned to me. What are you waiting for, Strip? I have no health issues. I've got this. I neatly gave her the paper. Later. She took the stethoscope off her neck, seeming like she intended to probe me with it. One hammer eye, one sickle eye. But then someone knocked on the door. It's fucking... The nurse answered unwillingly. Come in. In a moment the door opened widely. An electronic rushed inside. Fuck off, loser. Hello, I fell during the football game. Nonsense, of course. I'm okay, but Olga Dmitrievna. There was a massive bruise on the electronics eye. I doubt that this could be a football injury. Sit down, I'll have a look, she said to him. Oh fuck, you fell off and got a black eye. And you, pass me your checklist. The nurse quickly signed it and continued. Wait, was I supposed to come here? If something hurts, come to me immediately, pioneer. I decided not to answer and went out, closing the door behind me. I forgot I was naked. If you hit a door... Oh, I thought there was some context. How do you hit a door in soccer, dude? You hit a door while fighting. That nurse is sure something else. Actually, I love reading, but spending my days in the library under the current circumstances was well beyond my scope. I'd better hurry up with this checkpoint. As I stepped inside, a memory from my childhood emerged in my head. It was very vivid. I'm 7 or 8 years old. I'm at the library with my mother. While she's looking through the books I might need for my studies, I'm sitting in the corner and looking through their collection of comic books. Back then, I didn't know why they had so many, and why couldn't I take some with me. The notion of collective property was something my mind hadn't grasped yet at that age. However, back then the whole concept of property was pretty hazy to me. This memory seemed even stranger now. While I was standing in this particular camp, where they might have managed to build communism in 3 years. Soviet symbolism was all over the place, and the shelves were full of related literature. Of course, I wasn't planning to read any of these. Getting acquainted with a full collection of books by Marx was the last thing on earth I would think of. Where's the librarian? I didn't spend much time looking for her. Ah, that's the librarian. I looked closely. Not the propaganda! I'm just running around a camp, Cody, that's all. Just getting acquainted. I looked closely. Short hair, thick glasses, rather cute face. She was snoring so peacefully, I couldn't just wake her up. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait! If she doesn't wake up in half an hour, maybe then. There's the zebra. I couldn't just sit there, so I took a random book from the nearest bookshelf. Arthur Schopenhauer, The Wise Will and Representation. I opened it roughly in the middle and started reading. The life of a man, with its endless upkeep, wants and suffering, is to be regarded as the explanation and paraphrase of the procreative act. EA games. The absolute claim of the will to live, and furthermore, it is also the reason a man owes nature his death, and thinks with anxiety of this depth. Is this not the evidence that our existence involves guilt? At any rate, we always exist, from time to time paying with death for our birth. We always exist, and alternately bear all the joy sorrow of life, since neither of both can pass us without some effect. That is a result of our stated will to live. Oh yeah, I got some... Don't worry, I'm reading, dude. Thus the fear of death, which in spite of all the miseries of life holds us firmly to it, is really elusive. But just as elusive as the impulse which has attracted us into it. So where's the gameplay? This is the gameplay, dude. This attraction itself may be seen objectively as the mutual longing glances over of two lovers, that are the purest expression of the will to live. In its affirmation, how gentle and tender it is, at once happiness and quiet pleasure, and mild joys for itself, for others and for all. Someone knocked on the door. I closed the book quickly and put it on back in its place. It's fucking electronic again. What a nice habit, knocking on the door. I should pick it up. It was Lena. Oh! Hi. I smiled. I just wanted to return a book. She had a copy of Gone with the Wind that I saw yesterday. Oh, Zenya is sleeping. I'll come back later. I'm awake. Whoa, shit. I turned around and surprised to look at her. She was ready to kick my ass. She eyed me closely from behind her table. What is it you wanted? I need you to check here. Give it here. She quickly signed the paper and gave it back to me. She had this look on her face that made me want to keep quiet. Then I came up to her to return her book. I thanked Xenia and went out. Yeah, this is the most, right here, that's the most intense gameplay you'll get in a visual novel. The music club, a small one-level building, was located some distance from the other camp buildings. I opened the door and entered without hesitation. There were enough instruments for a whole orchestra here. Drums, guitars, even a piano. Spent some time looking closely at every instrument, waiting to guess the time period they were from, but suddenly I heard a crawling sound coming from underneath the piano. It's Hatsune Miku, dude! I'm a big fan. A girl seems like she was looking for something. She was standing on all fours in such a suggestive pose that I hesitated to speak at first. Excuse me. Ah! Who's there? She tried to stand up, but the bottom of the piano prevented her from doing so. Ouch! Domino's Pizza! She struck hold out. Sorry, I scared you. It's nothing. Oh, you got a checklist? You must be new here. Ah? Yes. By the way, I have no jaw. My name is Miku. No, really, I'm serious. No one believes me, but it's my real name. My mother is Japanese. My dad met her when she was when he was building. It wasn't him who was building. He's an engineer, and he was working on a nuclear power plant there, or a dam, or a bridge, whatever. It seriously is. She's actually named Miku. Yeah, dude. What? Didn't you read the Russian at the beginning? It obviously said Miku. She was talking so fast she swallowed off her words she tried to pronounce. I'm Samuel. Great, I want to be in our club. It's only me here now, but it will be the two of us then. Do you play anything? The music club always fucks, dude. Don't know if I can commit to it. When I became antisocial, I bought a big car and learned a few chords, but then I forgot about it, since I quit everything that required more than a couple of hours to learn. You know, I wasn't planning to do anything like that, really. Oh, it's okay, I'll teach you maybe a trumpet, for example. How about a violin? I'll know it all. Honestly, there was no point in arguing with the orchestra girl, since there was only another cascade of words waiting to blast at me. Hey, now think about it. Can you just sign it for now? Yes, sure, give it to me. Be sure to come around. I'll sing you some Japanese folk songs. Maybe you're not into that. Something more contemporary? Sure, thanks, Goggle. No. Of course, come anytime. Holy shit. The end of her sentence stayed inside. It might be nice to hang around with the guitar in the evening, but in such company. Turned to leave and came face to face with Alisa. She eyed me suspiciously. Why did you come? The checklist. Got it signed? Yes. Then move it. I guess I went inside and I hurried to leave the place. Join the anime club! The dance to Hatsune Miku. I mean, the... Haruhiri theme song. I don't know Japanese copyright law. I might be okay under their laws. That's Miku, dude. It's whatever. Can we date Russian Hatsune Miku? She's in the music club, though. I went to the clubhouse. The music club is a trap. Everyone fucks there. I mean, there's some of you guys, that might be a good thing, but... To tell the truth, I never really liked an extracurricular activities. It's cool, I used to find any excuse to skip extra classes. At university, I had no interest in participating in the student council. Folklore was communist propaganda all along. We knew that Hatsune Miku was actually a Russian communist. I wasn't interested in boxing, area modeling, or sewing, so I came here just to check off the box. Nobody was there. Found myself in something like a hut of a junior robot enthusiast. There were wires and simple printed circuits scattered everywhere. Chips and the table proudly stood an oscillograph. I heard voices from another room, and then two pioneers appeared. One was electronic, the other one some jackass. Hi, Semyon. We've been expecting you. Seems he knows everything about everyone. Why were you expecting me? Well, of course, because you came to sign up our cybernetics club, didn't you? You didn't let me answer. And this is Shirk. He's in charge here. I assume there's only 2 of you in the club? Well, you can say that it's 3 now. Shirk, well, this was fucking smart ass. Shirk came up to me and assertively offered his hand. His face was somewhat familiar. Welcome to the club. Yep. Now I'll show you around. Make yourself at home. Guys, I just wanted to. We're always welcoming new members. He said it in such a way that the anthem of the Soviet Union suddenly started playing in my head. It's amazing. I even remembered the words. In the 1st grade, I had a textbook with the lyrics in the back. No. I just wanted you to sign my checklist. Yep, you sign up to the club. We'll check you sign your checklist. He grinned. I was getting ready for a long and boring argument, but then I heard someone enter. Oh, my savior. I looked back and saw Sachya. Ah, Semyon. I hope they're not giving you any trouble. She narrowed her eyes, looking at the future of the motherland's robotics industry. I know these 2. They can. Well, you know, actually, I just need to get my checklist signed. I decided to take advantage of the situation. No problem. Give it to me. Savakia took the paper and marched up to Shirk. I got the key still, by the way. Sign it. Hold on, we're not done yet. You're done. Sign it now. She gives Shirk such a threatening look that it made him lose every possible objection. He wrote some squiggles on the checklist. I thanked Savia. But then I moved on in the mellow moon. Ugh. My goddess, dude. Finally, I got all the signatures. Now I had to go back to Gaungade and give it to her. She was sitting in front of her cabin, reading a book. Doesn't look like a good role model for the perfect pioneer that she was planning to turn me into. I wonder if her responsibilities extended beyond giving fiery speeches at the lineup, scolding Holiana and getting involved into my moral, physical, and ideological growth. Here. I offered her my checklist. She placed it in her pocket without even looking at the signatures. Great, I could have signed it myself without going anywhere. Perfect, so did you meet our nurse? Yes. For some reason, a question sent shivers down my spine. Which club have you signed up for? I didn't. I need to think first. That's a pity. It's vital for you to sign in somewhere tomorrow. Ideological growth? No, propaganda, I swear. Of course, sure. Right. It's time to go to dinner. About time, I was getting hungry. And I headed to the canteen together with Olga Dmitrievna. Look at the sky and notice that the sun was already setting. So when do you get to get a buttload of vodka and get your AK and go, chicken break? The next day, dude. We're still getting used to it. Still getting used to the environment. I can't wait for the Gulag visit. I'm getting hungry. I'm very hungry. Get me the French fries. On the porch stood Alyssa, electronic, Juliana, and Slavkia. As we came up, I heard what they were talking about. They never call me Dvache again, or you'll get another one. Is that the Marathon Mortal Kombat theme, dude? I didn't call you that. You're hearing things. He did. I heard it all. You weren't even there. I was in the bushes. Come on, you guys, stop it. So it wasn't a football injury Electronic suffered earlier today. The nurse did a good job. I couldn't even see his back eye. Dude, these toots. I came up to them and asked about the ruckus. What happened? All I saw a cheese cup. I didn't do anything. She shrugged with antipathy and went inside. Alright, dinner time. No, I don't want that. Give me the burger.
Nothing you've said makes
any
sense.
No, I don't want that. I enter last. There weren't too many free seats. It's the Gaungade, dude. The fuck? These two will make a nice couple, I think. There were a few free chairs near Alyssa across the canteen, but I'd sooner start for a week or two than risk my head near her. There was also a seat near Juliana. I'm not into traditional Chinese whatever crawls cuisine. Finally, a free chair near Miku. Looks like I'll have to pick my poison. You mind if I sit here? No! Oh yeah, sure, no, I don't mind. Yes, you can sit here. I sat down. Look, it's buckwheat today, but do you like buckwheat and chicken? I don't like chicken. Well, it's not like I don't like it, but if you ask me, I would prefer to say stroganoff, beef, or ragu, or maybe just a hamburger or rump steak. Do you like rump steak? I'm not that picky about my food. And that's the simple truth. 48 cupcakes. Leningrad ice cream brands popular in late Soviet. Oh, is that so? But the desserts, they're pretty good here. I like ice cream. Do you like ice cream? I love just up 48 cupcakes and then. Oh, sorry, I keep talking about myself. Maybe you like Eskimo better? Dinner was starting to get on my nerves, thanks to such company. And I'm not the kind of person that can just ignore someone who's talking to them. Even her. We're at the same table after all. I once bought a waffle cone and started eating it. Then you know what? I found a screw there. A real screw? Can you imagine that? Or was it a bone? I don't really know. Screws are those that you tighten with screwdrivers, and both are those you turn with a wrench. Yes. If there was a speed eating contest going on, I would probably be in the top 3 winners by now. Right, I'll be going. Enjoy your meal. I got up and headed outside. Mika was saying something, but her words were drowned by a crowd of value dining pioneers. But who is the American spy? I went out and sat on the stairs, waiting for my dinner to settle down a bit. Just sat there and farted to myself. Everything is so lively here during the day. Kids laughing and yelling happily, fooling and running around. Constant chatter, games going on, swimming at the beach. But after dark, the camp changes entirely. The sounds of the day were swept for silence, and now, only now, then broken by crickets chirping. Or a night bird. Camp was going to sleep. In every shadow you can see things. Maybe a ghost, or maybe a spirit of the forest, or a wild animal. A human being would be the last thing to expect. That is how it looked last night, and now. The locals followed the routine very strictly. In the day, the camp was theirs. In the night, it belonged more to the forces of nature than the humans. She disrespecting the boat. Bolt the dog. Someone touched my shoulder. I looked back. Fuck off, nerd. It was electronic. Let's go play cards. Cards? Yep, I invented a new game, a good one. Good like how? It's related to Toho, dude. It's called Denmarku. Well, first we got to find the cards and I'll tell you. Then go find them. What's the problem? Only Olga Dimitrievna has them. She won't give them to me. Why so? Well, the last time when we Olga Dimitrievna and Seva come to the porch, also wearing bikinis. Olga Dimitrievna. Samuel just wanted to ask you about the possibility of getting playing cards. It's called First that you pick up. Actually, for what purpose? We invented a new game. Not we. You did. What game? I need the cards to show you. I don't like this. Well, if Semyon is with you, then perhaps it's okay. To be really honest, I'll go fetch them together. Olga Dimitrievna. What's up, Zeno? Sure, dude. If you don't mind. Sure, let's go. Oh, fuck. We head towards my cabin. Roughly halfway there, Safria stopped. Hey, I just remembered. The cards are in my cabin. Good timing. And where's that? It's just down this road. Let's go. Hell. We reached a cabin that, in fact, looked more like a trailer. Just wait here a minute. I'll be back. Damn, Corinne, you live in this shirt like this? It took her just a few seconds to come back. In a bikini. There! She showed me a deck of pretty worn-out cards. These must be marked in and out. That's unsportsmanlike. What happened to fair play? Tell me about it. It's hard to cheat when you don't know the rules. Shall we go? Let's go. On our way back, I decided to try and find out about something. How long have you been here? In this camp? About a week. I see. Where did you come from? I'm from the north. That is? The cold north. I'm from Siberia. It was hell back there. They made me do things. She looked at me and smiled. Looks like nobody in this camp is inclined to answer even the most innocent of questions. I tried to approach from another angle. And what do you like? What do you mean? Well, your hobbies. Oh, I like nature. Strange. She's not very talkative today for some reason. Nature? I see. Wanna become a natural historian? Well, like a normal historian. Was always interested in our nation's history. That would serve her well indeed. It appeared that among all the locals, she was the only one who had nothing to hide. What if she came here just like me and simply could not trust anyone enough to tell? I tried testing the waters. Yeah, why did you choose this camp? I did. My parents got a voucher from their work. From their work. Another failure. Well, if you could choose, it's nice here. I don't think I would choose some other place if I could. Here it's like you're becoming another person. That wasn't how I saw it. What do you mean, another person? It's just that there's so many possibilities. You can learn so much, meet so many new and interesting people here. I summon Exodia! Nah, she started to sound like our chief, which raised a red flag for me. I decided to stop with the questions for now. Too much authority around me, dude. When we came back, Olga Dmitrievna told Stavka. I just remembered that the cards were at your place. It's okay, we got it. Good. Tavia and Olga Dmitrievna went inside. I was going to follow, but someone grabbed my hand. Ah! Ah! Elisa, a gay sent a shiver down my spine. Not a nice one. You want something? I asked carefully. You're going to play this stupid game? Yeah? Something wrong with that? Nope, nothing. She was trying to leave, but then slowly looked back and smiled. So you play cards? Hello. I couldn't figure out what you wanted. The Rack, card game popular in the USSR, similar to Prism. So only the Rack and that's it? As if you're a poker star. Well, yes, technically. Then you don't have a chance. Why? Because... So you know the rules? Of course. Well then, you'll have the upper hand. I couldn't see why we would go on talking and motion towards the door. Why would you keep trying to leave? That's true, Astro. Or Scott's question. Why do you keep trying to leave? Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? Let's make a bet. What do you mean? You're such a slowpoke. The cards, what else? What do you want to bet on? That I'll win. It's quite a possible outcome. I agreed calmly. So are you afraid? No, I'm not. I'm not big on bets when I don't like my chances. And you're not big on taking risks too. Such an astute observation. I'm impressed. Right then, no you're not. No one. I sighed in exhaustion. She was starting to annoy me with her rubbish talk about some pointless bet. If you don't bet with me, I'll tell everyone that you tried to seduce me. What? Who in the right mind would even try that? You heard me. I could imagine her doing this. Don't be stupid. Who's gonna believe you? Been here less than 2 days. Besides, want to try your luck? Right. And what will happen if I win? I won't tell anyone anything. And if I lose? Slowpoke mode again. And tell everyone you tried to seduce me. I told you already. So you're telling me now that if I have to work to prove that I didn't do something when I actually didn't do it? I didn't actually do it? If that's how you want to look at it, not a simple decision. On the one hand, it was stupid to agree. I didn't know the rules and gambling wasn't my thing. On the other hand, she could really make my life hell. Then again, can I even trust her? She can do it even if I win. So have you made a decision? I was going to answer, but suddenly Lena came around from behind. What? Nothing! Then I hurried inside. So, yes. I guess there's no harm in trying, right? This game was made with the REM piece, so most likely it allows you to skip with control. So why don't you just glass her? Kill her. Disappointed. YOLO. Too late to back out now. The safe's coming. I can't save right now, dude. Can I escape? Oh, okay. I mean, we're going through one playthrough and then we're playing Hand Simulator, so we gotta make the most out of it. But we're no pussies. Let's go. I may regret it 100 times. Fine. I'll do it. She smiled. But if I win? Yeah, how fair, no cheating. As I turned, went up the stairs and inside a canteen. I'm just not betting to go. No warfare. Because she can set me up regardless if she wants to. Since she decided to anyway, I let out a heavy sigh and followed her through the door. Inside, everything was ready. A few pioneers stood here and there chatting. The tables were moved out of the way to make room for players and spectators. I looked around. Something was going on in the far corner. When I came closer, I saw a large piece of paper with a diagram drawn on it. Yu-Gi-Oh! My name was amongst the players. Is that me? And we came up with all this. The pad electronic was standing near. Well, of course it was your most humble servant. He bowed to me jokingly. This made me uncomfortable to the point of squirming. And why in the world am I among the players then? I was disappointed. A few seconds ago I thought I still had a slim chance to evade this tournament. Then I wouldn't have to fear Alyssa's revenge for losing the bet with her. But now the hope was gone. It was pure coincidence? Yeah, right. Coincidence, except that I was already acquainted with every one of the contestants. While there were a few dozen other pioneers standing in the room, I was seized by anxiety. Shit. I was baited, dude. Yeah, why you just why you just lock character? To lock him, you have to burp as hard as possible into the controller. Because he hasn't bought enough loot boxes. Oh yeah. It's the feeling of being watched while standing in an empty room with no windows and doors. Dumb face. Will there be a prize? I asked him lazily. I wanted to distract myself with a pointless conversation. Electronic was just about to answer when Juliana came out of nowhere and started jumping around him and kicking him in the balls. Prizes! I heard something about prizes. It's not the winning, but the taking part that counts. Do you know what is the main ethos of the Olympic Games? What? No. You'll understand when you grow up. She had a right face. Jab electronic. So what about the prize? Well, I don't know. It's not up to me. You made a helpless gesture. Really? If they came up with this stupid game, at least they could give the winner a chocolate medal or something. Oriana suddenly jumped and raced off to somewhere. I wish I was that optimistic. So, what about the rules? Wait a bit. Not everyone is here yet. I looked around the canteen. Elisa, Sachia, Lena, Miku, and Shirk were here. Seems like everyone is here. Not everyone. Zenia isn't here. Does he feel uneasy, or is it just me? She's not here, so what? Pick someone else instead. No, I can't do that. He answered slowly. I decided not to ask exactly why you can't do this. The game, I couldn't like set specific. Wait. Yeah, I can't set like a specific resolution, so my chat's on the other monitors. I have to look over there. Usually, I have it like all in the same because I just played windowed at the same resolution as the stream. But yeah, so I'm not as fast when it comes to reading chat. So I'm sorry if I missed some stuff. Well, go fetch her or something. I don't know. And since this game's fucking reading, you know, oh, he's busy fucking reading. You can't go. He's the host of the event. The camp leader appeared as if from nowhere. But Olga Dmitrievna. Electronic wind. Semyon, where to go? Right, Semyon? She looked at me and smiled. Of course. Who else? Where is she? The library, I guess. Okay. I dragged my feet towards the door. Please hurry. Fuck off, dude. I'm going to the beach. What's the electronics problem, anyway? Day is coming soon. It's going to take my time, so I slowly paced towards the library. But I found Zenica before I even expected. She was sitting on a bench at the square, staring at the agenda, was silent as always. No, I just saved this for you. What are you doing here? Everyone is looking for you. Sitting here, as you can see. She frowned. Well, let's go. I don't want to. She looked away. Why not? I don't want to. I sat beside her. Listen, I don't like the idea of this contest myself, but we can't let everyone down. I surely didn't sound like myself there. A couple of days ago, I wouldn't even think of saying something like that. Zenia looked at me with surprise on her face. So everyone is waiting for me. Isn't that exactly what I said? Yes. I won't go anyway. She frowned and hid her face. But why? I gestured with my arms, wondering. I don't know how to play cards. So what? Same problem here. Then how can you play? What? You can only do things that you read about in books or something? Of course. She was surprised. What if you end up in Antarctica and have to rely on hunting polar bears to survive? Polar bears don't live in Antarctica. Zenia smiled. Doesn't matter. It's just an example. Fuck. Come on, it's not like someone's life depends on the result. She took her time to think. I just don't want to let anyone down. Right. I agreed sarcastically. And don't you think anything funny about that? I didn't get what she meant, but anyway. Me neither. Obviously, everyone has their weak spots. Looked at me with surprise on their face. In a minute, we both were back at the canteen. Everyone looked at the electronic and wanted to beat him up. So, he cleared his throat. Each round consists of one game. In case of a draw, you will play the game. After this, the loser drops out and the next round begins. Since the number of volunteers... He looked at me. Since the number of players is 8, we'll have only 3 rounds. Is everything clear? Crowd cheered. Wah! And what are the prizes? The prizes, what are they? Juliana, cut it out. Savia stepped forward and tried to catch Juliana and kick her ass. I won't rest until the prize is mine. Seemed like this girl alone had enough energy for a warp jump to Alpha Centauri. Prizes, prizes! She repeated over and over. Here, have a gum. Stop it. Savia tried to reason with her. The electronics seemed to be getting dizzy from all this running around. Let's start already, he said calmly and added to Juliana. But you won't get any prizes. Looks like my argument got through to her. So she took her face. The prizes are the keys to everywhere in our camp. Because I have them still. Savia followed her, giving me a grateful smile as she passed. Glass or two. Why is he always scratching the back of his head? Because that's the default bashful anime man pose. Apparently his finally settled down. I approached the table that Nana sat behind. You don't mind? She looked up and blushed. Don't worry, I don't know the rules myself. And I gotta be sure that it's not only myself. I sat down. Turns out we'll have to play the first round together. Yes! Finally, the electronics started to explain the rules. Shit. Look at the cards carefully. There are exactly 6 of them in front of you. I hope everyone here knows how to count. Now you can look at them. But why? After everyone had to look at their cards, the electronic moved down. The rules here are similar to poker. I hope everyone knows how to play. What? I knew the rules, but wasn't so sure about the others. First of all, it's a top card, then 1 pair, then 2 pairs, and 3 of a kind. What am I doing? Help and so on, no flushes or straight throws. In the first round, you choose a card which would you like to take from your opponent. In your turn, your opponent can choose to swap 2 of his cards around twice. But you can choose not to do so. And if he doesn't need the card which you are taking, they can note here that your opponent can see which cards are trading places. In the next step, your opponent takes a card he chooses. And so on. I think it's pretty clear. It wasn't too clear to me. Hey, you, Einstein. Oh yeah, steal that in from her table. What's that card back anyway? What the hell? That's the king. What else would it be? I didn't get a thing. You'll figure it out as we go. They try quick to the table with the diagram, leaving Juliana to smolden solitude. You go first. What is this card art, dude? What the fuck? It says King? Bye. I hoped I could get my mind around the game fast enough. But I'm more perplexed than usual. Reach out for my cards. In the middle of the table, her hand stops. Will you? Oh yeah, I should be protecting my card. What was it the electronic said? Try to confuse my opponent and they can swap two of my cards. I mean, that one sucks, right? Twice. I can choose not to. Should I protect it or not? By the way, I can also agree and give her the card she chose right away. Otherwise, then I can't change her mind and take another card if she wants to. But she might not. Wait, the card's on collar? Hell yeah, dude. She wants the hammer and sickle, dude. Sure, test the game. Yours defense. Sure, you can have it. Here you go. You can take it. You probably take the two kind of. Yeah, but how do you fucking give it to her, dude? Take it, asshole. Ugh. Have it. Oh, okay. Things are becoming clear, or at least more comprehensible. Now it's my turn. I can take back my card from her. I can choose another one. This one's the best. I can try to protect her card, but if I watch her closely, I can take the card and choose regardless of her movements. I still want it, asshole. Fuck. I made it. And Chag was silently watching a game, nodded enough proof. Looks like we're not getting somewhere. We just traded twos. How'd you do it, Gaungade? Now, during the round of the Now, during the round, opponents trade 3 cards at a time. Now, during the round, opponents trade cards 3 times. Keep an eye on each other. Penetrate your opponent with your eyes. I chuckled. Penetrate. Dick and pussy. What's so funny? Oh, never mind. I tried to keep a straight face. You stared at me for a moment and moved on. Aha, you fell into my plan. I got 2 and you got 2. Then we turn the cards up to see whose hand is better. Yeah, okay. I like trying to go back to his diagram. But what if it's the case that 2 is like a... those nips. What the fuck? Here, have this monstrosity. No, you can get... No, wait. Have this one. I am disgusted. I'm not gonna fall for your trick.
Disgust me.
Oh yeah. Well, that was stupid. What the fuck, dude? Give me... I want that back. What a stupid game. Wait, I had a pair of threes? Does that work? Oh yeah, no, never mind. It's alright, I get another queen. It's all easy. I just didn't want this piece of shit, dude. Not my fault. Nice. See? Pair of nines, fucker. Does it say how many points I got? Win. Easy, I got a win button. Oh yeah, it does say the pairs. Damn. What you wanted that for? I won. Seriously, it's hard to play a game that was made up on the spot and not by yourself either. But I won. Although the moment of glory was tainted by the fact that it was Lena who was the loser. She's not very confident in general, so but now she's lost. I'm too embarrassed to even look at her now. Probably I should have lost to boost her self-esteem. I have a bet with Alyssa. Meanwhile, Electronic probably announced that the first round is over. Yeah, the back of the card is like some Lucky Star shit. Shadow Blink. What is that? What? A list of those who made it to the second round appeared on the scheme after a little while. A shame scheme. Semi-final pairs consisted of Alisa, Zenyatta, and Rihanna versus... Doom sight escaped me. Why would you ever choose to lose on purpose for a Russian? You should become to champion to no matter the cost. Russia number one. Rihanna immediately took a stake from me. Ha! She got at me like grinning. It's just play, dude. How did you manage to outplay Lena? Cheated, perhaps? Not you. I just know how to play cards. At least that's what I want her to believe. Now, how could you outplay Shirk? Held your way with her hand, showing how easy it was. I threatened to join this club. She grinned yet again. Would you hold back too? Not a chance. Ugh. Then I'll choose which cards I give you to you myself. Did you hear the rules? Ah, screw them. Looks like she didn't really care. Okay, but I chose the cards to give you to. Deal. Inspired by my victory in the first round, I ventured upon this dangerous move. Could have argued, appealed to Electronic and eventually had my own way, but somehow I felt truly confident in the outcome of this round. Yes, we were breaking the rules, but I was in the same boat as Juliana. I looked up at Electronic. Sign up a can of semi-finals, he commanded. I carefully checked my cards, ensuring that Juliana couldn't see them. I am the king again. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't see the shit. Hold on. I just realized you can't see the art in the corner. Hold on, let me put myself here. Fuck, go back. Ugh. Alright, so I got twos. Wait, so... Oh, she just doesn't say which one she's gonna take. What's that? I'm just taking in this art, dude. It's crazy. So, Juliana is the heavy, dude. Why is that card girl? What? Take... What? Oh, never mind. I see. Oh, so just like have this one. What the fuck? Is that lightning? I need some high rollers still, though. I shouldn't have given away. I should have given away the 4. Oh, never mind. Get destroyed! Why not just give her the card back? It's, dude, you gotta, you know? Hey, this isn't fair. You should have held back and lost. She angrily puffed up her cheeks, making her resemble Humpty Dumpty. Let's have a rematch, but this time you have to hold back, got it? It wasn't only me who heard her, but the entire room. Even electronic. No rematches allowed. Liliana completely ignored him. You have to lose. You know, I don't have the slightest intention of playing with you for a second time. I said calmly. Fine, you want it that way? Yes, that way. Don't kick me in the balls. Then I put the word out that you're sexually harassed. Listen. She whispered. What? I leaned over the table, gave her a menacing glare. So, you've been eavesdropping. I just heard about passing by. Anyway, it's much better to play her next round then. She can certainly do that. Sighed an appeal to electronic. Not a problem, we'll have a quick rematch. Ah, whatever. He shrugged. So the rematch has started. Hold on, dude. This is dangerous. I got safes coming. Go to hell. If we win the tournament, yes, I can't be a bitch. What the fuck? Alright, so these are some good cards right there. I don't want to lose them. Have this piece of shit. Although I have to be keen of what cards you could have too. Like I could get rid of my lower numbers, but just stuff that she could have as well. Some long leg bayonet shit. I have this, dude. It's kind of creeping me out. If she gave away this, then she wouldn't need it. Win. What is the point of this? Look, cat ass. Easy peasy. I said and reclined on my seat. That's not fair. What are these rolls? I hope she won't demand another rematch. How come? I chuckled. Okay, said Ileana aggravatingly and got up from the table. I studied from the tournament schemes closely, trying to understand who's going to be my final rival. At the same moment, Alessa took place at my table. I pulled a dumb, faint smile, like I'm afraid of her. Congratulations. Expecting to win? I'm expecting that you'll keep your promise. Okay, let's roll. Yeah, sure. You drew a winning hand in the first place. Yep. Yeah, so now it's back to the normal rules. Gotta be careful not to lose those. Aha! She probably wants it back because it's a combo for her. I'm scared. Easy. Well, I could just give it to her. Oh, whatever. Keep it. Yeah, I have this. It's not Lucky Star. It's like recalling Lucky Star or some shit. Haha! You thought you would fool me? Bam! Shit. Fail? No, she had nines. If I had gotten 6 back, dude. No. 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 Should we save scum or do we not give a shit? It could be digital. Win, win, win. See what happens in safe scum. That's a and that's the most unfortunate one. Only he can guess what she will get up to tomorrow. She could embarrass me at the lineup if I don't oversleep, of course. She could complain to Olga de Michera. She could just start rumors around the camp. The worst thing is that everyone will believe her, not me. Cause she's a girl. I wasn't even sure why, but I was 100% sure of it. I left at the canteen. I was too sleepy. Where should I head to? Let's kill myself at the beach. Make myself drown. I came to the beach. I was not in the best mood. I really had no desire to swim, but I came here just to try what with my hand. Alright, let's go win. All I do is win. Wait. Yeah, I had 8s. She has 9s. And I want to keep my 6 too. Easy game. Hey, give me that 9. That's a 9 too. No, that's fucking trash. Let's have it. There was another 6 though, so I gotta be careful. Don't know if there was another queen though. No, don't take it. Do I risk it, biscuit? Yeah. Now I can just take it back. Get wrecked. What's up, MV3? By the way, I just noticed you were here. Alright, I want to let Alyssa know who rules the roost here. That means that bidding with her wasn't a waste. The only thing left is to hope that she will not spread that false gossip because of her loss. Suddenly I got decided to celebrate my victory and have a dip at the beach. To tell the truth, I do not really know how to swim, but the possibility of diving into the cool water under the moonlight seemed attractive. After all, I spent the whole yesterday in my winter clothes, and surely could nicely wring the sweat out of me. In the evening, no one should be here, so I took off all my clothes and except my underpants and entered the water. If only I knew. I would have taken my swimming trunks along. Usually it was enough for me to swim for 15-20 meters, but this time, the euphoria of my victory spurred me on to break this record. So I'm slowly and tactfully, dude, we're gonna die, watching every movement of my arms and legs and keeping my breath steady. All of a sudden, wham! The strike on my back sent me on the water. Started to drown, but managed to force myself to jump out and grab the nearby buoy. Well, I thought it was nighttime.
Who was that guy?
I turned and I saw Alyssa swimming after me. Jeez, that's scary shit. What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? Hailing the winner. What if I started drowning? Well, I'd save you. Of course. It was just too dangerous to stay here. She could easily sink me again. I gathered all my strength and swam to the shore. That's just trying to kill us. King of Games, Alyssa! Well, by the way, there's a bunch of Gaungade, so it's whatever, dude. It's not that bad. So I started to catch my breath. Beach sand stuck to my body from head to toe. You're banned, Gaungade. After some time, Alyssa came out the water. You know you swim well. I wouldn't say so. Yeah, you do. Well, wasn't that obvious? I said nothing. You won twice against me today. That means I will forget 2 of your depths. What kind of depths is she talking about? Looks like Alyssa has a problem with validating reality. Thanks a lot. Said sarcastically. You know, you're not much of a loser. You should have lost, dude. As I thought. Alyssa was wearing a swimsuit that perfectly emphasized the beauty of her figure. Well, taking into account all the flaws in her personality, at least this advantage of hers couldn't be taken away. Since when did I become a loser? She smiled cunningly. What's wrong? Aren't you one? Of course not. And how will you prove it? I don't have to prove anything. Oh, so is that it? She said without any anger. Well, yes, that's it. The silence was expected. The light wind gently played with the waves, sending them to the shore, taking them back after. Alyssa was still looking through me as if it seemed she completely forgot about my presence. Hey, her to Alyssa! The look lost immediately switched back to her normal one. Anyway, bye-bye. Why is she eating grass? What's up, Weiss? Ezekiel. She picked up her clothes lying nearby and left. Ain't no girls banging my stream tonight, fucker. I was late, but I decided to spend a little bit more time lying on my back and stargazing. In my undies. After all, I didn't have that many opportunities for that before. Oh yeah, you'd know about it for MP3 for sure. Or I simply tried to avoid every opportunity. Well, if we think about it, the light from faraway stars reaches us only after millions of years. Right now I can see the star because it was shining back then, long in the past. And now the star is gone, already exploded. Wait a minute, she took my clothes too! I got up and looked around the beach. No doubt about it, Alyssa took my pioneer uniform. Damn it, I was just starting to think that maybe she's not so spoiled. I need to come up with an idea quickly. Certainly I could go and complain to Olga, but not in my wet underpants. Didn't know which cabin Alyssa lives in either. Knocking on every door is certainly not a good idea. Maybe I should go to Slavka? Yes, of course. At night wearing my underpants. The only thing missing is a rose in my teeth. Overall, it looks like I am screwed. In any case, I have to do something. I was lucky not so much time had passed since she left. I could still catch up with this. In a blink of an eye, I found myself at the square. To my great surprise, Alyssa was sitting on a bench, apparently bored. Should I already changed? Give them back. Yeah, sure, take them. She murmured with a guilty tone and handed back my uniform. Don't think I was waiting for you on purpose or anything like that. Alyssa turned her back and set towards the cabins at an easy pace. I left standing riveted to the spot. Didn't expect such a twist. The guilt did its job, perhaps. Fat chance. Anyway, it's better to keep away from her. And recent events do not change a thing. I headed to Olga Demikhailov's cabin. It's confirmed you're stuck on a rally gun again. You can't escape. No way. I try to make the most girls upset. That's how I've always lived my life. For the first time today, I finally felt how tired I was. There was no light in the window, so Olga Dmitrievna must have been sleeping already. Strangely enough, she waited for me yesterday. I entered the cabin, quietly stripped and laid on the bed. When you think about it, my situation hadn't gotten any clearer today. In fact, I've spent a whole day doing useless stuff. I would never have even thought about doing something like this in the real world. Although I had plenty of time. How much time I would have here in total is still a mystery. Maybe an eternity, or maybe there are only a few minutes left. I just didn't want to think about the past, about how I got to this camp. For the first time in a long time, I felt really tired. Not only emotionally tired, but also physically tired. I just want everyone and everything to show love. Starting with my own thoughts. I wanted this mess somehow resolved by itself. Or at least without my active participation. But what if I'm stuck here forever? Then I'll have to get used to it. So just like that? I'm not ready. My consciousness slowly drifted away from me and it became progressively harder to concentrate on something distant. Perhaps it's better to wait until tomorrow. I rolled over and fell asleep. No electronic rat. So far, I hate all the girls, dude. So I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably just try to go for the loser ending, just to piss on the girls as much as I can. It's like Rick James. The night left a feeling of anxiety behind. I woke up exhausted both physically and mentally. But then though, Dan's game waifus. Am I right, guys? It happens to me all the time. You see incredibly lucid images in your dream. As if you fell into a Hollywood blockbuster with a plot full of twists, well-paid actors, and multi-million-dollar visual effects. Then when you wake in the morning without remembering a thing. That's what I was trying to do, to restore the images shown by my relaxed brain. But that part of my memory was empty. Either archived or formatted completely. 7 a.m. according to the clock. I seem to be an early bird today. Oh god, the was still sleeping, wrapping tightly in a blanket. Wrapping so tightly in a hot summer? I got up, stretched, and went to the mirror to have a look at myself. I'd better shave. Strange idea since it's no shave November. Whether you like one or the other. Wow, I can move this back on the top right now. I haven't found a razor anyway. Why'd I even need it if I look like I'm 17 at most? So, breakfast can't start earlier than 9 a.m. And this means I have plenty of time, which I can spend on walking and washing, for example. The water didn't seem as ice cold as the previous day. On the contrary. A nice brush right there, though. Nice contrast of colors. Just notice. On the contrary, its refreshing coolness helped me to brace up and come back to reality, whether all these events could be called real. The tooth powder didn't seem to be such an outdated thing. Quick thought struck me that it's not that different from toothpaste. When I returned to the cabin, oh god, the was already up. She was standing in front of the mirror and fixing her hair. Also looking at me. Good morning, Samakian. Morning. Because of a lack of sleep, my head was still singing. My thoughts were all jumbled together. However, I didn't regret waking up instead of my usual habit of sleeping in for 2 or 3 hours more. How come you got up so early? It just happened. No naked chief once again. Let me do it myself. Not a big deal. On my way to the canteen. I don't think so. Do it now.
Did you forget about the lineup before breakfast?
How can I ever forget? Now what's the lineup going to be about today? We'll discuss the agenda for today. So what's the agenda? Frankly speaking, I didn't care for what might be on the agenda. For courageous pioneer troops. Alright, my cat's here. I can't see her though. Meow. Frankly speaking, I didn't care for what might be on the agenda for a courageous pioneer troop. I was mostly interested in where our brave leader would be. We'll send our little pioneer army for the following 12-13 hours. Maybe I could manage to avoid enemy locations. Moon Man? Come on. Game's crashing, give it a sec. I'm pretty sure the background artists are different from the character artists and whatnot. Background artists don't get enough recognition most of the time. They're very good. They're pretty good in this game too. Nothing feels too awkward. Yeah, you know. Some nice design too. You'll find that out at the lineup. She gave me a wily smile. I got the machera, you know, my stomach is getting upset. I'd rather. Well, you know. I believe that's okay to miss the lineup once. Could get all nasty if I felt to control it right there. Where did all this courage come from? You have 5 more minutes. I'm afraid I need more time. Could you tell me right now, please? Sure, I'll try. But just in case it all goes down. Oh, fine. And our list for today is cleaning the camp locations, organizing the books in the library, some other minor tasks, and of course, we'll have a ball in the evening. Fuck. Watch yourself. You must take part in the camp activities today. You bet. Definitely. And now I'd rather... Come on, let's hit the road. Came out of the cabin and hid in the bushes behind it, waiting for Gaungade to leave. Actually, I didn't have any particular reason to behave this way, but the voice within me kept telling me that I have nothing to do at the lineup.
Nice.
After the camp leader left, I went to the cabin and decided to wait for breakfast there. Well, I'm not planning on taking part in community life today. Cleaning and organizing? That's not what someone in my situation should be doing. 2 days have passed. I'm still right where I started. All the residents seem to be perfectly ordinary people. They weren't involved in any conspiracy, weren't communicating with aliens, and had no idea about time warps. Of course, each of them is a bit peculiar, but those peculiarities do not seem out of line at all. Moreover, if I had met any of these pioneers in my familiar world, I wouldn't expect anything wrong. They seem to be even more normal than natural than, let's say, yours truly. This line of reasoning was quite logical. The illogical part is the absence of answers. Ordinary people, in an extraordinary place. I've heard and seen that already, somewhere. Dozens of pioneers, or even more, live their familiar lives and do their regular stuff day by day. You don't understand what the world around them. It's not what it looks like. Okay, but this is the point of view. As for me, I'm not acquainted with the world of the Sovereign camp and its residents, even if they seem to behave the way normal people would under the same circumstances. I have to decide here now. Those people involved in what's happening to me? Can they give me any answers? Do I have to seek the truth somewhere else? It seems I overdid it a bit with the thinking. There's no usual crowd of hungry pioneers in the canteen. Give me 100 grills, not an existential crisis. Or even inside the canteen. Most of them probably had their breakfast before 9 a.m. That's even better. Two's companies, three's a crowd. Lena was sitting in the farthest corner of the canteen, lazy picking with her fork at an amorphous lump that vaguely resembled porridge. Having a breakfast with her seems like a good idea. You can have a chat in peace. Or at least, try to have one. I was on the way to our table when suddenly someone grabbed me by the sleeve. Zenyatta, the librarian. Get your meal and come. We need to talk. What are you waiting for? I was a bit confused. Pardon, isn't this a bit too sudden? What's wrong? Get your meal and sit down. I suppose that she considers our behavior completely normal. Fuck, dude. Can I just eat outside? How did you guys have this one? Oh, hot is Lena. Eat a burger. I wish. Zenyatta is the librarian girl, and Lena is the shy, always her head into a book girl. Worse. Smash the food in her face. You can't even like. Alright. Random chooser, please. 1, 2, 1. I was sure that Nana wouldn't mind if I sat next to her. Well, I did kind of shit on her face in the card game, so that's the least I could do. Hold on, wait a second. Sorry, maybe later. Eat my farts. I gently loosened my sleeve from her grip and headed to the farthest corner of the canteen. Xenia was shouting something in my direction, but I tried to ignore her. Hi, good morning. Having heard the librarian shouting, Lena had been seeing glances at me for a while. Morning! Strangely enough, she didn't blush, but smiled instead. Would you mind if I join you? I'll get my meal and be back in no time. Yes, sure! In a minute, I was already standing in front of her with a simple set of plates on a tray. Porridge, 2 poached eggs, 4 pieces of wheat bread, a boiled sausage, and a glass of compote. Made of unknown fruits and berries. Oh god, no, you should have gone with Zenyatta. Have a nice meal. Thanks. I was trying to eat as neatly as I could. No jumping, smearing the food, or spilling the compote over myself. It seems that eating like a human and not like a hog was not that hard at all. As usual, then I remained silent, which means I should start the conversation. Going to the dance tonight? Probably. I was silent for a while. And you? I don't know yet. Though I didn't want to go there at all. I didn't like dance parties since my school days. Why so? What do you mean? Well, mine was so far away in my school times. And why don't you want to go? I didn't say I don't want to go. Okay then. But if you're inviting me. Then I turned around and looked away. I don't really. Sorry, just kidding. Felt confused. I better not joke like that. Fine. Then I said indifferently and focused on her food, while her face turned even more red. Why am I stuck on this dance as if we have nothing else to talk about? But wait, is there actually anything? By the way, maybe you know what Xenia wanted to ask me? Huh? I mean, when I just came in, she wanted something from me. I don't know. I see. The conversation reached a dead end, so I tried to seem fully focused on my meal. The morale is pretty fucked up. You either go all in or don't. Please, no stop. Oh, this sure is a good conversation. Yep. Then I finished the breakfast fast. First, I mean. I should go. See you later. See you. Focus. So is this game gonna do like an 180 like Doki Doki? Or is it just Happy Fish? I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure if like fucking Lenin's gonna come in and save us or some shit. Well, not really save us, but... Like, we're... Some fucking, you know, USSR shit. I was finished chewing on the sausage, which tasted like a twisted pear cable. Like, we'll be deported to Siberia or some shit to fucking freeze to death. I don't know, maybe. I wonder if they have internet access here. I guess not. It is Happy Official Novel, but then I was right. The pirate sitting at the next table noticed me talking to myself and stared at me. I smiled and waved to him in return. After such a friendly greeting, he, for some reason, left the canteen quickly, without finishing his breakfast. Done with the food, it's time to search for some clues. Where did the doctor go? I can't, they won't let me go anywhere, dude. Sometime later, I finally came to the infirmary. Oh, well. It's time to see that cleavage. I have nothing to do in that place. Well, the nurse seemed quite caring. It's better to keep a distance from her. Oh, such benevolence is actually scary. She may know something, but I just hadn't the courage to enter the infirmary. Moreover, I had no reason to. Not a single one. Immersed in my own thoughts, I didn't notice the nurse who was standing on the porch.
Oh!
Hi there, pioneer. She came closer. You must be sick. Did you come for medicine? No, I was just wandering around. Oh, a truant, I see. But if you're here, I have a serious task for you. I gave her a look of inquiry. The word task made me feel uneasy. It sounded like something inevitable. The nurse smiled spitefully. You both will help me make an inventory of the supplied medicine, which arrived today. Both? Who are we? Perhaps I misheard. But what word could be confused with both? Oh. Then I emerged from behind the nurse's back. It seems strange I hadn't noticed her until now. Come here after dinner. I've explained everything to Lena. She would tell you that. Medicine, huh? Supplied today? But Olga Dimitrievna told me no bus would arrive in the next couple of days. So, there were visitors to our camp today. Yes, they arrived from the city this morning. Why are you asking? Just curious. Alright then, the pioneer. So tonight after dinner, you'll be here. Maybe Lena was very noticeable this whole time. Cause this huge cleavage right in front of my eyes. She's able to remain invisible like a skilled ninja. I could do it on my own. Strange, she seemed more spirited during lunch. No way, there's a lot of boxes. And the pioneer is always ready. Isn't that so, pioneer? She gazed at me and smiled menacingly. She's not really gazing. I don't want to spend the whole evening doing something like this, and I've got more important things to do. Like shit in the beach. But rejecting this request would be really improper. Well, it's too bad I gotta do it. I gotta reject it. But if it wasn't Nina who was standing here, I would definitely think my way out. You know, Olga, maybe I shouldn't have lied to her. I should think before I say something. Oh, really? And what exactly are you going to be helping her with? It was turning out bad, but I decided to stand my ground. Her cabin. She asked me to clean up, sort of things and so on. But you know what a mess the cabin is. Sure, she asked you to tidy up her closet too. The nurse looked at me so intensively that Napoleon's fiasco at the Battle of Waterloo seemed so now a small annoyance compared to my current flop. I was going to say something, but she continued to speak. Okay then, the pioneer. We'll manage it without you. I apologize, but you see, I said and looked at Lena. She stood looking at the ground like before, blushing more and more. It's alright, I'll manage it on my own. Okay then. An awkward silence followed. I wanted to sink into the ground because of my lame lie. That had probably offended Lena. Well, goodbye then. Bye. The nurse was still smiling spitefully. Jeez, come there, nurse. Tasked with putting sunscreen on her back. I turned and walked away, almost running. Though in fact, I really wanted to run. Common sense had advised me not to. I came back to my senses when I reached the square. So what's next? Hey, Astro, don't say that word, dude. Fuck, dude.
Ban him, dude. Quick,
I don't know where I'll find myself today, but having a watch is always probably useful. Though having a wristwatch is much easier. Suddenly I heard a different tune, which was cutting through the usual noise of the camp. I listened to it carefully. Sounds like an electric guitar. 3 repeating chords, no more. This melody still felt somehow worn, as if a vacuum tube bass audio amplifier was used. Could there be such a luxury here? The sound was definitely coming from somewhere near the stage area. I wonder what that could be. Oh, who cares? Dude, sick electric guitar. I hope it's not fucking Listen though. No, fuck that. Going to the stage area, cut sight of Alyssa on the stage. The girl was giving it all with her eyes closed. She placed one of her legs upon the speaker and was swaying her body with the rhythm of the music. I couldn't recognize the melody, but I was pretty sure that I'd heard it before. Probably something from Soviet rock. Could have named a dozen bands in this genre right off the bat, but I was hardly an expert. The song seemed really simple. Literally just a 3-chord progression. Probably even I couldn't have played it, given some time to practice. I wonder where others acquired playing skills. In the USSR, such music had never been nationally acclaimed. The future rock star wasn't taking any notice of me. It was like she was trying to become one with the music. It resounded in every note, in every bar, in every triplet. Rock heroes of the 80s instantly came to mind. Many of them were devoted to the music in a similar way. She got dressed in something more suitable for that period's fashion instead of her pioneer uniform. No one would notice the difference. The performance was coming to an end. Picking out the last couple chords, others finally noticed me. Nah, but what? Did you like it? She doesn't seem as surprised as I would have expected. Yeah, that was cool. As if you could do any better. Smiled Alyssa slyly. I'm not saying that I can do it better. I'm not a pro in music. No doubt. Yep. I didn't know what to tell her next and was heading on my way. Wait a minute. What? I hope I can just flat reject them. Just so I can make her eat shit since she's so full of herself. Make her understand that, you know? Maybe you shouldn't be such an asshole. Heard about the evening dance party? Cause only I can be the asshole around here. That was a ball. Ball dance party, what's the difference? She frowned. Yes, I did. And so what? Are you going to go? After throwing those words, she turned away. I'm not sure. And you? Yeah, devil kappa. What am I going to do there? What, a herd of morons? There was some truth in Alyssa's words, but this open disrespect surprised me. It's clear that it's not the idea of a ball that she hates. But why? What do you mean by why? Well, why don't you want to come? Dance parties ought to be fun. You really think so? Annoyance fashion averse. I don't know, but I thought that you would. She interrupted me. There's absolutely nothing to do at such parties. I see. Why'd you have to burp then? I asked just to keep the conversation going. I'll just carry on practicing. What are you practicing? The song, dumbass. You even heard it? That's I got totally mad. A few more warm questions, I will have to run for my life. Who wrote that song? I did. So you wrote it by yourself? By myself. Cool. Cool. An awkward silence hung in the air. Okay, but don't you want to listen? Didn't I just hear it? That's not what I meant. She pouted. The whole song is just a jam for now. Oh, come on, do it then. Not right now. Well, then don't do it then. I felt concerned about what she wanted from me. You mean you don't want me to play? Jesus. Seems like I frustrated her. I got ready for her to smash the guitar on my forehead or something even worse. But there was only an upset expression on Alyssa's face. I want to, I told you. Come here tonight then, I'll play it for you. For who? For me? Not cute. Tonight is a dance party. You said that you wouldn't go. I didn't say that. Frankly speaking, I didn't want to go, but messing around with the dvche was no good either. Oh god, Dimitriev won't like it. Screw her. Tell Issa getting steamed up. No, I won't, sorry. Oh, this wasn't really what I'd planned. Oh, screw off. Thought that I was really interested in myself. She clapped her disapproval and turned away. The victory jingle. I was just wondering if the decision I made was the right one, when suddenly I was interrupted by a ringing calling the Pioneers for lunch. I looked towards the canteen. I suppose it's time to go. Hunger is a sharp thorn. I turned around with an intent to call Alyssa to come along. But she looked so cheerless and down. Every musician should know when it's time to leave.
Who was that guy?
I grumbled under my breath. Who is marching forward in a row? It is our party squad. Parties in a row usually march to the canteen in the Sovkhan camp. I was looking for a place where no one would disturb me, like what happened before. Just so I can eat in peace. And for that, I have to at least not be the last one to come. There's another guy in the background. Going as on as the Siberian Express at this rate. Sit with the guy. I want to be his friend. I was pretty sure whatever happens here happens whether I want it to or not. The canteen was crammed as full as an egg. Olga Dmitrievna was standing at the entrance, guarding it like a hawk. Well, Semyon, well, you're working hard today. Hard enough. Well done, truly well done, and the hardest is yet to come. I just bet. Fine, take a seat next to the girls. She pointed at the table next to the pillar. Safriana, Juliana, and Lena were already sitting there. Not bad company. At least, not the worst. Yeah, because, let's be honest. Got my meal and went up to them. Do you mind if I sit here? I caught myself sounding a bit clueless. There were no other free places anyway. No, of course not. Please do. Then I remained silent. Today the meal consisted of a plate of borscht. I suspected there was some meat lurking in it, but I had no evidence. Some poultry, chances are chickenus domesticus, and fried potatoes and a traditional glass of compote. Found myself liking the local food more and more. I guess I just came to the conclusion that I have no other choice, which means that there's no use in complaining. What the fuck? Is that Torbjorn's daughter? Oh. Her? Sure, dude. Thank God it's something to eat. Coming to the ball tonight? I don't know. He'll come, he'll got nowhere to go. Julia said happily. You will come for sure. Of course, I can't miss the opportunity to watch you make a fool of yourself. She got it right, so I decided not to reply. What about you? Asked Lena. Yes, she replied briefly. See, you should go too then. Said Shav here, if leaving me no choice. Don't forget to wear your tailcoat. Apparently, Julia was so pleased with her joke that she laughed out loud. She LOL'd RL. But I really had nothing to wear. My wardrobe was just a pioneer uniform and my winter clothes, which would be inappropriate even in the evening. What will you be dressed in, entertainer? Secret. Will it be a little dress, just like in a kindergarten's menu? Oh, Yana turned red. Looks like I managed to offend her. No, I will wear a biohazard suit, just so I don't catch an infection from you. I wonder what kind of infection are you afraid of catching from me? Enough, you guys. Don't quarrel. Idiocy, of course. Looks like Juliana was highly pleased with her, as she thought. Brilliant answer again. You know, if you already have the flu, you can't catch a cold. You can play at that game. What are you implying? Well, nothing. Nothing at all. I look to waste me. Do you mean that? She went red again. I don't mean anything. Yes! Given that it was then it was interfered, it probably really was time to stop. You're asking for it. You're gonna get it. Don't kick me in the balls, dude. What? You finally wise up?
I'm getting kicked in the balls.
Ah, jeez. Instead of replying, Uliana grabbed a plate filled with borscht and tipped it over my head. Also, filled up a glass of water for me. How nice of her. This game had an unexpected finale.
Holy you little.
She jumped up and tried to run away.
This time, sure got away. I grabbed her hand. And now what? I can't just smash her head against the table.
What a bitch.
The suspense of mine lasted a few seconds. Suddenly, Juliana skillfully grabbed a glass full of compote and splashed it in my face. That way, she managed to get free on my grip. She dashed off towards the counter and I chased her. This resulted in several fifth tables, a pile of smashed tableware, 5-pounders crippled by various injuries and full of exhaustion to both parties. A draw, sort of. A belligerent draw, with too much belligerence. We stood before each other and breathed evilly. Tell me you won't behave this way again. And you? Olga Dmitrievna snuck up on us from behind. When you think about it, such a riot couldn't go unnoticed. Well, are you side to side with yourselves now? Her voice appeared to be calm, while I was sure she was about to explode. We're gonna clean up all this mess. Exactly what happened. Who am I? Who? I'm asking you who? Him, replied Juliana with complete confidence. Her! I objected less confidently. Both! The camp leader brought a conclusive end to this ongoing argument. Generally, I wasn't sure that my share of the blame is more than hers, although Juliana didn't have a drop of guilt on her face. Beat it! I'm not cleaning. Hey, nobody got time for that. This is his fault. He started it first. No, it isn't. Oh, yes, it is. I'm not going to sort out all this nonsense. Samuel, go grab a bucket, some cloths. You know, that kind of stuff in the closet. And as for you, I'll kick your ass. She looked at Juliana with such a burning gaze that I felt a bit sorry for the girl.
Yeah. Try to pick up the broken tableware immediately.
Olga Dmitrievna took a deep breath and continued.
You're nothing but trouble. How many times have I told you?
I decided to skip the lecture and went to the closet that appeared to be near the exit. Suddenly a perfect idea flashed in my head. Why don't I just run away? Sure, Olga Dmitrievna has cut us already. But I'm not the one to blame. Of course, I'm not that true pioneer she keeps talking about. But in comparison to Juliana? Anyway, she's the principal culprit. It's not like I have nothing better to do than clean up the mess here. I have to seek answers. Truth is out there. Someone flashed through my mind. I mean, if it was me, I'd be like, yeah, you know, may as well help. But this is a visual novel. Don't be a midget. Don't bully the kid. The fact it's a VN makes this choice so much harder. Yeah, because it's just want to be like, yeah, I'll make up for my shit and clean up. But it's a VN, dude. You don't want to be stuck with a little girl. Just pretend you got hurt and go see doctor. Well, the doctor's gotta kick my ass too, cause she's like, hey, I thought you said you were busy. Fucking bucket. If only I could ask my friend in the back. Knit up or get fucked up. What does that mean in this case, Mousy? Does that mean like fucking Bill? Or like should you help? Alright. If we end up being a pedophile, it's your fault, Kaba. Whichever way you interpret it. Nah, running away is hardly a good idea. With stars? Olga Dmitrievna has caught me already. Dashing off would only aggravate my punishment. As well as that, I was indeed partially guilty. Did I join at a bad time? No, it's all good, Jimmy. There's no... Everyone, don't worry. It's not gonna go there. No ice bad stream. Of course it was all of her. But if I hadn't reacted like that, probably we could have avoided this thrashing. Probably. I opened the cabinet and took out a broom, a mop, and a dustpan. Olga Dmitrievna wasn't anywhere near Juliana by the time I returned. She's gone? Can't you see for yourself? Juliana looked upset. All her youthful spirit vanished without a trace. Okay, hang on a sec. Go wash myself a bit first. What the fuck happened? We started having a food fight with the midget, and we broke a lot of shit. And then the camp boss, whatever, scolded us, and we have to clean. It's just that's it. It's nothing wrong, Jimmy. It's just a visual novel. I shot her an angry glance and headed towards the exit. I washed the scraps off lunch off myself and returned to the canteen. Oh, no escaping it. We have to clean it up. It's all because of you. I mean, everyone else is here, so we're fine. Just a single gaze from her gave me the creeps. Of course it is. It's me who's guilty of everything. It's me who's a local natural hazard. Oh, shut up. So it's kind of strange that she's not trying to avoid this cleanup duty. Pollyanna had a solid opportunity to just run away and leave me alone. But somehow she did the exact opposite. Diligently gathering broken plate fragments, mopping the floor, picking up chairs and tables. In fact, she was so fast that I thought I had a tough time keeping up with her. Well, now aren't you suddenly acting all goody-goody? It's not like I want to spend a whole day here, you dork. She still sounded irritated. Listen, you've got to understand that you can't behave like that. At least, not to such an extent. For some reason, I decided to try and give her a moral lecture. I haven't done a thing.
All because
It was you calling
calling
me names. Why is she making that face? I think I grabbed a bucket and a mop and went to the farthest corner of the canteen. Looks like she's still angry. Looking back at a mountain of broken tableware, I began to understand the scope of the catastrophe. The catastrophe. We're lucky that at least the forks and spoons are made of metal. Just have something to eat with. There are hardly any plates left. Hey. Julia called me with a sound. Went over to her. I don't get it. Why do you hate me so much? I mean, it's not my fault.
Give her a physical lecture with my fist.
Her face became so serious that I was ready to believe that it wasn't just another trick of hers.
That's a bell.
Why do you think so? Why do you think so? I have no idea. That's exactly why I'm asking you. I don't hate you. It's just that sometimes you behave like, well, you know. As simple as that, but still true. Like what? I have no idea. She lifted her gaze to me, boiling with curiosity. Well, for starters, what's the big idea in pouring the compound all over me? We're asking for it. She smiled for the first time since we started cleaning.
Yeah, sure. I heaved a deep sigh.
So what do you expect from others then? Nothing. Please don't kiss. Wait, so if you're thinking that way, dude, you're the one with problems. I'm sorry. She replied acidly. This discussion was over, so I just continued cleaning up in silence. Took us a few hours to fix up the canteen. Alas, all the broken tableware was gone. Chairs and tables were in their designated places. The floor looked clean. We were sitting together with Juliana next to the food counter, breathing heavily, deservedly resting. Now you see how much effort has to be put in because of that silly trick. But I'm not tired at all. Though the sweat pouring down our face told the opposite story. Oh well, good for you. So what are we gonna do next? I don't know about you, but I'd better go. Nope, that's not all. You have to. No. To help me with another little thing. Thinking of another silly prank? Oh, dude, if we prank someone else, I'm all in for it, though. To shit on the lizard, let's go. Trust my broadly. I'm not your man here. I'm more than fed up with just one punishment for the day. Okay, here's the deal. If you help me now, there won't be any more pranks. Sure, that was an inviting prospect, but somehow I couldn't bring myself to trust Juliana even for a moment. Well, it wouldn't hurt to ask. So what is your cunning plan? We're going to steal the candy. What? You don't steal candy. I should have expected something like that. Candy is for kids. Soon the chef would go out to dump the trash. Nobody's gonna see us. Count me out. Yeah, whatever. You're going to turn away. Then I'll do it myself. And I won't. I couldn't even finish the sentence as Juliana already jumped over the counter, ran to the cabinet, opened the door, and started rummaging through it. Hey, cut that. It's not like you haven't gone through enough problems with Olga Dmitrievna. She didn't reply. You don't get away with just cleaning duty for something like that.
Quick, he's
Juliana closed the cabinet. She held a huge bag of candy in her hands. Ah, you little her pretty bag. She took out her tongue, tunged at me, and dashed off through the back door. I couldn't just leave it at that. I darted off in a pursuit. Sure, the girl had quite a head start, but I still found all my energy into a chase. No, just lose her, dude. It's all good. Minecraft Steve, I agree. We ran through the square. staring at the music club building. It came out onto the forest trail. It almost caught Juliana when she stopped abruptly. I couldn't pull up as sharply, so I crashed into her, sending her sprawling. Hold on. Is this? Okay, that's the game. We rolled down onto the grass. It's not that bad. Gotcha! I gave her a victorious shout. No, you didn't. She replied with an ashamed tone. Juliana was lying under me. Her face was right next to mine. Felt her erratic breath and the heat of her body. Sure, right now she's only a child, but certainly... It was pretty embarrassing. She said, coming back to her senses.
Quick, he's gonna
You
get
want me
away."
to? Anyway, it was more like a game to her. Sure do. She gave a she gave a cunning smile and sorry quietly. Or was it just my imagination? I'm not really in the mood. Now, whatever. Yeah, reached up and bit me on the nose. What the fuck, dude? I wasn't expecting that and even pulled back a little. Just a moment of hesitation was enough for her to wrestle out and run a dozen feet away. It's hard being a man these days, boys. This fucking woman. Always out to fuck you up. Watch it. You're gonna regret this later. She laughed out loud and disappeared into the woods. The candy bag was left lying on the ground near me. I wonder if she dropped it on purpose. It's getting near dinner time, so I had to hurry up and return the candy. And preferably, very preferably, stay under the radar. Of course, I explained the situation. It was Juliana who had stolen them. Now, who's gonna believe me? I'm just a guy after all. Fuck. Ugh! This game gave me pissed! Olga Dmitrievna was already waiting for me at the entrance of the canteen. Good job, Semyon. On what? I hid the bag of sweets behind my back. The bag was transparent, and too big to put it in my pocket. I was talking about the cleanup. Everything is clean and titty. Well, yeah. Where's Juliana? I wish I knew her. I wish I knew. She'll come back soon. Okay then, go and have your dinner. I have to bury myself in the oldest pussy to be safe. That's the only way. I entered the canteen. To my utter lack of surprise, it was full. I really don't know how to return the bag without being noticed. Sure, I could do it in the evening, but what do I do with it now? Sabrina! I turned around and Saya was in front of me. Wow, what's that? She looked at the bag that I didn't manage to hide in time. Caught red-handed, and more like sweet-handed. Time to prepare for scolding. These are sweets. Where from? I stole them, damn it. Got them from Juliana. Oh, I see. Same old song and dance. What do you mean? It's not the first time she's stolen sweets. Why am I not surprised? Let me handle this. Thanks. So I says it there yet again. Yes! She took the bag and headed to the buffet. Hey, Sergey, you best not be wrestling the girls. Had no desire to listen what she was going to say while returning the sweets. I started to look around the canteen looking for a place to sit. Since I will have to share a dinner table with Electronic and Shirk, there were no places to sit. This is fine, I guess. What's happening, gentlemen? Every time I had to deal with them, I got an itching desire to tease them. At least to drop some cheeky or cocky banter. It might be too risky to behave that way, but the Electronic brothers were my primary source of positive emotions. How are you doing? Fine, what about you? Hits and misses. Did something happen? Lots of stuff. Mind sharing? Nah, some other time maybe. Shoot yourself. You made a helpless gesture. We're going to the ball after dinner. Electronic giggle. I know that. Who would you want to ask out? I hadn't thought about it yet. What about you? Well, hi. It seemed that this question caught him off guard. Just go for Eliza, dude. Ask Juliana. That would make her happy.
No thanks. Electronic furiously waved his hands. And you, Shrek, he gonna ask you this out. Thanks, I'll pass. He looked calmer than his mate. Well, come on, guys, it'd be fun. In any case, we've got things to do. You still have to finish the robot. Kappa pride. Oh, that's a marvelous idea. Ask your robot out. Can it dance? Can't even walk yet. Shrek probably missed the point completely. Why would it be a great demonstration? Why, it would be a great demonstration of our achievements in front of the camp. And what will we show to them? Yeah, you're right. They both stared at their plates disappointedly. Communism program. Shit, that was a hellstorm and a half. Holy shit. Dinner was over and the pioneers started to disperse. How many, like... Well, Alyssa, I don't mind being around still, because I can just shit on her. But, like, I don't want to see Juliana ever again. It's like... I need a restraining order at this point. What will you wear for the ball? Ask Shrek and Electronic. We don't have anything special to wear. What guys we are. They indicated his pioneer uniform. They don't seem to care about their appearance at all. Well, why should I care then? Wearing my winter clothes isn't an option, so I'll just go like this. When does it start? After 9 o'clock. Got it.
It's been
That
one
was
of
my more
those
questionable
days.
scene. How do we avoid... I left the canteen and deeply inhaled the fresh evening air. I remembered those rare dances I used to go to school. At school. Hesitation, insecurity, even fear. I couldn't dance. I didn't know how to react if someone had invited me. I wouldn't dare to invite someone myself. All in all, I felt pretty uncomfortable about it. And it was even more unpleasant to watch others having fun. It wasn't envy. More like it was a disconcerting feeling that people were able to enjoy something so odd for me. It'll be hard, she's too debated. Dude, the game didn't even give me a choice, like shit, dude. I should have just stayed with the nurse. 20 meters away from the children, or you have to do the sex offender shuffle. I thought that there was still lots of time till the ball. Like, could sleep a little to be fresh in the evening. Entering the camp leader's cabin, I flopped into the bed instantly and shut my eyes. Okay. Strangely enough, I got right up on time, even without an alarm. The clock was showing 9. Such a rare thing to happen. Felt sluggish, though. Probably wasn't the best idea to sleep during the day, after all. Yeah, it's never... Well, I have to go. We lost the doctor. She bit me on the nose, dude. There's no turning back. Shit. She bit me with a poison. In a couple of minutes, I was standing at the square. The loudspeakers and some DJ equipment were installed near the monument, and the trees were decorated with light strings. Ah, a typical country ball. A lot of pioneers were around, but no familiar faces. I just sat on a bench and waited. I don't have to dance after all. Maybe I'll be able to just sit and chat with someone. No. Please, be gone. Hey there, sad face. Dance game. Juliana. Here to suggest something? Come on, let's dance. It's way too early. There isn't even any music yet. Blah, you're so bored. Yeah, I'm not the merest person for such an event. She ran away. Well, Juliana did wear something like an evening dress. What a loser. Hi, Savia. Hey. Sat down by my side. How's the evening? Fine. Why are you so sad? I'm not. Okay, well, dancing will surely cheer you up. Maybe. Don't forget to save one dance for me. She laughed and ran towards the music equipment, which she tripped over, and the fire started. The situation was getting serious. I wouldn't be able to sit through the whole dance party. Shit. Stop. Hi. Then I came closer. Oh, hi. You were here too. Is that just your wonder? Yes. Okay.
Gonna hike this party up? The joke fell flat. Oh! I blushed and looked down. Well, maybe that's not the best idea. Setting things on fire. Okay then, I guess I'll... Yeah. She left. Looks like the whole camp was at the square. The pioneers formed large groups, talked, joked around, and laughed. The DJ's panel, Juliana, argued loudly with Olga Dimitrievna about the playlist for the evening. No zenyatta! And here it is. The music started to play. I didn't know the band or the song, but if you ask me, I really felt that I'd tag it Soviet pop classics. Shit, no, shit, I misclicked. Pioneers just stood there for some time as if not hearing the music. It's always hard to take the first step, especially if you're pretty sure that you'll be the only one who would take it. Ariana seemed to not grasp the simple truth. She reached the center of the square with a few bounds and cried out loud, "What are you standing around for?" Sorry to wiggle for ridiculously. Wiggle is the exact word. You can find a better one. Looked so silly and funny that I couldn't resist laughing. She noticed it. No! Hey, Semyon. I pretended that I couldn't hear her. Stop pretending, come over here. I kept ignoring her. Pioneers slowly realized that they weren't too sexy for this party and started to dance. It looked really silly from my point of view. Shaking one's arms and legs to the beat of long forgotten hits. Come on, get real. Of course, I couldn't dance at all, but this thing couldn't be called a dance either. Hey, Semyon, what are you sitting there for? Don't you want to dance? I was so deep in thoughts that I hadn't even noticed laughing. Not really. Are you sure? She smiled. Maybe later. There, what am I even doing? This is the ultimate monkey aspect. Alt L4. Savia went back to the dance floor. Sat a little longer and then cautiously sipped away after making sure nobody noticed me. I totally didn't want to see anyone after such a successful dancing. The most quiet place here is the bus station, which might never be visited by the 410 route again. But I let out a scream. My one true waifu! There was a bus right in front of me, just like the one on the first day. I was petrified. Oh, what? Oh, what? Once I remembered all my theories about getting to this camp, I was struck by the realization that during these last few days, I had gotten so used to local life that I'd started to forget that the things happening here were not really normal. The bus always returns for you. All you have to do is disperse to escape. I just stood there and watched the damn Icarus. Then I slapped my hands to my cheeks to be sure it was not an illusion. The bus was still there. If it is here, then it is time to go home. Sayonara, pioneers! I rushed to the door. I came to my senses on the ground. My nose hurt like hell because fucking asshole bit it. I stood up and tried to understand what's going on. It seemed like I bumped into something. The bus was more real to the touch. I tried to reach my hand out through the door. There was some kind of an invisible wall. I was overwhelmed by a nearly animalistic fear. Fear of everything. The camp, its inhabitants, and this bus. How the hell did I even get here? What is this damn Icarus I can't enter? Why is this happening to me? Suddenly a strong unbalancing wind blew. I turned around and saw a little piece of paper under the wheel of the bus. Something was written on it. You are here for a reason. What? This is pretty cheesy right here. You are here for a reason. The bad handwriting seemed familiar. I certainly have seen it somewhere, like a font type or something. Down upon me. I took a small charcoal from the ground and scribbled the same sentence on the backside. The handwriting was identical. My head cleared. I sent a message to myself from the future, that's it. Or not. From the past. Damn, I don't understand anything. In any case, that was my handwriting. It certainly was not hard to forge it. I was sure that I had written this message myself. That was putting invisible walls everywhere. After turning that piece of paper over in my hands, I decided to try entering the bus one more time. The invisible wall was still there. I circled all around the Icarus. Tapped at the wheels, peeked inside through the window. Everything looked absolutely normal, but in reality it wasn't. Heavy stones just bounced off the glass without visible damage. No effect, not even a scratch. Sat down on the curb and sighed weakly. If you think about it, a piece of paper hinted at something. It seemed that this situation won't do me any harm. Semyon! She seems like the leader is looking for me. Interesting. What will she say about the bus now? Will she still insist that I won't be coming for a few days? I jumped up and ran towards the sound of Olga Dimitrievna's voice. So what do you say about that? I blared out triumphantly and waved my hand towards the road. It's gone. Sorry about what? She replied in surprise. I turned around. The bus had disappeared. And suddenly, as it appeared, a cry of triumph tried to die in my throat. It's time to sleep already. Let's go. Damn, I just kept over the whole day outside. But, what? Bus? There was a bus just a moment ago. The bus couldn't be here, she said calmly. Stared at Olga Dimitrievna's face. She was either skillfully lying or really didn't see anything. Then, is it me who might be seeing things? It can't be true. I really saw that damn 410. Quit lying, I said quietly. Semyon, I don't understand. Stop lying to me. There was a bus. It's you. You're keeping me here. Where? I gritted my teeth, but tried to speak with a calm voice. She's carrying me. Time to go to bed. I won't get anything from her as usual. Seriously though, I really wanted to sleep. I walked safely past the leader, deliberately not paying any attention to her. I couldn't fall asleep for quite some time, and only a crumpled piece of paper with the words, "You're here for a reason," reminded me that the events of these 3 days were real. Hellish cracking in my head woke me up. My skull felt like somebody was blowing on it from the inside. I rubbed my eyes, saw the ringing alarm clock on the bedside table, knocked it off and dozed off again. When I woke up, it was already 9:15. Looks like it's time to wake up. Can't miss my breakfast. I got up, scratched myself and suddenly remembered last evening. There was a piece of paper under the pillow. You are here for a reason. I still don't get it. What does it mean? How did I manage to send a message to myself? Why don't I remember that? More questions than answers. No answers at all, to be precise. I left the cabin and looked over the camp. No, it doesn't look like an illusion. But this memo made everything much more complicated. What can I trust? My stomach growled treacherously. Even Agent Mulder didn't conduct investigations hungry. There was an unexpected crowd near the canteen. Of course, there was no other place in the camp that pioneers love as much as the canteen. Why were they all crowding on the porch? Getting closer to understanding what was going on. It looked like all the camp had gathered at the porch. There were all the familiar girls. Olga Dimitrievna and Electronic. We're having a lively discussion. I drew closer. Ah, Semyon. Have you seen Shark today? No. What's the matter? I haven't been able to find him since early morning. Disappearing pioneers. Well, that's something new. But he was with you yesterday. He was talking to Electronic. Yes, he was. So you woke up this morning and he wasn't anywhere to be found? No. Why didn't you come to me immediately? Well, I thought that he got up earlier and went to wash up or something. Did he mention anything yesterday? Interjected Savia. For example? That he was going somewhere, for instance. Nope. What exactly is so horrifying about that? It's only 9 AM. He might have decided to go for a walk. You don't know Shirk. She looked over at me seriously. Oh, no I don't. But I didn't see anything suspicious in this situation. Okay, let's stop panicking. We'll find him. How could we miss breakfast? Liliana grinned. Exactly, time to eat anyway. Alyssa in the background. The pioneers proceeded in the canteen.
Alyssa destroyed to the lowest, the highest tiers that she doesn't even appear on screen anymore. What if the camp is just a gate to see if you're manly enough to enter the zone? Yet again, I had no choice where to fit in. The only free place was at the table with Alyssa. What the fuck, dude?
Take a seat. You pointed at the chair next to her. I sat down. Don't you gonna get your food? Good idea. I hadn't thought about that. Today's breakfast didn't look much different from yesterday's, but it looked more appetizing. Maybe I was just very hungry.
Nice trick.
Or maybe I was eager to finish it off as soon as possible to avoid yet another Pollyanna prank. Are they even pranks anymore? They're serious threats. Oh, want to go to the beach with us today? No. When? Right after breakfast? No. Generally speaking, relaxation wasn't on my agenda today. If I was going to spend my time thinking, why shouldn't I do it while getting a suntan? No, why not? Ah, cool.
What the fuck, game? No.
She smiled nicely. I bet you're playing another prank. No, not at all. Pollyanna waved her hands at me. She sure is. At least I grinned. She's always like that. No way. I think she's right. Nobody believes me. Pollyanna took her tray of dirty trash and stood up. Enjoy your meal. She said in such a way which left no doubt. Nothing good awaits me today at the beach. Me and Alyssa were left alone. You know, I guess I shouldn't go with you after all. Why is that? Well, I got something to do. What exactly would that be? She looked in my eyes and I couldn't even find an appropriate excuse. I don't even have a swimsuit. Try mine. You think you'll fit me? Give it a try. I don't think it's worth the effort. Don't be a wimp. I'll find you some swimming tricks. Those words only added to my fear. Wait for me by the canteen. I'll be back soon. Okay. There's nothing wrong with waiting for her. Is there? Right away. Finishing my breakfast, I left the building and sat on the stairs. Pioneers, all having their own business, hurried past me, one by one. There you're spending your evening with two of the worst characters while getting sand up your ass. Yeah. Yeah, very much it. No one stopped by me. No one even looked in my direction. After all, I hanged around with the losers. It seemed they didn't consider me as a stranger. Exactly the opposite. Just another teenager age. A comrade, you could say. Cut myself thinking that I had started to consider this camp in its inhabitants. But not as much caution as I had on the first day. Indeed, Alyssa was back in a couple minutes. Ready? Ready for what? She gave me the trunks. Well, you could hardly call them trunks. They look like big boxes decorated with butterflies and flowers. Actually, they were boxes. I'm almost afraid to ask, but where did you get these? Too scared to put them on? Well, you know, I've not the slightest intention of doing so. I appreciate a joke, but I wasn't going to make myself a laughing stock. Put them on, she said roughly. Why don't you try them on instead of me? I think that color of the swimsuit would set off your eyes very nicely. Let's make a bet. Fuck off. And no desire to accept her bets. No thanks. Alright, you either go to the beach wearing them or you swim naked.
Do I need to? Fuck off.
I'm just gotta go get probed by the nurse instead. Much preferable. Weighing the pros and cons, even the second option seems better than the first. I'm not planning to go anywhere at all. And I'll tell everyone that you left these trunks in my cabin. Sure, go ahead. Fucking see if I care. Why would I do that? How should I know? She burst into laughter. I didn't want to argue with Alyssa, so I decided to go to the beach in the end. But not in those flamboyant trunks. Okay, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Don't be late. She ran off after saying that. 10 minutes. That's all I need. I dragged my feet to the leader's cabin. Get a towel and to hopefully find something like trunks. Oh god, save me! Yeah, Trifna was waiting for me in the room. Semyon, did you hear anything about Shirk? Yeah, there's some more important matters, dude. Same as half an hour ago. I walked to my bed and took a towel. Are you going somewhere? Yes, to the beach. Wait, do you have swimming trunks? Came here without luggage. Any luggage that I recall. Strange. The fact didn't seem to surprise her during our first encounter. No. So what will you wear? Good question. What? I don't know. Wait a minute. She walked to the wardrobe and locked the drawer. In a moment, she had a pair of normal black trunks. Where did she get those? More importantly, why? Someone from the previous session might have forgotten them. Considering all the strange things in this camp, it wasn't really surprising to find men's swimming trunks in the Gaungade room. Thanks. The trunks are just my size. Got changed behind the cabin and went to the beach. Whatever, dude. A lot of pioneers had already gathered there, but I recognize only Alyssa and Juliana. Coming, but... It's only swimming trunks, dude. Well, come here! I walked over to them and sat on their sand. I see you found something better. She stared at my trunks and smirked. As you can see. Come on, let's swim. I don't want to. Maybe later. I was not a fan of swimming. Suit yourself. The girls ran to the water. Why did I come here? Why am I not looking out for answers? Do I care about it now? Something not seem normal. Certainly lots of strange things have happened to me during these 3.5 days. But not one of them, taken separately, seem at all supernatural. Perfect time to run away. Certainly a lot of strange things have happened to me since especially since I didn't get any closer to finding so much as a clue. On the contrary, everything that has happened has only confused me more. What alternatives do I have? I won't get any truth from the local residents. It's not normal you're kidnapped by a bus. It's not normal because simply swimming is all ludified up, dude. That shouldn't be how it is. You're just swimming. You don't need to fucking see ass shots all the time. But I doubt they even know it. Should I try to leave this place? And how far can I walk, considering that I don't even know where I am? Turns out that my only option is to wait. But after some time, the girls came back. Juliana held something in her hands. Is that... Oh wait, no, that's the sun. That's the something she's holding. I thought that was our arm, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Look! Looked up and saw a crayfish. No, that's our arm, dude. What is that thing? See that? It's a normal crayfish. Juliana lay next to me and started to torment it. What the hell, dude? That poor thing. Leave the poor animal alone. Why? It's just a crayfish. So what? It has the right to live too. I rip its claws off and ask the cook to boil it for dinner. As if we have nothing else to eat. I looked at Alyssa. She seemed to be totally uninterested in Juliana's fun with the poor sea creatures. I looked them right in her eyes, right there, dude. Tell her. What's wrong? It's a crayfish. It deserves it. You look like your girls missed their lessons on nature in primary schools and lack empathy for the environment. Also, that can't be real, man. Let's gotta be honest. That's impossible. I know girls go through puberty at a younger age than boys. That's why they end up being shorter, because they get a spurt and then it stops. But that's not normal. Well, for 14, maybe. No. I'm not sure. Given. I don't recall my teenage years enough to say. Maybe. Yeah, at 14 maybe. That might depend. Russian girls, maybe.
Nothing you've said makes any sense.
I snatched the crayfish off Juliana. Shoot yourself. I was a little surprised she didn't resist. I looked into the eyes of the poor animal. It didn't express anything at all, but I thought that if it could speak, it would certainly be outraged. Maybe it would even go to the UN Convention of Human Rights. To tell the truth, I wasn't sure that would help.
Disappointed!
14 is pretty normal, yeah. I was just, I mean... Yeah, 14's normal, yeah. Yeah. It just, well, it's worth slouched over too. Took the crayfish to the river and set it free. Never mind, I catch more. There are plenty of them here, said Juliana. No doubt about it. I mumbled. Time passed and I was getting sleepy. I don't know, restaurants. It's like that one anime pose. Fell asleep. I don't remember what I was dreaming about, and if I was dreaming at all, but I woke up when someone shook my shoulder. Oh god, how's the search for shark going? Oh god, Dimitrievna stood next to me. Did you come to swim too? I asked, still half asleep. No. It's almost time for lunch and we still can't find shark. Serious business. The leader said, standing before me in a wet swimsuit. And? I want you to look for him. Seems like I'm the only pioneer in this entire camp. I was sincerely outraged. Every time it was getting clearer that Olga Dimitrievna considered me a errant boar, to be used like a slave, or vice versa. If I came to you, then I want you to help me. What exactly me? However, after giving it some thought, I decided to agree. After all, my shoulders and back got sunburned while I was sleeping. Searching for shark will let me get acquainted with the unexplored locations of the camp. Okay. It was not exactly right to wander around wearing only swimming trunks. I should get changed first. Wait, it's a hot day outside. Oh. It's not wearing sunscreen, so that's probably a good idea. Ten minutes later, I stood outside Olga Dimitrievna's cabin, deciding where to go. Damn, I travel out. Oh shit! Who's this box man? It's a stupid idea. If Shark was hiding anywhere in the camp, he would have been found by now. Of course, assuming he wants to be found. So how do you think I can help them? Oh, this. Oh. Together with this thought, I entered the cabin and stretched myself on the bed. Nothing good will happen if Olga Dimitrievna finds me here. Stop, enough. Am I just a trembling creature? Am I just some trembling creature? Do I have rights? I didn't want to do anything anyway. The day was just as hot as the previous ones. And the only thing to do was to stay in bed and wait for lunch. I was just falling asleep when somebody knocked on my door. Come in. So I had to sit on the doorstep. Olga Dimitrievna isn't here, is she? No. The amazing Gaungade. What are you doing here? She asked with suspicion. I looked over myself, laying on the bed, and said, lying down? I can see that. But I heard, oh my god, ask you to find shark. Well, yes. And? What's the point? I'm sure she already turned her whole camp upside down. Not much time has passed. Why should we panic? You know, stuff could happen. Savia looked at me thoughtfully. Get up. Do I have to? I was so worn out that even the thought of going somewhere frightened me. Yes, you do. Yes, Savia is not the answer I could ever say no to. I'm alright with this. I stood up reluctantly and went out for the cabin with her. We stood at the doorway for some time, relaxing in the beams of the summer sun. The thought was rather frying. Where shall we go? We have to look everywhere. Great idea, just great. First stop on our road was the library. Savia went to Zenyatta sitting at the table and spoke to her. I just stood in the doorway. I didn't want to communicate with this librarian any more than necessary. A few minutes later, Savia came back to me. So? Nothing. She shook her head. As expected. The canteen. We sat at time before lunch starts, so there was no usual crowd of pioneers. It was empty inside and outside of the building. Well, Savia was talking to cook, so I was sitting playing with the salt shaker. Some salt spilled out the pot. Suddenly,
I would be worried if I was suspicious. Yeah, because, you know, bad luck and whatnot. Strangely enough, he wasn't here either. It would be unexpected if she had found him, for instance, in the refrigerator. The next stop, according to our plan, was the infirmary. I decided not to go inside and wait outside for Savia. The results there were pioneers playing football on the sports ground. It'd be hard for Shurik to get lost amongst them. Finally, we reached a clubhouse. You think he could be here? I think that's the first place people would have searched. Let's go ahead. Empty inside. Savia opened the door and went to the next room. I followed her. Look, this all seemed to be a stupid undertaking. This was strange, especially because it was Safia's idea. I mean, I understand responsibility and so on, but isn't it obvious that he isn't in the camp? After all, he isn't playing hide and seek with us, is he? No one here either. What did you expect? You can't stab something with climbing a ladder. He'd be sitting in a closet? Well, it seems like I've offended her. Sorry. But seriously, I understand. Well, we have to check all possibilities. Okay, listen. What do you really think? About Strike's disappearance? Yes. Maybe he went to the forest and has been caught by a forest spirit. She laughed at that. What a fabulous story. However, in this camp, you never know. Yes, true that. But now isn't the time for jokes. Cheer up. We'll find him. I hope so. Savkia smiled. Well, I still have some things to do. See you later. She left, but I was standing there for some time staring at the cybernetics cups closet. However, I was so inspired by Safia's actions that I decided to continue searching somewhere else. Sure got the right idea and fuck right off. They keep saying I'm sexually harassing them, dude. I couldn't take it. My reputation was at stake. The forest. Go there. It was obvious that Omega de Machin and her pioneers have already searched every nook and cranny of the camp. From the length of breadth of it. Probably it's not worth looking for Shrike in the canteen or on the beach. I could have checked the other places just to see stuff, but alright, the Cybernetics Club. It was his second home. Or maybe even his first. Listen, it might be worth looking around the surrounding forest. I didn't plan to go far into the forest. Otherwise, it might be me they'll be searching for tomorrow. Didn't really visit the countryside often. I just stayed in a country house every summer during my childhood. That one was very close to the city. But in this camp, it was possible to find everything I had seen for so long. Overwhelming vegetation, singing birds, and fresh air. Found a meadow and sat on a stump. How peaceful this place is. Where in the world is sure. I just hope Yana is not gonna be here. Actually, it could have been taken against as well. This camp is far from normal, so pioneer disappearances should not be all that strange. An intriguing possibility. Could it be the work of whichever force can be here? Is it just some separate local entity's doing? Less in my own thoughts, I didn't notice how the grass before me started moving. I looked closely and saw a squirrel. It approached me carefully, staring at my hands. Probably used to getting fed here. Sorry, friend, I don't have anything with me. Of course, the squirrel could not understand me and continued to just sit there, waiting for treats. I felt sorry for it, because I didn't even have a crumb of bread in my pocket. I realized that I'm even ashamed to look in the eyes and say more. Take it easy, Devon. With some wondering, I came to the washstands. Turns out that he is not in the forest either. At least not in the surrounding area. My father is just frightening. Walked to the washstands and took off my shirts and tried to wipe myself down because I was all sweaty. However, it wasn't so easy. I won't be able to get into the wash bowl and there isn't even a ladle. Suddenly I heard footsteps from behind. I turned around. No. Oh. The electronic was walking my direction. Looking for Shark? Yes. You too? Me too. You listen, you know him better. Where could he have gone? I don't have a clue. He answered sadly. Well? I just don't understand why everyone has made such a fuss during the night. Wasn't he in the cabin with you? And he can't have been gone for too long. Maybe he went for a walk? You don't know Shirk, said Electronic excitedly. He's fanatically dedicated to his work. His life consists of robotics and cybernetics. People like him are 1 in a million. No, in a billion. His talent is boundless. I look up to him. He is a man of steel. No, simply triumphant. At that moment, he looked like Hitler, making a speech in front of a crowd of thousands. Okay. Even his gestures match. Okay. So what? So what? You don't understand, do you? No. He spends all of it, you see? All of his free time in our club. All. His talent! So disappearing just like that is unusual for him? Of course! Seems like Electronic calmed down. Okay. He looked at me intently. Are you going to wash? Not really. Just rinse off a little. It is hot. Me too. He looked around. I wish there was a bucket or a ladle, something to get more water with. Yeah, I noticed already. Then let's do this. We walk behind wash stands and pull one of the taps. My surprise, it ends up its end turned up, and rather than pouring into the wash bowl, the water splashes up at almost 90 degrees. You can manage to wash yourself that way. Kept up pride. Meanwhile, Electronic took off his shirt and then squatted, so it seemed like he pulled down the shorts. I couldn't really tell because the washstand he was behind concealed him to his waist. He directed the stream towards himself and started to sing something quietly. Let's clean my chimney. I stood astonished, not knowing what to do. He seemed to notice it. I'll wash myself and then let you use it. Gosh, I got such a massive chill. Well, here now. I just remembered I have something to do. Gotta go. Although of all the eccentricities of Electronic, the moment I just saw was the weirdest one. Hey, what's up with you? A cold shower on such a hot day is like the best thing ever. No. That won't do. And anyway, I have to go. I have to go kill myself in the forest. I put on my shirt quickly and ran back into the forest. I wonder what's gone to him. I went for lunch with mixed feelings, with a sense of accomplishment and with a realization of time wasted. The canteen was crowded. I couldn't stay unnoticed. Oh god, Dmitrievna called me. Semyon, come with us. Camp leader Savia and Electronic were sitting at a 4-seat table. Finally, a good table, dude. Jeez. And I went to get my food. This time I had to spend several minutes in the queue. Today's menu didn't really differ from the other days' menus. The dishes looked the same, at least. When I sat at the table, I wished bon appetit to everyone, Olga Dmitrievna said. So what are you thinking? About what? We searched for Shrek all around. It's noon and he's nowhere to be found. Took a note of the rhyme. The one that pointed out. Me too. We looked all over the camp. I went all around the neighboring forest. Olga Dmitrievna looked at me. And I helped too. Must call the police. Maybe we should wait until the evening? I asked lazily. Maybe he went home. That can't be. Shrek lives thousands of miles away. By train? The nearest station. She paused. It's far off. That was getting interesting. Every time the conversation reached a point considering ways I could leave Suffolk, I called the camp inhabitants, started changing the subject. How far is far? Really far. Camp leader looked at me, indicating with their expression that asking more questions was not advised. So we should go deeper into the forest. Maybe you got lost. Shirk always takes a compass. Chimed in Electronic. I wonder what else could be found in this magic vest, assuming he has one. If I were to get lost in the forest, a compass would be of no real use. Police! We should call the police in the evening. Not right now, at least. They don't even have a telephone, dude. I said that in the beginning. Guess we'll do it later. They were all silent. Should I be able to find him before evening? We still have time. If he actually got lost, we have no time to lose. We cannot be sure. Then where is he? Where? There was some truth to the camp leader's words. hiding the whole day just like that. It's suspicious. Why would he do that? Trick seemed to me to be quite a serious pioneer. Liliana would have been a better fit for this behavior. It'll take until evening for someone to walk all the way to the nearest phone. Send a smoke signal. So there's good reason to believe that he was gone. All that can be done has already been done. We'll just have to wait. Savia looked at me sorrowfully, but didn't say a word. I finished my lunch, took the tray back, and left the canteen. Because of the... the best guy in the back. It's still the first half of the day. What now? Why are Russians anime? Camp was just thing off in an afternoon nap. Only Gendo stared at me through his glasses. Of course, he was staring somewhere else, but I had a feeling that he was constantly watching me. And he knows where Shirk is hiding. You just can't say anything. His name is Troya, by the way. Who? The disappearance of the Cybernetics Club leader made me think. Maybe it's got something to do with my case? I'll pay on the The nurse stood in front of me. I looked at her curiously. Go and take my place in the infirmary. I have an urgent call. Somebody is injured. Oh, the fat-faced guy? He actually has the name list. Me? Yes, you. Yes, you. Take the keys. Bye. The nurse threw me the keys and ran away. I got 3 pairs of keys, boy. Why me? Isn't there anyone else in this camp? What exactly should I be doing? What if something happens? Oh, what do I do now? I missed my chance to refuse. I stood in front of the door uncertainly. On the one hand, there's nothing to worry about. I'll spend half an hour or so here and she'll be back. What if someone comes for actual help with a broken leg or a head injury? I began to worry too much. Hope there are no injuries more serious than bruises and scratches in this camp. But at the same time, and I check the idea that in a serious situation I would be absolutely useless. I don't even know how to perform CPR. Ugh. Thank you. A magazine on the nurse table caught my attention. A good way to relax, I guess. This is labeled Soviet fan. The publication of date or month were absent. However, this was not a surprise. There were much stranger things happening here. I didn't know much about Soviet magazines. Maybe they actually didn't have a publication date on them. Malls dressed in old-fashioned clothes stared at me from the glossy pages. Nowadays, nobody would wear such clothes. I smirked. I wonder if Savia, for example, considered this fashionable. I can only imagine what would happen if she appeared in my time wearing something like this. Imagine we are walking in hand in hand, wearing my coat with the hood, and she is dressed in a lavish dress covered with lace and things. Seems like I'm imagining Savia in my world. With me, not only Savia. This dress better suits no. This cute sarafan would look good on Alisa. The skirt and cardigan would look nice on Lena. Only they could be real. No, I saw them, heard them, could even touch them. But still, they're here and I simply don't belong in this place. It's alien to me. Just waiting for a chance to get out of here. Waiting because nothing is up to me anymore. I sighed, put my head on the table and fell asleep. That's edgy as fuck. I was awoken by the noise of the door opening. No. Then I stood at the door. The nurse isn't here. Did I come back later? I'm substituting for her. Since I'm responsible for pioneers' lives, I should do it with full responsibility. Dude, maple story music. Although in fact, I was just afraid of something bad happening because of me. Any health complaints? Tried to give Vanna the most professional smile I could in order not to confuse her. Nothing special, just a little headache. Let's do this. Some painkillers, maybe. Of course, I wasn't aware where to find required medicine, so it took me a while to find them. Finally, I handed a metamedicine tablet to Melena.
Max! She smiled. That was completely unexpected. And I lost my touch with reality, staring at her. What? Then it turned awkward in an instant. Listen, I've been wondering, do you like this? I don't know what got into me, but I grabbed that magazine from the table and showed her that picture of a skirt and a cardigan, which would really suit Lena in my opinion. Maybe I went completely nuts thinking that about all the girls being in my world. Oh, let me check something real quick. Okay. Maybe I wanted to distract myself instead of just waiting for the nurse to come back. Then I looked at the picture. Yes, I guess. Is stuff like this in fashion? I guess. She got confused and started blushing. Why do you ask? Really? Why? I think you look gorgeous in it. Just asking. We were quiet for some time. How's your headache? Much better, thank you. She smiled. I'll be off. Good luck. Then I went out and I continued to look through the magazine. After a while, somebody knocked at the door again. Seems that the infirmary is the most popular place to go. Suddenly, I decided to roleplay a nurse. What? This is a vision. Okay. Oh, well, you know. Nurses for both sexes is just, we're just used to the female. It said, come on! The door opened and Juliana entered the room. Wow, did I miss the moment when you decided to start knocking? Anything wrong with me knocking? She frowned. Where does it hurt? Why on earth would I tell you? Where's the nurse? Right in front of you. I impossibly crossed my legs and looked questioningly at her. I'd better go. That'd be better to die than be treated by you. She smiled mischievously. You didn't even let me try. Liliana thought for a second. A moment. Thought you could give me some pills. Well, you could give me some pills. What's bothering you? Took her some time to reply. A heavy stomach. Sure, it's not an empty head? I muttered under my breath. What did you say? Nothing, give me a second. Oh, the pills in the first drawer I opened. Sure, dude. What is this? Mercury pills? Yeah, I'll take those. Five a day, no problem. Thank you, doctor. She smiled cheerfully. Watching Juliana, I could not imagine how such an optimistic and active child could have any health problems. I don't... Let's not remember the day we spilled the paint. Concerning the local cuisine, it's not that surprising. Maybe. She smirked. I see you're still alive and kicking. Well, I'm not complaining. Bye. Close one. Juliana ran out of the infirmary, slamming the door. Again, I went back to studying Soviet fashion trends. Because we don't want to go to jail. Time passed, but the nurse was still absent. I wasn't searching for Shirk. I wasn't looking for any clues concerning my situation. I was just sitting and flipping through a magazine. Just for a moment, I felt quite satisfied with this situation. So far, everything that has happened here could be seen as just a trip to a summer camp. And if nothing changes anytime soon, I can start worrying. Again, somebody knocked on the door. Did I miss the outbreak of an epidemic? Savia was standing at the doorway. Do you want to play doctor? Hi, isn't the nurse here? Hi, no, she's not here. I'm taking over for today. Great. I'd like... She hesitated. What? Right away, Semyon. Do you want to be my gynecologist, by the way? Sevia said and looked intently at me. What? Seems like I lost my keys. About time, jeez. Have you seen them anywhere? Sure I have. Yes, I found them near the canteen yesterday. I wanted to return them to you, but forgot about it. Yesterday? Fuck, it's been like 4 days, man. The rest really bad at lying. My cheeks were red. My eyes were wandering around my head and hands were constantly shaking. Here. I was already preparing myself for an appropriate scolding, but Saviat only took the keys and said, Thanks. So what have you come for? We needed to change the subject. Is anything hurt? No, it's nothing. It's strange. I wouldn't even think that such an open person as Savia would keep something quiet. Geek out too. There's something bothering you, tell me. That's why I'm here, to treat people. I smiled wildly. No, I mean yes, but no. Here that made anything possible. Even division by hero. Nerd. How can I help you? You? I guess you can't. She smiled and was going to leave, but suddenly stopped. However, could you step out for a minute? Why not? Okay. Step out of the infirmary and lean against the wall. What she may be doing? Something I can't even see? Oh, after I made it, the door opened and Savia came out. She was carrying a small bundle. What is it? Nothing. She blushed. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, that was... Savia ran away. Seems like I shouldn't have asked. I looked at the time. It was getting late. I read the magazine backwards and forwards, but the nurse still wasn't there. Ah, shit. Suddenly the door burst open and Halisha rushed inside. Checked at me pressingly. What are you doing here? Sitting? I admitted honestly. Okay then. It's even better without the nurse. She murmured. Are you sick? I asked acidly. I said an answer and came closer to me. Move over, Mario. Why? So I can open a drawer, isn't it obvious? What for? She got angry. None of your business. Well, I'm kind of in charge here. She gave it a moment's thought. Then give me some activated carbon. Stomachache? Yeah. She grinned sharply. I got the feeling there was something wrong here. Can I quit the game? What if she wants me to play rough as a kill? Doctor will be mad. Really, a stomachache? Really? Doesn't seem so. What do I have to do? What do I have to toss my lunch all over the place for you to believe me? I don't know what terrible things can be done with activated carbon, but I'm sure you will think of something. She hesitated. So what if you're right? There. I knew it. Then I'm certainly not giving you anything. Alexander Masterov was a Soviet infantry soldier during Great Patriotic War. Posthumously awarded the title of the Hero of the Soviet Union for blocking German machine gun with his chest. I also tried to get to the drawers, but I blocked the pillbox on my chest like Alexander Masterov. For all her imprudence, she was still just a girl. She had no chance of pushing me aside. That is our arm, dude. It's for girls. However, I'll find it somewhere else. She turned away and headed to the exit. At the door, Alyssa stopped and looked back. By the way, the camp leader and the nurse are carrying a pioneer with a broken leg. I really don't care, but they seem to be struggling. Yeah, sure. Come see for yourself. Alyssa seemed to be lying, but on the other hand, as long as I could see her. I came to the door and looked outside. No one was there. Where exactly? We haven't reached here yet. She made a helpless gesture. Have fun. Damn it. I returned to the table and only then realized that one of the drawers was open. How did she make it so quick? I turned my back for just a second. Though, but evil can come from activated carbon. Carbon. It was 15 minutes till dinner, and the nurse still wasn't back. I guess just leaving the place like this won't do. She asked me to look for after it, after all. And who knows what may happen if I leave. Though, we wouldn't want to steal anything from here. Except Alyssa, stealing activated carbon. Activated, open the magazine again. I began flipping through it for the fashions of the 80s weren't that funny anymore. It got me several times. It was already 6 o'clock, so dinner was already started. Of course, I had to be on the watch till the end, but my stomach seemed to have its own opinions on the matter. Just eat a bunch of pills. Stood up and steadily headed to the exit. A rustling sound came from behind the door. Could it be someone else who got poisoned, broke their arm, or something even worse? I sighed heavily and pulled the doorknob.
Sure. However, there was no one out there. Seems like it was just my imagination. Returned inside and instantly noticed that something had changed in the infirmary. The apple. To be precise, an apple appeared on the table. Where from? Fruits can't just materialize from thin air by themselves, can they? Well, in this camp, anything is possible. Chances are, someone just brought it here. Maybe Lena wanted to thank me, given that she's all shy and... But wait, how could you just slip past me like that? I wouldn't climb through the window after all. No. So there must be something else. I'm suddenly overwhelmed by fear. What if the apple's poison? Why would someone complicate things when I'm here totally helpless and you can be killed way more easily? Or it might be the apple which Eve tasted in the Garden of Eden. In that case, I certainly shouldn't eat it. Same second, my stomach reminded me it was there by a rumbling treachery. However, it would take time to close the infirmary, so we should continue to get food. My stomach is about to eat itself. There's nothing wrong, I guess. Once again, I tried to remember if this apple was here before. In the end, it must have appeared from somewhere. Maybe I got here through the window. The shutter was slightly open, so someone must have reached in and put it here. Nothing serious, however. What's waiting gonna do, dude? No! Even assuming that this is a normal apple in my case. In any case, I shouldn't eat unwashed fruits. It's just like that. Found a reason for my fear and put the apple away. It was time to go for dinner. Always wash your fruits, guys. Along the way, I ran into electronic. How is it going? Did you find Shirk? No, still no sign of him. Don't worry. We'll find him. Try to cheer him up. Too much time has passed. I'll just keep on searching. What about dinner? The finding Shirk is more important, he muttered thoughtfully. I left him at the crossroads and wished him good luck. Pioneers crowded in the doorway. Quickened my pace, trying not to be the last one in the line, at least for today. And I was lucky. In the far corner was an absolutely empty bottle. Took my dinner quickly and sat at the table. The nice dinner consisted of fruit soup and a pair of buns. The set surprised me at first, but the taste was actually nice. I concentrated on eating. And let's go here. Let's look pretty for your chairs. Then I make you stand in front of me. Are these taken? Wondered Linda. No, take a seat. Of course, I wish she were alone. Thank you. Oh, fuck off. As soon as Lena said that, Zenyatta jumped out from behind her back. I said here, there are no places left. She said, putting her tray on the table and sitting down, not even waiting for my answer. Sure, make yourself at home. Mara muttered sorrowfully. What? Nothing. Tell the truth, I wanted to reduce the whole company to just Lena, though neither Miku nor Zenyatta was causing much trouble. Except one was too talkative and the other was too arrogant. Nevertheless, they were absolutely harmless, especially comparing to some others I could name. Well, seems like I forgot my key. Don't worry, take my... I was surprised by Miku's short reply. Do you? Live together? Of course, didn't you know together our cabin is the rearmost, the farthest from here, the last one. I would have been surprised if somebody told me that Lena lived with Safia. With Zenyatta, with others. Even the electronic. With silent and shy Lena and excessively talkative Miku as a pair? That's really a surprise. Did you find Shirk? It's strange that Zenya is disturbed by someone's problems. No. Surely he is at the village buying cigarettes. Or vodka. She snorted. Village? At that moment, the conversation got much more interesting. Got a problem with villages? Zenya looked amazed. You mean there's a village nearby? I think so. She said uncertainly. I looked at Lena and Miku, but they were busy with their meals and did not pay attention to our conversation. You mean you don't know exactly? Why should I care? So then, yeah, stared at her dish. But there must be something nearby. Listen. Listening? I don't know. Will you let me eat? Seems like I won't get anything from her. Though there's a chance that she really doesn't know. The remaining time was spent listening to Miku talking about some nonsense. I was just going slowly mad in silence.
Obviously, the first thing I did after getting out was inhale a great breath of air, fresh air. The sun was setting. I decided to take a walk. It's highly unlikely that I'll find anything more exciting to do for the rest of the evening. That way something interesting could arise quite unexpectedly. I was approached the square when I heard a loud bang. It seemed like something had exploded. I was paralyzed. I'm in a hostile environment, not knowing the rules and laws of this place. It would be better for me to run, but at the same time I was curious. Probably, I would have just kept standing here or there, but somebody grabbed my hand. Why is fucking Miku just here? Why not? It was Olga Dmitrievna. Why are you standing here? Let's go and see what happened. Can you catch her ever mad without me? I beg her pitifully. It shouldn't be anything serious. I hope. What? When we came to the square, there was already a crowd of pioneers. Look at the main camp. Vigorously pushed through the crowd and approached the crime scene. Obviously, someone had tried to blow up Gaungade. But the attackers failed. The monument was still standing upright. There were only dim ashes, just traces on the pedestal. Well, who did this? She looked over the crowd of pioneers. Sure, it wasn't done by an organized terrorist organization. These guys all came here just to look at what happened. I noticed Soriana and Asa in the crowd. He looks like a camp leader. Noticed them too. You two, come here. They approached reluctantly. Why always me? If you think so. Show me your hands. What's wrong with them? I looked closer and saw that they were smeared with black. Now it's clear. What did you make a bomb with? The junior terrorist seemed to hesitate over whether or not to confess, but then blurted out proudly. Activated carbon, saltpeter, sulfur. Wait a minute. Carbon! Carbon that she stole from the first aid kit. Why exactly the monument? What did dishonored man ever do to you? Fighter for the rights of. I was Russian. It's hard to survive, dude. Everyone wants to kill me. I could hardly imagine how long she would have kept on scolding Alyssa. I felt like trying to popped out at that very moment, shouting. I found it! I found it! Everyone turned towards him. He held a boot in his hand. Here. Ekstrana boastfully shook it over his head. It's Shirk's boot. Okay, calm down. Tell us in detail where you found it. It's the most stressful stream yet. In the forest. On the way to the old camp. The old camp? Whispers ran among the pioneers. Old camp! The old camp! Are you sure? Absolutely. What's so special about this old camp? I joined in on the conversation. It's nothing special, really. Especially really we're gonna get such a camp. She stammered. One of the Sovianak's legends tells the story of a young camp leader's ghost living there. She fell in love with a pioneer, but he rejected her, so she killed herself. Oh shit. She committed the harakiri with the kitchen there. Next day, that boy was hit by a bus. Juliana ran out of the crowd. Bus? I refrained from asking about the route number. But science doesn't acknowledge the existence of ghosts, so we have nothing to be afraid of. Anyway, somebody should go there. Suddenly the crowd started to thin out. Olga Dmitrievna. It's almost night. Maybe tomorrow? No, it's just slightly lewd enough. When someone says nothing special, it's really special. I turned around and saw Slavy and Lena. What if at night something happens to them? Like you see butts, you see like bikinis, and you see like camel toe through panties at most. That's mostly it. And you see a little midget trying to say that you're going to rape her. But other than that, that's fair. It's not too bad. Ah, soft colored porns. What if at night something happens to him? No, today, right now. By the way, where is this place? Electronic roughly described to me the directions and told me the story of the old camp. You'll have to play it yourself, Neff. I don't know, Neff, man. The camp leader looked at me attentively.
Man gets on bus and then gets sent to the past, basically, is what happens. And it goes back to the past of communism. Because why not? If you think that you're the only man here, look around the area. Of course, Electronic was quick to flee. He still wanted to walk in the woods alone. If you ask me, I would. I mean, the fairest bet here would be with Slavia. You shouldn't go alone. Go alone. But it's not safe to go alone. Yes, that's stupid. That's dumb. You shouldn't go alone. Man gets on a bus, falls asleep, does a code loco of returning to the past, now ends up in Russia. We were Russian at the beginning, from the get-go, Kochi. Got back and there's no Zenyatta option. This game disappoints me. Whoever but Lena, please. What the fuck? What is she gonna do? Go with the fuck off, Kaba. Was she agreeing? Look at Safia. She paid no attention to me. Looks like it's not my day. Am I going there alone? Olga Dmitrievna looked thoughtful. Perhaps you're right. We'll go together tomorrow morning. We stood in silence for some time, then dispersed around the camp. Everybody seemingly forgot about Alyssa and her terrorist act. Maybe due to the minor damage I caused. Together with the camp leader, I went towards our cabin. I tried to think of why Shirk would go to the old camp. Reset! He is interested in robots and cybernetics, not scary stories and ghosts. What does that boot have to do with that it? I remember I decided to wait until something extraordinary would happen. Then I realized, this is it. Oh god damn it, now. I think I'll take a walk before bed. Just not a long one. Okay, I have to kill myself. When I reach the square, I understand that hanging around the forest or some other strange place may not be that scary. But doing so in the dark, I didn't want to return to Olga Dmitrieva's cabin, but I had to find a flashlight. For instance, there was one in the infirmary. I was glad I didn't spend my whole time there reading the fashion magazine. Save, please. Okay. I gotta show something to Nefa. Is this a good one? Is this a better one? Oh yeah, that's the cat picture here. There was a card game, Nef, and there was some sick art on the cards. Anyways, shit, I can't. Oh wait. Once that's for a leak for Saturday. Shut up, dude. I don't know if Neff was here, but if you go alone, will you frame? Oliana will frame you, and Olga will take you to the square and pull out a Makarov and give a Niksha. Yeah, I was wondering why the art was just not like you know, it just seems so different all the time. But yeah, if it's fan art from two Chinners, did they straight up ask people for the community to justice cause? Yeah. No, just straight up Turkey without asking. Damn. Damn, dude. The flashlight was found quickly, and in a few minutes I was again standing at the square, pulling myself together. I just had to make the final decision before I entered the forest. Moving past the pioneers' cabins, and the forest path towards the abandoned camp. Dark side. I set forth.
Real communism right here. Electronic told me that the old building was built immediately after the war. It looked like a kindergarten, or like a barracks I expected. Definitely could hold fewer pioneers than today's camp. It had been abandoned for about 20 years. It was now totally dark. The forest looked totally different at night. Mysterious shadows were hiding behind the trees. Strange rustlings and the cries of night birds coming from everywhere. Branches treacherously snapping under my feet. The full moon was shining, so I decided to save the battery in the flashlight. I'm sure I will need it sometime soon. There was something I wanted to ask you, Gaungade, like 6 hours ago, but I forgot what it was. Cool, dude. The further I moved, the more unpleasant thoughts came into my head. I wasn't afraid of the dark at all. I didn't believe in ghosts and other mystical crap, but at the same time, during the last few days, I'd encountered so many incomprehensible phenomena that against my own will, I started to read between the lines of the simplest things. Obviously, I felt exceptionally uneasy in the forest at night. Everywhere I looked, every shadow, every tree, a bush looked like weird creatures, escaping straight from horror movies or from Stephen King novels. The branch seemed to be someone's hand, eager to grab your shoulder. A fallen log, someone's dead body. Someone would fail to get out of the forest, and every gully I saw, a bottomless abyss. If I had found myself in this forest under any other circumstances, with all these buses and pioneer camps, of course I would still feel uncomfortable. Then, I would be able to explain everything with logic and be afraid of nothing. Except for owls and mice, of course. At the moment, there were more than enough reasons to fear. Despite all this, I reached the old camp without any adventures. Dude, that looks pretty damn sick, though. Did some nice work there. In a little glade surrounded by trees stood a house resembling a kindergarten. Paint peeled off the walls. Almost all the windows were broken. Broken masonry here and there. Holes in the roof that looked like those made by a bombing. In front of the building was a little garden, surrounded by a rusty fence. Apparently, once there was a playground with a merry-go-round, swing, slides, and other Soviet attractions. But then time is cruel. All of them were broken and mutilated by corrosion. The grass was so tall that it almost came up to my waist. Mutilated. There we go. The moon looked out from behind the clouds and illuminated the old camp. It seemed like everything came back to life. Windows shone with new glass, and the walls looked like they'd been painted with fresh paint. I heard playful laughter. Saw translucent children joyfully running and frolicking in the yard. The strict camp leader on the threshold, holding a basket with ripe apples. Their hands. The old clean lady taking a nap in the shade. It sent chills down my spine. Of course, my imagination was just playing tricks. But the old camp itself was so similar to all the post-apocalyptic pictures I had seen that these visions were no surprise. I recognize that laugh. I stood undecided for a long time before I dared to go further. It's from Roller Coaster Tycoon. I should, I mean, it's just talk laughing, dude. After all, I'm here to find Shirk. Though I still don't get what he might be doing here. If he even is here. A boot somewhere nearby doesn't mean anything. However, if he was not eaten by wolves, for some reason it seemed like there were no wolves in this forest. This must be the only place where he might be hiding. I carefully crossed the yard, pushing the tall grass apart, and trying not to bump into a jacket. Alright, my cat's here. If I step in the doorway hesitating. An impenetrable heavy darkness stared back at me from inside. Even the bright moonlight could not illuminate any object, or even highlight a silhouette. My head was filled up with different thoughts that all said that it's better for me to not go any further and run away quickly. But I pulled myself together, turned on the flashlight, and stepped over the threshold. Inside the building looked like a typical kindergarten. So I remembered my childhood days, and so everything here looked very familiar. Sleeping rooms with lines of beds standing close to each other, a large playroom, toilets, dining room, and utility rooms. Signs of the past children's joy were seen everywhere. From time to time, the flashlight drew my attention to a decaying doll, a plastic toy car, a punctured rubber ball, a broken rank of tin soldiers. There was a book on the table, faded with age. I flipped through a few pages. It was a story I had read a long time ago, back in my childhood. Something about the war. Enemies destroyed the kindergarten, and all of its kids hid in the little basement together with a bunch of adults. All bombs were exploding up on the surface. I recall something like that here. I don't remember the end of the story, but as far as I remember, nobody died. Look at the illustrations, all the emotions. Fear, sadness, sympathy for the poor children, and the sense of hopelessness, which I had experienced while reading this book came over me. Strange that under exactly these conditions, right here and now, that I found this book. Probably there's somebody who manages this ongoing story, who writes the scenario for this absurd play, who sews costumes for the local pioneers, creates sets like this abandoned camp. To tell the truth, he is very talented. Attention is paid to even the most minor of details. Although this place was abandoned a long time ago, everything here seemed to be untouched. Of course, time didn't spare this camp. In so many ways, it had often visited by the locals. A perfect place for young people, just hitting puberty. They could drink alcohol, indulge in numerous pleasures, or simply burn everything down just for fun. Electronic mentioned this place is full of legends. Legend of ghosts and devils living here. Take, for example, the story about the camp leader who committed suicide. In my world, nobody would believe that this could stop somebody. But in this reality, anything is possible. Certainly the fear didn't disappear. I decided that I'd come here as... I was going to carry on to the end. The building was small, so it wasn't difficult to search it completely. But I didn't find any sign of Shirk. Maybe I should just call out to him? But on the other hand, maybe that's not such a good idea. Frustrated, I sat on the bench in the lobby inside. Ghosts, where are you? I asked the camp, and all of a sudden I noticed a strange depression in the corner. Small trapdoor. Guess it's not. Oh, unless it's this. An adult would barely be able to squeeze through it. And it seemed to be that it had been recently opened as the dust was cleared around it. And so, here's the part where I need to be scared. So Shirk went somewhere. Hey demons, it's your boy! What might be lurking beneath the trapdoor? Basement? What is this, like corpse party now? What would he be doing here? Butter up my pooper. Pulled the ash and pointed a flashlight into the darkness. There was a ladder going down a couple of meters, ending in a concrete floor. There was a low, narrow corridor disappearing to the darkness. I hesitated for a long time. On the one hand, I had absolutely no desire to go down there. But on the other hand, Shirk was really there. I swore loudly and it began to descend. Downstairs, it was so dark that even the flashlight didn't help much. Low ceiling, wires extending along the walls, broken lamps clad in iron bars. I've seen it all somewhere. So I started to move deeper into the dungeon. The path went down, and after a few dozen meters, ended in a stairway with high steps. Soon I found myself in front of a massive metal door. There was a sign painted on it. I looked closely and realized that it was a biohazard sign. No wonder. The old camp was built after the war, and it lasted until the 70s. So it's an ordinary bomb shelter, and there's nothing to be afraid of. However, those thoughts made me even more scared. I made a decision and opened the door, which immediately shut with a sharp sound as soon as I stepped through the doorway.
I shuddered less strongly. My hands began to tremble, and my vision dimmed. I regained consciousness after a few seconds, and only then did I realize that apparently a strong spring was attached to the door. No, this is not a bad place. I found myself in quite a spacious room. In the beam of the flashlight, I could see a bunk bed, some cabinets along the walls, and several devices of unknown purpose located in the far corner. It seems that this bomb shelter has never been used. Nobody ever came here. The beds were made. Just strange in itself. Carefully looked around the room several times, but then I see Shirk taking off his shirt and fuck off. Cabinets were filled with gas masks, chemical protective suits, dry rations, various domestic odds and ends. Devices which I at first could determine the purpose of were gauges and radiations, air pressure and temperature. In short, it was a typical bomb shelter. I'd never been in such a place before, but it was how I'd imagined it. The only thing that remained unexplored was the door at the other end of the room. I pulled the handle, but the door remained closed. Someone recently came down here, and he wasn't found in this room. And it would be logical to assume that he is behind this door. I called on and whispered, "Shrek?" No reply. Maybe he locked himself out. But why? It was unclear what I should do next. Perhaps it would be smarter to come back tomorrow with help. For some reason, I had a feeling that behind this door, I'd find answers that can't wait to be found. Walked across the room and took a crowbar from the corner. I wedged it under the bottom of the door, tried to rip it from its hinges. Oddly enough, after a while I did just that. Fortunately, it wasn't as massive as the previous door. The door gave out and slammed onto the floor. Gee, that's a thick door. Took a deep breath and pointed the flashlight down the passage. More of this shit. Corridor vanished into the darkness, same as the one which brought me here. And at the end, a ladder that goes up. Right into Juliana's room. It's fucking bullshit. Corridor vanished in the darkness, the same as the one which brought me here. The walls were closing in. My head almost touched the ceiling, but I could not make out the end of the corridor. I walked carefully, looking at the ground. This was the reason I did not fall into the pit. Oh shit. The hole was about 1.5 meters in diameter. Oh shit. It's not a railway? There was earth at the bottom of it instead of concrete. It seems that the hole was caused by an explosion. It wasn't too deep. I could easily climb out later. It's Juliana's safe dungeon. Dude, look at this background work though. After I jumped into the hole, I found myself in something that resembled an old mine. The walls and ceiling were reinforced with wooden beams. The tunnel was so long that my flashlight was insufficient. A few minutes later, I found myself at the crossroads. It's too dangerous to go any further. I could get lost. I decided that it would be a good idea to somehow mark the place from which I would begin for my journey to the labyrinth. So I picked up a stone and made quite a big notch on the wall. So. For faster conclusion, just go left. Just a bunch of memes and goofs in the mines. Are they good goofs though? Is it worth our time and everything? Nope. That sounds like we have to go right. Well, now everyone wants to go right, dude. You've piqued our interest. It's actually garbage. Alright, perfect. Seems there's another fork in the room. Fuck. Seems that there's another fork in the room. There's some big goofs right here. Finally, I walked out of the tunnel into a rather large hall with a high ceiling. Though it can't already be called a hall, they could have just used it to mine something here. Gold probably, or maybe gold. The walls have been cut by pickaxes. Pickaxes pickaxes or pneumatic drills. The space was pitch black, so my only salvation was the flashlight. If it breaks, it's unlikely I'll ever get out of here. In its ray of light, I suddenly spotted a piece of red cloth. The pioneer's neckerchief. Shirk was obviously here somewhere. Shirk! Shirk! Only my echo answered me. Where could he have gone? There was no other way out. Maybe there are other places in these tunnels that I didn't see. So I should search further. Am I going? Okay. Wait. Fuck. Where are the memes? Came to some kind of miners camp. Picks and helmets everywhere and a rusty bag and sit in the corner. Well, is that actually garbage or is just like lore things? All the items are so old they dated from the beginning of the 20th century rather than the middle. This really is a mine. It's not like Easter eggs and stuff. There was a spoon on the road. This really is a mine, which means I could wander around here for ages without finding a way out. I sensed that the exit was somewhere nearby. I went further. Around one last turn, a door appeared from the darkness. I opened it and went inside a small room. Nobody was here except... Oh, hey dude. Shirk, which sat in the corner. Shirk! He stared at me with eyes full of terror. Ah, don't come near me. Shirk, it's me, Semyon. I won't give up so easily. He grabbed a piece of reinforced bar from behind his back and started waving it around. Shirk, what's wrong with you? Calm down. First you bring me here, then you take me through this mine, and now you're pretending to be Semyon. That guy completely nuts. Shirk, calm down. Nobody's pretending to be me. I really am me. Tried to act as calmly as I could, but I was almost feeling more nervous than him. Semyon? He squinted. Is that really you? Yes, and now tell me what happened. How'd you get here? Shirk recovered his breath and started to talk. I needed some parts for the robot, and I heard that there was a bomb shelter in the old camp. There could be some instruments there. So I got up in the morning and went. Stopped for a minute trying to deal with the trembling of his hands. I found suitable parts, but then I read primal fear in his eyes. The voices, they told me to go here. I went down the mine. They were telling me to go to the right, the left, the right, the left, the right, the left. He started to laugh hysterically. But now they won't get me. I'll stay sitting here. They won't find me here. He once again started to wave his pipe in the air. Sure, there's no one there. I wasted quite a lot of time walking in the mine like you, but didn't hear any voices. Fixed his eyes on me. Then you're with them. What? Shark rushed towards me. I was just barely able to dodge him. The flashlight wasn't as lucky. It took the full force of Shark's blow. Found ourselves in complete darkness. Now it was my turn to lose my mind. What have you done, you idiot? I lashed out with my hand in the direction where I expected Shark to be, but to no avail. Now we will both die here. I got nothing but silence in return. Then a quiet, hysterical laugh. It's alright. That's fine. I know where the exit is. Follow me. Follow you where? I can't see a damn thing. Follow my voice. I had no other choice. Here. Jake's voice was heard from somewhere further on. How do you know where to go? I walked all over here. Then why didn't you leave? The voices. Quiet. They can hear us. In theory, I could believe that there are some supernatural forces here. But Sophiana camp, in the Sophiana camp, they'd just all be a daily occurrence. There was no reason to panic yet. But my hands were shaking non-stop. Here. Slowly followed his voice and eventually lost track of time. It had been roaming for a few minutes, or a few hours. Finally, a dim light appeared in the distance. We're here. We reached the wall. The way towards freedom was blocked by a lattice on the ceiling. I pulled myself up and recognized the square from the bits of landscape I could see. Lift me up. Shrek immediately followed my request. I started to hit the grating with my fist so hard that just in a few strikes my arms were all covered in blood. In return, the grating gave way and pushed open. A minute later, we were out on the surface behind the monument of Gaungade. I mean, we didn't know if there were actually memes every three or just like, whoa, this used to be some old place. Tell for this thing from Tucci. Okay. When I saw this, so we wouldn't know then. Well, what they would be. When I saw this grating before, I had no idea that there could be catacombs below it. They will come for you. I fell to the ground exhausted. Ooh, they will come. Man, I bet you could just pick which pussy you want after rescuing this guy. Said Shrek again and I ran away. Well, the first we got was the old man in camp and that didn't even seem like one. We saw apparently Weiss saw a spoon. It could be like the spoon thing. The one comic about the post-apocalyptic dudes with the teams and whatnot, wearing gas masks and shit and guns. I think that's Russian, right? Russian comic, web comic. It's pretty well drawn. Go with the boo boo. Yeah, that thing. I was so exhausted that I couldn't not even be bothered thinking about some voices. Or recalling the Forsaken camp, the bomb shelter at the mine. It's finished? Okay. Almost unconscious, I reached the camp's leader's cabin. I couldn't go to bed right away. Well, look who's here. Oh god, they met Kevin. So entirely attempting to cut the explanation to a minimum. He said you were going for a walk, but instead, I was going to call the police. Oh god, can I wait until tomorrow? I'm really tired. Also, my fists are bloodied up. Camp leader eyed me all over. Okay, fine. I was a bit surprised that she agreed so fast, but decided not to waste this opportunity and quickly turned the light off and darted under the covers. We ran with the last of our strength, like those who run for their precious lives. Like a doomed person, knowing that there is no hope to save his life, but still fight the inevitable in his own fate. Barry managed to close the heavy metal door behind me. I have no idea how deep this bomb shelter is, or if it's able to withstand the nuclear blast. We have no other place to hide. She gripped my hand tight. Don't be afraid. Bits of the ceilings were falling and the walls were shaking. I was prepared for the worst. Death is the kind of thing like you can't ever be prepared for. Suddenly, complete silence fell, ringing even louder than the explosions. Maybe it's time to say goodbye. She was whimpering. I wanted to comfort her somehow. Realized that there's nothing I could do. Yes. You know, horrible bang almost split my eardrums. Yep. It seems that I'm under a piece of collapsed ceiling, but I don't feel any pain. I want this to not let her go. What's up, Barkman? I woke up in a cold sweat, short of breath and gasping for air. It took me some time to cover my senses. It was a dream. It was just a dream. My questioning mind, however, refused to believe it. Who was that girl with me there? I didn't want to let go of her hand so desperately. Sadly, I couldn't recall her at all. Clocks was showing a few minutes past 10. So I came to my senses as reality started to stake out its claim on my mind. My stomach foully growled. Alright, war is war, but lunch should be served in due time. It turned out that Olga Dmitrievna wasn't here. She must have decided not to wake me up. Thanks go out to our camp leader for this. Okay. Every three's birthday was in the summer, Parkman. After yesterday's adventures, I had to have a rest. Last night was remained in blurry memory, which I really didn't want to think about. It's now more important to find something to eat than to wash myself. Exactly. Because a pioneer must always be clean and tidy. Although I would agree with this principle, even if I wasn't a pioneer. As a matter of fact, I'm not. It's just a way to wash hands. I met electronic. He started to wave his hands and ran up to me. Good morning. Thank you, fine, sure. Without him, I don't even... It's nothing. I was a bit embarrassed. No, really, don't be so shy. The country must be so proud. Must be proud of its heroes. What about Shrek? How do you look this morning? Is he alright? After yesterday's craziness, I thought such a question was completely valid. Yes, absolutely. The only thing is that he can't remember anything. Can't he? I wasn't surprised at all. He says that he went to the abandoned camp yesterday, and then woke up in his bed in the morning. I mean, he remembers nothing between those two events. I see. Alright then. You missed breakfast, right? Come to our club. We'll feed you of something special. Don't wink at me. Electronic smile in a conspirational way. Thanks, I'll come probably. I have to wash myself first anyway. We'll be waiting. He waved at me and left to carry out his own business. There's nobody near the washstands. Water turned out surprisingly warm today. It's been warmed up already, I guess. Having my face washed, I realized that it wouldn't be easy to wash the rest of my body here. Maybe I should go to the showers. And since there's nobody here, turn the tap in such a way that the water stream parallel to the ground. It's hard to take off my clothes. And what if somebody sees me? Well, I'll rinse and dry myself quickly and put on my clothes. The water, which seemed warm on my hands and face, felt bone-chillingly cold on my body. The whole washing process took longer than 10 seconds. I started to wipe myself quickly afterwards. Coming lolly breasts. But I didn't manage to finish anyways. There were voices coming in from directions of the footpath. The only solution came to me in a split second. I grabbed my clothes and dashed into the bushes. Yeah, mods from the Siren V3? You're a loser, dude. Sorry, man. A moment later, Alessa and Juliana appeared near the washstand. Kinda done it by yourself. Why did you bring me here? Is it a big deal for you? Fine, let me appear at them and notice that they were both covered in red paint. What a surprise. I wonder how they managed it. I saw putting the valves and started to rub Alia's back. Take off your bra. Can you just delete those two characters then? I am what I... What if somebody sees us? Wait, is there anything to see? She grinned. Okay, just be quick. It was true that there wasn't much to look at, but even so I stared at the girls narrowly. It was appeared that they were standing with their backs to me. Okay. A minute later, Alessa managed to wash off all the paint. I'm done. Saved. Thanks. You're welcome. Alessa replied lazily. Listen, let me try on yours. He pointed at Alessa's bra. It won't fit for you for sure. Well, I'd like to try anyway. But out here? There's nobody here, right? Yeah, I looked my way and smiled archly. I was actually sure she couldn't see me in these bushes, but... Enough of this nonsense. Juliana wasn't listening to her anymore. And grabbed Alessa's bras. Boy, with a dexterous move instead. And I have to confess, I had something to look at. I watched the two girls chase one another on the washings with bated breath. As I covered her breasts with her hands so I could barely see anything at all. I leaned forward and stumbled over a stone, falling out of the bush. Outside, Juliana stood frozen, staring at me. I tried to cover my nudity with my guilty face. The tableau lasted for a few seconds, and I just took her shirt and somehow put it on in an instant. You. Her face gone red from red to purple. It looked like she would explode in the near-kill blast any second. The only thing I wanted was to disintegrate into atoms, to get as far from the epicenter as possible. He was sitting there the whole time, so she noticed me then. You, and I accidentally, if you know what I mean. Alessa rushed at me, covering my butt with one hand and holding my clothes with the other. I ran into the woods. It seemed the best solution to me at that time. Showing up naked in the middle of the camp accompanied by 2 screen girls wasn't a good idea. Still pouring the VN, dude. You gotta be a loser. I ran without looking back and stopped a few minutes later to catch my breath. It seemed that there was no pursuit, so I managed to save myself. At the cost of lacerated, scratched and bleeding feet, as I had no time to put on my boots. I sat on a tree stump inside. Who would want to look at porn of shitty characters, dude? Why would you cover your butt but not your dongle? He had his clothes in front of him. It was just so he didn't get fisted up the ass. 4 hours for a route, but since we're reading it, that's much longer, Kaba. Sometime later, having dressed already, I left the forest. I need to decide what to do next. My feet are hurting, so I should go straight to infirmary. But on the other hand, my stomach isn't going to wait either. Maybe I should accept Electronic's invitation, or head to the canteen in the hope of finding something left to eat there. For sure enough. Only one true choice. I always took good care of my health. And even better care at the times when somebody starts to hurt badly. So without hesitation, I made my way to the infirmary. The only good character is in Yata, and I've only seen like 10 seconds of her. But right in front of the door, I stopped as if some mysterious force was holding me. I had absolutely no desire to face a camp nurse without any urgent need. But on the other hand, I almost did a great deed yesterday defending the infirmary. On some sense, she owed me. Took heart and opened the door. Hi, Pioneer. Hello. I'm sorry that I was so late yesterday. Wasn't a problem at all. Why have you come? Are you sick? She smiled slyly. Well, I got my feet a bit. Got a bit what? My feet. I got a stupid answer. Okay, show me. Sat on the couch and took off my boots. How did you manage it? I keep silent about what happened near the washstands. Well, okay, never mind. Wait a second. She rummaged in the drawer and took out a big red pill with a cross-shaped notch from a vial. And what is that for? I was disturbed by the size of the pill and its strange shape. They're broken in halves, usually not in quarters. This is not to make the amputation of your legs unnecessary. What? Why? Nothing. Be afraid. Don't be afraid. Pioneer. You'll take it and it will be alright. Why, dude? This pill. Why does it look like that? That's for patients who refuse to take medicines priority. You screw it into them with a screwdriver then. Didn't dare to ask where they were being screwed in actually. And now I'll try to bear it a bit. She took a big catacomb wool up the bud and applied plenty of iodine to it. I braced myself for the torments of hell. I moaned quietly. My trust in this method of disinfection was much higher than in the odd pill, so I had to do the shadow burning. Why is she heterochromia? Now it's done. I put on my boots and tried to walk. My feet were still hurting, but the sharp pain was gone. Thank you. Don't mention it. Drop in any time. Pioneer. I said goodbye and left the infirmary. My health problem was solved. It's the right time to eat now. Dad just tired and I've gone through so many things already. But I did, and now have the gym and grounds to fill myself up. Today I wasn't the last one, so I could choose a free table. The lunch included pea soup and mashed potatoes with fish. It was a major disappointment to me as I don't eat fish in any form, but hence would get fewer calories than usual. Jun, Sakya, and Lena came to my table. Can we? She smiled nicely. Eh? Yeah, sure. I stood up and pulled out a chair for her. Please! I was in an excellent mood at that moment. Enjoy your meal! Saying that, Lena began staring at me and continued for some time, but then, after realizing how odd she looked, switched to her plate. You too.
You have any plans for today, Semicolon? Nope. I gave her an honest answer, as I needed. Indeed, I had no plans. Conversation creations, but that was more like a global goal. Do you want to take a boat ride to the island with us? The island? Well, I think I've seen it from the pier. From what? Olga de Marchia asked us to gather some strawberries. Lots of strawberries there, and they're so delicious. I could imagine the taste without even eating it, just by looking at Safria's face. Strawberries. What are those for? I don't know, but it's indeed a great taste. A great idea, I mean. Well, indeed it is. Moreover, haven't been to the island yet. Yeah, sure. Don't trust them strawberries, don't grow in Russia. Within minutes, we were already standing at the pier. Well, here is the boat. Hang on. I'll go and fetch the paddles now. Only oil and coal grow in Russia? Was that face to face with Lena?
Do you like strawberries? Well, not really, but they're tasty.
And I smile. I see. I didn't know what to say next. How to continue the conversation. If Savian didn't come back, we could probably sit here until the evening without saying a word. Here you go. She handed me a pair of hefty paddles. Yeah, thanks. We got into the boat. I untied it, pushed off the shore, and tried to start paddling. Where exactly are we headed to? Right there. She pointed her finger at the island. The island is named the closest one. Oh, that's a breed. Okay. I wonder why Captain gave it such an original name. Well, the island is indeed close to the shore. Aye, aye, Captain. If only I'd known what was waiting for me ahead. I was an experienced horseman. I wasn't an experienced horseman. I rode a boat just once or twice in my life. It was less than a half a mile to the island, but we were making our way in zigzags thanks to my skills. By approximately the middle of the trip, my arms hurt so badly that I dropped the paddles to get some rest. Well, are there any strawberries anywhere else? I mean, more accessible places. But the tastiest ones grow there. Never gave me a puzzled look. Is it hard for you to row along? And unlike Savia, I understood everything straight away. Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, I couldn't let a fragile girl help me. The rest of the way, I spent concentrating on staying alive while getting to the island. Savia and Lenya discussed something, but I wasn't listening. That was too much for me. Alas, we arrived. Completely exhausted, I got out on shore. Look at the boathouse. It seemed so far away that I felt like a first person in the moon watching the earth rise. Here you go. Simon handed me a basket. It was a small island, barely 100 meters long. It looked more like a birch grove with even rows of trees covering its entire surface. Calm green sea spread beneath our feet, with the wind causing lonely waves on its surface from time to time. Only the most delicious strawberries grow on this island. You cannot escape from, by the way. Trust us. Oh! This island looked like a lost paradise. It's no wonder that the most delicious strawberries grow just here. Got to split up. That way we'll do the job faster. Yeah, sure.
But there are only 2 baskets,
said Hana humbly. Who am I going with? Oh, you're right, my bad.
So we're going to split up then.
So tired of this game, dude. Store them in your pockets or something. So, Lena is the most shy.
I don't know if she's like, you know, because obviously Savia can take care of herself. But then I don't know, maybe she wouldn't be too efficient. Or maybe she likes the tranquil times. I don't know. But of course, I'm just doing this to fuck them. Not because I'm trying to be a nice friend here. Pick Lena. I just want to play Hand Simulator, to be honest. I feel bad if you leave Lena alone, but man, I don't really like her. I like blondies. Yeah, but it's like... I mean, my choice would be Savia. Because I don't know. Ah, let's think. So, Nana's very shy. She's very introverted, I guess. But Kaka's very introverted too, but I guess since it's a VN, no one fucking gives a shit. So, I mean, she'd be fine by herself, because she could have some alone time. And just enjoy whatever shit. But at the same time, she's shy. And, you know. Well, Savia's just like, yeah. Sorry, person to hang with. She can take care of herself too. She wouldn't mind being alone. You got a tan blondie and a shy girl with purple pigtails. The situation speaks for itself. Haha. She might be one of those introverts that like being around people, but can never bring up the courage to talk. Yeah, but she does. I mean, throughout the entire thing, she does enjoy our presence. Fuck, did my sub run out again? You could Gunga Sun instead, dude. Alright. Fuck, no. This feels wrong though. Feels wrong, but I don't. Can I sequence skip this Unga? Meow? Meow. What do we do, guys? We could sleep too. Little scare prayer hell. Imagine if this silence is actually canon and you're just sitting there staring at them for 10 minutes straight. Why can't I be good friends with them, dude? Fuck. One or two, go back, get back in time. If you choose Lena, you will 100% ruin her life. So I shouldn't be going with her then. Cool, neutral ending where you die. Choose Lena. Okay, that easy makes it an easy choice for you. Poop on her. Let me go with you. Let's go! Okay, that's fine. Savia grabbed the chicken basket and ventured to the opposite side of the island. Well, let's go. Yeah! Then I smile. No! Everything cooks me into a snafu, dude. In Cure Spring, if you get neutral, you get drunk with your anti-feminist friend and almost have a gay moment and then fall off the roof and die. Nice. Yeah, I recall that. So don't pay attention. Don't leave a single berry behind. You too. Ah, I tripped and you can see my pussy. Oh. What a shame. So it was harvest time. Indeed, the strawberries were delicious. Could probably eat them all if I didn't stop myself in time. Despite being wild grown, the berries were close to the gardens, and one size and had rich red color. So it was clear out that our vision here wasn't in vain. Then I followed me closely as we had only one basket for the both of us. Felt like a real mushroom picker, examining each shrub and carefully pawing the grass. Well, you're much better than me. Frankly, I'm not even counting them.
Yeah, you're right, you are.
The basket was already half full. You must enjoy nature, right?
I do.
Shit. The bright sun rays pierced the treetops and blinded me for a second. It pierced right through our white jacket and we saw our titties. Cause why not, dude? Still, it's so beautiful here.
Now sat down next to me.
So close that our elbows touched. Yeah. We just sat and enjoyed the moment. It seemed like time to sit still. The wind gently shook the tree leaves. Some bugs lazily hopped around the grass and splashes of sunlight played on the faraway water surface. Oh, that's our Ricky. I thought it was like, well, why not? Dude, this is great. Grab her by the pussy. And then I put her head on my shoulder. I was surprised at first, but then I heard her regular breathing and thought that is just a matter of course. Probably she felt drowsy and wanted to take a quick nap. I just sat there and didn't think of anything for a few minutes. But then words started crossing my mind with ultrasonic speed. Lena. So close. Sleeping. So warm. Like so gentle. Feelings. I gazed at her and she had such a serene, such a tranquil look on her face that it seemed that right now she's not here, but it's some kind of a better world. I didn't know what would have happened the next moment if I didn't hear the voice of Slefskia. Semyon Lena! I shook my head from side to side a few times to come to my senses. Then started to wake up. Oh no, a bucket of water appeared from the sky and sucked me in, and now you can see my underwear through my shirt. Kia! She opened her eyes and gave me an empty look. Have a nice dream. Suddenly realizing that she had dozed off leaning on my shoulder, Lena blushed. You were snoring in the Discord, dude. Also, I'm sorry. It's fine. Slavia came over to us, so let us rush together. So how much have you got? 5. So that's not a lot. Your basket was filled with strawberries, but yeah, that just kicks ass. Well, that's enough anyway. It's time to get back. Can't believe we just slept. We just fucking slept, dude. We're fucking trash. Grabbed the basket and we headed back to the boat. The way back took less time as I tried to concentrate on rowing and ignoring everything else. My only wish was to get back alive. It was the first trip I hadn't gone without consequences. Now my hand started to hurt after only a few sweeps of the oars. But we'll see if we can't forget that my hands were bleeding yesterday. Having tied up the boat, I fell to the ground with no energy left. Safia and Lena leaned over me. Could have said something if it was so hard for you.
Yes, sir.
Never mind, it's fine. It's just lie here for a bit and everything will be alright. Okay, then get those baskets. I'll give Dimitri. Please, we have something else to do. Yeah, sure. I was ready to agree with anything at that moment, just so I wouldn't have to get up. There's actually a point in this game, I swear, dude. The ending might have some. No. Saya puts the baskets full of strawberries next to me and headed to the square, happily chatting with Lena about something. The hardest part is done anyway. You can't have porn on Steam, from the basic standpoint. And that can only be modded in. That's why I thought before I got up and took the baskets. After the rowing, they felt like cement bags, even while weighing barely more than a few kilograms each. Well, actually, I'm not sure about that statement, but... Dude, there was a streamer with like 53 viewers when I checked the game. When I listed the game name. The trip to the Camp Cedar cabin took much longer than usual. Had to stop every 50 meters to have a rest. Pretty sure there's a few genuine porn games on Steam. No, dude, I thought so myself, and I turned off the mods, and there are still 2 seeds. I finally made it. I put the baskets on the ground and sat on the deck chair with difficulty. Oh god, Dimitri, I got presents for you. There was no answer. Barely managed to get up and enter the cabin. There was nobody there. If you don't need them, it's up to you. I lay down on the deck chair and fell asleep. Ah, what the fuck? I had a weird dream about a strawberry race. I was rowing a boat with my last ounces of strength, trying to escape huge berries that were chasing me. There's like those scenes in Skies of Arcadia when they introduce a new continent. I love those.
Ban him, dude! Quick, he's gonna get away!
This is one horror game the protagonist gets a spike shoved up her vag, and it's on... That's not that bad though. It's not porn, it's just getting the spike shoved up her vag, dude. My legs are tiny, by the way. Burying the teeth at me. But wait, strawberries with teeth? Somebody... Oh, I woke up, hug on me, staying beside me, shaking my shoulder. He got me. Yep, thanks to the girl's help. Okay, but that's not all. Seriously, I was just anticipating the lovely rest I was about to have. You even know what these strawberries are for? No clue. But an honest confession. I'll make a cake out of them. I see. Well, that makes sense. Found in America, shark. And it's all thanks to you. It was the clay that the strawberries. Like getting the strawberries was the last thing left to do. Then why, please tell me, if I am such a hero, why do I have to organize a celebration in my name all by myself? Well, I guess. So, I have an important task for you. We're missing a yeast, flour, and sugar. Coming from you, Bogman, means nothing. We're missing yeast, flour, and sugar, and all I need is the canteen before dinner. And those who will make the cake can't deal with it on their own somehow. Ask pitifully. Of course they can't. All of them are busy. And you are the only one in the whole camp who does nothing. While our words are partly true, that doesn't make it any easier for me now. Moreover, those words felt like a bullet to my head. So write it down. You'll get yeast in the infirmary, flour in the library, and sugar in the clubhouse. Wait, have no time, and I'm in a hurry. Good luck. She smiled shyly and left. Of course, I lost less strange things in this camp, but yeast in the infirmary? Okay, I can deal with that, but flour in the library and sugar? No, people on my cupboard. Let's put it on the floor. I don't want to, and I will not believe this. Just tell me you're pulling my leg. I will not be surprised if a crowd of fat green trolls appear here right now beside me, with every one of them feeling obligated to laugh at me. So maybe the hell with this cake.
I weigh my options for some time. Not if such a major plan of Olga Dmitrieva's fell through, and being for a world of hurt, it would complicate both my life in the camp and my search for answers, which I've sought for quite a while. It seems I have no choice. Missing yeast, flour, and sugar. I'll reward you with 1,000 gold if you get them for me. Accept quest. And yeah, that's born. Nah, Gaba, you around still? Do you want to shoot each other, to be honest? Kabat. Kabat's dead. No, he's not here anymore. Fuck. Zenny, alright. There should be like actually 2 hentai panels in the end. Hentai. Alright. How many days are they? Are there? Seven. Am I? What day am I on? Fifth, which is today, is the longest. 6 and 7 are nothing. So there's like no way you can get an ending where you just shit in every girl's face and drive away at 100 miles per hour. You have to fuck someone. You saw it. How long would it take to skip all the dialogue and go for the solo ending? It's like, what's the point at that point, right? Ugh. Ugh. You know? Not sure you can get it at this point. Have you praised the book? No. Every 3. Because it's just it's taking the bet. Yeah. I mean, you saw me play the card game. Fuck. Is it that easy to fuck someone in this game? Literally. But it's not that I really care, because I just kind of fell off of the game too, so it's not like I care that much. Just finish the day, it'll show you the rat on the screen. Does it? I don't even want to finish the day though. I think I'm gonna be done. To be honest. My throat hurts. And yeah. Isn't it? Oh, even better. Yeah, dude. I mean, the game's free if you want to fuck girls. By denying them all the time, I guess. If you want to check it out for yourself. I don't know. I think I'm gonna install it. If you want to get bit on the nose and get asked to rape someone, yeah. Seeing all I want to see. I mean, it's just the... I'm not one that fancies visual novels. Mostly these type of things. It's just like, damn, dude. Still pretty stupid. Lots of times where I felt like I could make choices, I couldn't. So Like, stupid. Stupid game first. Stupid losers. You heard it here first, dude. If you play Vans, you're a stupid loser. Sorry. It's only a cash grab. This game is free, but this is a cash grab too, dude. Goodbye, cheeky breaky anime fuck game. We did was there some enjoyable moments? I like the kindergarten though. I was really into it at that point. Although the girls wanted me to watch their asses instead of just me looking for sure. Which I felt was pretty stupid. Oh yeah. My cat's hungry. You'd probably like something like Train of Afterlife. You end with no fucking instead of creepy suicide stuff. I don't know if I'd like that either, dude. I mean, is Corpse Party considered a visual novel? That was pretty cool when I watched a stream of it. Corpse Party is pretty cool. There's like some faint gameplay though. You like walk around. Like an adventure game somewhat. It's not really a visual novel. I'm sorry, Russia. I just couldn't. Just couldn't. You're not even supposed to stream games with the intentions to fuck people anyways, so... that... when I looked it up, I thought it was gonna be like some Doki Doki shit. Where I would fucking switch to something else. But no, it's just straight up an anime waifu. Being. Not about fucking though. Well, Witcher 3 is different though. You just casually fuck out of nowhere. It's not your goal to fuck. Like your end game goal. The fuck. It's like if the intention is to fuck girls or fuck whatever thing, race it's not allowed. Like Nicopara or Unipop. And as hard as I try, they want me to fuck the girls in this game. I can't stop. There's no escape. You can't just be a normal person. I'm trying my hardest. I'm making common sense choices. And it keeps trying to make me a degenerate. What the fuck, dude? But yeah. Man. Like, I'm trying to be like, well, you know, I'm gonna be stopping here. But thanks for suggesting this game, NV3. I really enjoyed it. Mostly the parts about... I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. The backgrounds are nice, though. I like the background. Very nice. Very nice artists that worked on those backgrounds. Everything... What the fuck? Those backgrounds are way too nice. Considering everything else? What the fuck? How? Who, dude? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're on the way to it, so stop it. Well, no, because I said don't throw her with the nurse and such. And then I told her to eat shit at some point too. But it's like you just need to say hi and you fuck them, so you know. Not much you can do about it. Wish they asked the background artist to draw the characters. But maybe it's expensive. I don't know. Artist was all like, hey, I'm super cool painter and can do backgrounds super well. Anatomy, people, I can't do that. Also, some people, I'm pretty sure there's no way it's the same artist that did the backgrounds and the characters. There's just simply no way. Probably like when they were commissioned, like they were like, yeah, I don't want to draw naked anime chicks, but I'll draw the backgrounds. You know, because if they can draw backgrounds that well, they can draw some very good portraits too, for sure. But maybe they can't draw anime though. The Strawberry Island is like 100 points. But dude, I'm just trying to think like. I mean, Eliana was a cool character until she said I was trying to rape her, which was stupid. Fucking cringy shit. But yeah, I don't know. Thought she could be a cool little buddy, but no. The game wants me to fuck her as well. It's a shame. Can't even be friends with girls, dude. Such is the life of a loser on the internet. Yeah, Savia's was definitely the most normal. About those posters, Weiss, I think they were just slight edits of actual pictures. Or maybe they were like super well retraced pictures. But they definitely didn't have that feel of actual work. It felt like a picture, if anything. Oh, now I get it. The bag is just me. It's just like faceless, dude. It's just what it is. I see. I was wondering, like, where's the bag in my room, dude? Of course, there's a Bagman poster, but I think it's just like, yeah, you don't have a face. Yeah, you're Anna. Eh. Just chilling, just watching, just chilling with my two Chan fellas, talking about Stefani from Lazy Town. Yeah, you know. um, the overly descriptive text was pretty well descriptive too. Like, although it was very annoying to read, it was good, I guess. Why are we here? Just to suffer. I'm trying to leave on a good note. Cause it just felt like time passed by and nothing happened. And I was just trying to cover up the damage. an entire different note. It turns out that my creative writing classmates are potheads, and my car might smell a bit like weed right now. Nice. I mean, what would you expect? You stab him in the ladder? If it's anything art-wise, the potheads for sure. My artist friends were actually blown away that it didn't do pot, so... They're like, what? You of all people? What the hell, dude? And I'm like, yeah, if you need pot, you're fucking... You need to cheer up a bit, my friend. I was the most fucked up without being the most fucked up. Easy. Oh, fucked up in a way. That's cool. Positive. Positive fucked up. Not like playing VNs for looking at porn. All my heart. What's up, Pixelord? We're having an existential crisis right now. All my art classmates are potheads too, with the exception like two. Well, this game, good game. Yeah. We beat it, by the way. You don't know it, but we did beat it. This is the end screen. It makes you look over the things you've accomplished and ponder about life. We beat it into submission. I would probably like that, to be honest. Yeah, I need to start working out again. Look at that. And I eat to take the protein. You can tell by listening to game has crashed. Yep. Well, I guess we're done then. Thank. That was so stupid. Stupid game. 6 hours. Friday. It's the game that's on the poll. Did something win? No, it's a new game. Yeah. Something's being voted on, I think. What was last week's game? Billy Hatcher. That's it. Yeah, we beat that. Saturday is gonna be some Gauntlet, Dark Legacy. Sunday, Resident Evil 4. And next Wednesday, it's Kexmix's birthday suggestion, which is Coliseum Road to Freedom for the PS2. So that'll be that for next Wednesday. I like the bees when you talk. Thanks, dude. When you're 100 years old and you're gonna look back to this VOD and be like, man, I could have done so much with this. My prior intention with this stream is I looked at the reviews and I saw people leaving reviews after like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay. So I thought like, hey, we could get an ending fast. Then with Cowbot, we could play like Hand Simulator and have a blast. But it just kept going and going. Now Cowbot's not even here to try to shoot each other. So yeah. The whole thing, I was just looking forward to it. Like, yeah, dude. We gotta shoot ourselves. Shoot each other. Good fun. Play Jenga. What could you do with the VR? But yeah. I thanks for the. I hope you enjoyed what you saw, though. And Victor, maybe that was the reaction you wanted, if anything. Hopefully, I got some throat stuff for the throat. It was pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. We did have a somewhat of a good time, just like monkey-essing and such. And I was was always trying to patch up the damages, but it just kept getting worse. And I was like, ah. It was a nice little experience, but yeah. That's going nowhere. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna go somewhere soon. I mean, we know the fucking ghost is a furry cat, so, you know. There's a cat girl that shows up at some point. So. Yeah. I mean, you're just reading a book on stream, basically. Yeah. Even a good shit is just not even video game. Take a look, it's in a book. Reading rainbow. Cool, alright, well, I'm done. Alright, hope you enjoyed, hope you had a good time. Hope, hope you didn't get too horny seeing those boobies. Interacting with girls.
Disappointed!
What's wrong with books? Alright, see you guys Friday with whatever fucking game wins. I didn't post the poll at all. What's raining right now? Probably True Crime Streets of LA. Now that's a real game. With real titties. Let me find it real quick and then I go offline. Good morning. True Crimes and Drakon right behind it. Well, if you haven't voted yet, I guess you could. I'll pay for that Gaungade on your books. Make sure to vote for that. I'll have to post it on Twitter tomorrow and have no one vote on it because people are probably tired of me posting polls every time. Yeah. The cat wants to say bye, I think. Yeah. Bye bye. Anyway.